Hello everybody. Welcome. Hey Tron, hey Pragmatic. That's right, Tron. Caught you red-handed. Trying to make the stream experience better for all of our viewers. Today's fun fact: humans have no idea how eels reproduce. We have studied them a lot, but have zero clue. Is that true? There's no shot. That can't be a real fact. Hello, Ewan. Hello, True Wizard Ducks. Sabastan. Hello. It's not that we have no idea, but it's hard with fish. Oh. Hello. What game is this? This is a game called Neverness to Everness. Don't ask me what that means. Let's collect everything we can. Them showing you what you would get if you had if you had paid is it feels like they just weren't confident in their game being like popular enough to get people to like pay. I don't think they needed all that, to be honest, but oh, I forgot to capture an arc. That's cool. It is rumored eels travel super long distances too. Huh. Hey, Math. Today it's either G to London or I cry for the 4th time. Ah, but they're not knocked out. I don't think you need to cry. Not yet. Oh, shoot. Does this matter? I don't think it really does. I think that's just for fun. $5,055 fawns? How much money would that make me, though? 182 per hour. All right, let's figure this out. Um, 182.2 times 72 hours. Yeah, no, that's a profit. Confirm. Time saved is money made, chat. What is the percentage of gacha games that fail mega hard? Oh, it's got to be a ton, no? It's got to be a ton, I think. Okay. We have 35 minutes. You guys said this main quest is super long. Let's see if we can do it. Tronny the serial kisser as well as the serial betrayer. I was fishing in NT while watching your watch party yesterday, and I expect you to play this game too. I mean, I'm checking it out. We'll see. I'm enjoying it so far, though. I trust GE more than Full Sense to make a deeper run if either reaches London. Oh, I mean, that's 100%, no? That's 100% for sure. Never interact with gacha stuff, so I'm only aware of the ones that got popular. I mean, I'm basically only aware of the ones that are popular as well. I've only ever tried ones that are popular or like very obviously going to be popular. But there's like tons that I've like heard the name of. I'm like, wow, I didn't know that thing existed. So surely there's a ton that fail. Wait, shoot, I forgot to go to the fountain. It's okay. Can you walk a little faster? You think you can do that?
That will be your private parking spot from now on.
Hey, Balix. Percent for today's game.
Until I get a car.
It will.
80-20.
This spot will always be
80
reserved for you.
PRX.
Let's head inside.
Pecky, can you eat more politely?
Silly, you stole my meatball.
Oh, that's the character you get for free, the pink-haired girl. I didn't know she was part of this crew. Oh. Really? We have to wait through this
Noisy
conversation?
while others are working isn't a good habit. Don't you agree? A-Bone's owner, I hope you've been well.
Seeing you in need, we brought our precious treasure to your door.
Welcome. The doors of Stereo are always open to friends.
Wow, quotation marks go hard.
Couriers, Haniel and Ilika.
Yo, wait, Ilika has piqued my interest. Where's this guy?
Chatty one is Haniel. I'm Ilika, the record holder for on-time deliveries this month.
Why couldn't we get Ilika for free?
Delivery record, you snail.
I'm not a fan of Haniel being Giga Zoomer.
Cheating doesn't count. Who broke my speedy tourney once?
Silly.
Yeah, the no 50-50 is nice, but there's other parts that are a little bit...
Yuan, you've already met the appraiser.
This game's weird where I don't think they needed to try that hard to, like, quote-unquote bait you into paying, but they do all those things, and I'm like, eh.
Another member.
Not that I mean, I rarely ever pay for gacha games. If I ever do, it's just battle passes, but,
Otori, appraiser, please
you know,
have a seat.
for the general public. Did you know about Fox 9 Vero League? I heard about it. I didn't know about it beforehand, but we'll see.
Quite challenging.
I mean, I wouldn't take it as a 100%, but it seems like it's like a 90%.
Since Jensen invited you, I'd say it's just getting interesting. The more tricky something is, the more it's worth handling. Since it's a wine tasting, let's start with some appetizers to whet our appetite.
Oh, we got a pregame for the wine tasting?
In 2 days,
Oh.
the Cope
No, it's not an
will host
actual wine
auction
tasting.
by
Baited.
invitation only, featuring a batch of anomalies with unknown origins. The organizer, Ibisu Auction House, has been secretly inviting certain influential figures to rare anomaly auctions for a century.
A century?
The highlight of this auction is rumored to be a high-threat anomaly with precognitive abilities.
Uh-huh.
Cognitive ability, huh?
The information is unverified. Our client wants us to confirm the authenticity of the item.
Oh,
without
that camera
alerting
shot was
Ibisu
super
or the
necessary. Wow.
attendees. If the item is as rumored,
I
we
j-
are to bid
I know I say this every time, like not just any game like this or any game that's fan servicey, but it's like, surely the horny gamers still get horny even if you don't put in like 3 times the blatant fan service. Like surely, you know, like surely that doesn't actually, like there's no data that proves that that's what's keeping them engaged. Let's see over under on how many rounds GE gets. Rounds? I mean, I think that's hard to tell, but I think PRX will win. I think there's a world where it could even be 2-1, but do you bet on Valorant games? Nope. Definitely not. And I would not recommend it for you either.
Several factions are eyeing this item. To ensure success, we need all hands on deck.
Horny gamer here. We get hornier the less fans. I mean, legit, that like has to be true though, right? Like the mystery is what makes people. I can't believe we're having this discussion seriously, but the mystery is what makes people horny. So like, surely there is more engagement if you tease instead of being blatant, you know?
Yay! We get to go on a mission!
Woo-hoo-hoo! An anomaly auction! How cool is that?
That's why we want you, the appraiser.
I mean, maybe I'm just
to
too
verify the
old,
authenticity
chat.
of the
I don't
items.
know. I don't know. When I was a teen, I was busy friggin' goofing around in Battlefield 2 with my friends.
found out about our treasure's ability so quickly. It's quite unpleasant.
The appraiser joining Avon wasn't exactly a quiet
Apparently nobody
sight.
cares, Hotori, that you think it's unpleasant.
I can only confirm whether the item is an anomaly and its general intensity fluctuations.
Rare anomalies will differ from common ones.
Really. Trust is a valuable investment. So how do we get in?
How's NTE so far? I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. We're still pretty early on. Hey, Ronnie, what's up?
To all upstanding citizens.
Entry to this auction requires a special invitation. The problem is, one invitation only allows 3 attendees.
Oh, GG, Hotori. You are
There are
uninvited.
indeed more than 3 of us here.
Ilika, Haniel, and Hathor will go in as security and wait staff. The appraiser, Juyuan, and I will attend as guests. Now that Hotori is coming, we need a new plan.
One of you can stay behind.
As the invitee, I must be present.
This lucrative commission was my negotiation.
Looks like I'm the extra person messing up your plan.
We've
How
agreed
about we end our cooperation?
Steri won't break the agreement. We can find another invitation.
Wow, we gonna steal another
Can we
invitation?
Find one in such a short time?
A real invitation might be difficult, but I have a business partner whose ability involves replication.
Wow, we're gonna count. Wow, we're gonna forge friggin' stuff. Contractually, can you? I mean, right now. Well, first of all, I'm not casting right now. My contract doesn't say anything about it, but if I was at work, I would insta break the contract if someone was contracted with us and betting on games. It's a can of worms. It doesn't matter if you're positive you will never get caught up in down the negative drain. You should just never do that, right? It's like the same thing as like if I was contracted with if I was casting, I would not want to be contracted with a team. There's nothing that technically stops it, right? But it's just a can of worms where it's like you say one thing and it's so easy for like even that is like it's so easy for people to be like, well, you're just being biased, and it's like, I mean, I can be confident I wasn't. It doesn't matter. The optics don't look good, right? I think desk work is different, but I think casting is because you're talking over the game live like the whole time, and you're not like you're not supposed to have a bit. The desk you kind of are, so that's a different world, but.
Forging an Abisu invitation?
But generally, even if it's not,
It'll be bad.
even like let's say even if there's nothing in the contract that says otherwise, I mean, just use your common sense. Like, come on, you don't have to be asking that question. What do you think the public would think? Most people probably wouldn't like that, right? Like, if it's something that you think people should be hiding, then there's your answer. Then you probably shouldn't be doing it.
We'll make sure it's flawless. Special times call for special measures. It will take
You've
some
already
time to get
done all the main content that's in it in the
Feel
game,
free to take a
Nakira?
break.
That's crazy. Yeah, like it doesn't take 200 IQ, chat, to figure out that. Let's say someone was contracted with a team, and first of all, do you think they'd be openly talking about it? And if not, there's your first clue. Second, let's say it comes out. I mean, there's only one possibility of how the reactions will be, right? Of everyone.
Sorry, but it'll be some time before.
No problem.
Feel free to tour around.
Are you
An intel dealer's chips won't be hidden in their counter or garage.
Damn, how do you know? Maybe I'm really good at
Rather,
finding
we'd
hidden
love
objects.
For you, the appraiser, to drop by Steri more often. If you're interested in us, that's even better.
Wow. You can see the
Do I have to talk to
fluctuations
actually
in the
everybody?
just a hunch?
Cool. I've never seen an ability. Don't worry about the invitation. Jensen and his crew.
Yo,
always find a
Ilika's
way.
like super down to
Now, of
earth.
course, we're
Why
all
can't we
planning
get
a party,
Ilika?
too. Don't be too surprised when you see us. You'll know when you meet me. Just a little disguise here and there. And And I can be quite a
He must be able to
I've got to outdo Haniel.
put up some good disguises. Okay.
Oh, new friend. Or rather, an old friend now.
Didn't expect to see you again so soon.
At some point, Rito themselves will already allow betting sponsorships. So that's very different, though, isn't it? Right? That's very different. The org taking money for and you can argue, well, then doesn't that morally not sit right? And yeah, if that's the case, then you probably shouldn't sign with an org that does that. But it's very different from taking a brand and actually taking part in it yourself if there's a potential conflict of interest, right? When an org or a tournament gets sponsorship, you're promoting the brand, but that does not mean everyone involved should be taking part in it, because that would be insider trading. Like if someone on the platform is taking part in it, you know what I mean? So
And to repay last time's favor so quickly.
hey, no.
As long as information flows.
How's it going?
Story Express is likely
You watch the
involved.
hey, anybody watch the PoE2 update
If you have trouble
preview
with the
stream
rope,
this
feel
morning?
free to visit. If A-Bone can't handle it,
Chat.
might give you a little
I think
surprise.
starting next week we're gonna just do practice runs and build crafting on PoE2. We're gonna
Just
get
a
ready
bit
for
of chit-chat.
0.5. I'm like super hyped.
Auction, huh? The food and drinks alone will make the trip worth it.
About the final auction item. Any thoughts, Spock?
Why do you ask?
It feels like
Oh yeah? Am I that amazing in
I
our
d-
precious
I just
Without
can't.
seeing the item,
I
all
don't like
guesses are but
anything
chasing
about
shadows.
Hattori, honestly.
So take it easy and brainstorm some ideas with me for another side hustle.
it doesn't seem like
Where's the... Oh, there she is. Is this a good game? I mean, that depends. What do you like? First and foremost, the business model is a gacha business model. So if you don't think you have the self-restraint, it doesn't matter how good it is, you shouldn't play it. Or if you don't like that model, then you shouldn't play it.
High-end auctions make me feel
So far, the actual gameplay, I'm enjoying it, but, you know, it's pretty early on.
Taking it off.
let's hope it goes.
Don't underestimate me.
Gen Z's a TV
Auction
show?
venues monitor common communication devices. That's where I
I
come
hate it.
in.
I hate it here.
Since you're asking sincerely, let me show you my ability. Ha hue, shala hula ha. Ultimate high voltage shockwave emitter by the name of Haniel Appear.
Interesting way to activate your
This
ability.
is my special partner, EAR. With it, we can communicate on a private channel during the auction.
Hmm.
In places where only Esper abilities work, only those I approve can see it. Top-notch secrecy.
Very handy. Like a
Oh,
If you need
no.
help, I'll appear like an
Not gonna lie, her being in charge of the earpieces does not bode well with me. Wait. What, do I talk to you to wait?
Feel free to tour.
Where do I wait? Oh, there we go.
I think I heard Fawn's calling.
He's here.
Michael Pay, what a name.
Greetings, everyone.
Clues by Sam done? No, I haven't done it today. But
Take a look at this.
I gotta get through as much of I can for this game in the next 5 days before the banner changes, so. What is this game? It's called Neverness Deverness.
An Abishu invitation. A fine piece. This is tricky and risky to...
Sterry's rewards never disappoint collaborators.
Gen Alpha code. Yeah, I guess it's more Gen Alpha than Gen Z, to be honest. What are you talking about, Tron? Finals?
Not many can replicate something like this as well as I.
Any limitations on the
A 72-hour limit.
Wow.
After that,
Even our dim-witted staff wouldn't be fooled by this.
Damn, you gonna take that insult, Michael Pay?
The original invitation has a contract with the invitee. A replica of this level indeed can't pass inspection.
You know my rules.
Damn, you suck, Michael Pay.
wait! Jensen, let me try again. This time, it'll be different.
Since when did you start playing gacha games? I've played gacha games I've played several gacha games. I've played a lot of them on stream as well. Shouldn't be new. We were playing Enfield before. I played ZZZ on stream. I played Star Rail on stream. I haven't paid for pools. I never have paid for pools. I think I bet the bottle pass on Star Rail once. But
Keep the
finals,
replica close
gotcha.
to the invitee for a while, and it will complete the contract replacement. Then it becomes a real invitation. I've done my best, Jensen. I won't be able to use my ability again for a week.
damn, for a whole week?
Thank you, Mr. Pay, my friend. I hope the agreed reward will be satisfactory.
Thank you, Jensen. Luck always favors those who keep their word.
It's a bit of a headache to find a target.
When's the
that
VCT
carries
stream start? It
invitation
starts the
and
same
is
time
easy to
every day,
approach in
chat.
Such a short time.
Compared to seeing a doctor, you need to see this more.
Pop singer. Lucky guy.
Tell me the bad news.
The plan needs a tweak. We need to get close to the invitee for the replica to work.
As expected, Michael Pay did his best.
The target is a singer. He has a signing event tomorrow at 2 in the afternoon. The appraiser needs to come with me to confirm if he has the invitation.
Yes, she will come to see you tomorrow. I'm tired.
Thanks for your help. You've worked hard.
Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow, appraiser.
Did you finish the Crimson District? Yeah. Yeah, we finished that. Return. We can TP there. Oh, it's not that far, actually. What's the lore of this game? There's anomalies. You like appeared out of nowhere. You don't really have much memory, but you can identify anomalies, so you're helping the Anomaly Bureau.
Appraiser, what's the scoop?
We're heading to an anomaly auction to help Sterry's crew appraise an item.
An anomaly auction? And that Grinster left that tidbit out?
It's
Grinster.
gathering. No place for wet behind the ears kids.
Need to think of a plan B.
My lady, is there something special about the auction items?
Rumors say one of the auction items can predict the future.
You should play a gacha game with Achilles someday? No.
Wow, for real?
Can't confirm if the
I mean,
info is
also,
true, so Sterry wants me to verify the authenticity of the
How
item.
would you play a gacha game with... I mean, I guess this one has some multiplayer, but it's not exactly the biggest draw, is it?
And the appraiser
Not that Achilles
step
ever
in.
would, but...
There must be more to the commission than meets the eye.
Don't worry, our Precious can surely identify that item. As for me, I haven't socialized for a while.
If you run into any trouble, just name drop the Colucci's.
Definitely.
You got it.
Just appease her.
I'm a bit tired. I'll let you chat with Juyuan about tomorrow.
Maybe you were the one who created the anomalies? Maybe. But given that it's a live service gacha game, will we ever really find out?
Don't go around saying I'm tough on the rookies, okay?
Am I too crazy that Hattori has a similar outfit to Chun-Li from... Okay, first of all, Chun-Li's from Street Fighter. I can't tell if you're trolling. But second of all, no, they are not similar. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh, hello. Wait, you guys aren't giving me rewards. Get out of here. I've already done that one for the reward. I ain't fighting you for free. It's insane. The Five Nights at Freddy's style Infinite Lord development is not something I'm a fan of, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I used to enjoy MMOs, so I'm pretty used to it, you know? Obviously, MMOs aren't exactly known for their writing. Final Fantasy XIV being the exception.
Hello,
And
Juliet.
WoW, I guess,
Do I
at
need to
times,
prepare
but...
anything?
Everything's all set. When we get to the signing event, you just need to check if the target is carrying the invitation. Have you been to a signing event?
Heard from the crew at the shop yesterday. We won't be close to the singer for long at the signing event. There may not be enough time to finish the swap.
Oh, damn. We have to actually swap
Do
it?
you have a plan, Juyuan?
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh, sick. We get to ride in her car again. Except I have to do the driving. It's crazy. Yo, can you guys please make some room? Thank you. Oh, I am so sorry that I'm crashing your car, but that's your fault for giving me the controls. Jeez. I wasn't looking at the map. I was like, where do I go? Dude, when can we upgrade our car? Oh, shoot. We need a better car, dude. We need Ji-Yun's car. Would you consider casting two rights fighting over a slice of pizza in a New York subway? I know where this is going. You think this game could get scary? I mean, sure, I guess the base material, but I doubt it actually will.
Oh my, so many people. I wonder if I'll ever get.
Whoa, what is this? What the hell are you? Oh, shoot. I mean, I don't know. You seemed out of place. I don't think I did anything wrong, right?
The autograph event has ended. If you're at the back, please start heading out. No need to queue it.
Damn.
Seems like we can't get in anymore.
Oh, I shouldn't have spent 2 hours on makeup. What kind of true fan am I if I can't get sentenced?
Not a true fan.
Perfect timing. Let's go.
What is this game about? It's you're in an anime world. There's anomalies. You're trying to figure out where they're coming from. But the gameplay is like very GTA city exploration type gameplay cycle. We're definitely not finishing this quest before the show starts.
Is he carrying the invitation?
네, 아직 몇 분 남았습니다.
Yes. Invitation located. After the swap, don't forget to tell Hathor. Huh?
Oh, here's Hathor. Oh, damn. Wow, that camera shot was also necessary.
Hathor, be sure to obey the traffic laws.
The traffic laws. What a joke. Okay, Hathor's pretty bomb. She's a good driver. Surely that dude is sus. Either the driver is sussed out by a motorcycle chasing them at high speed.
Can afford regalia these
There
days.
we go.
Hey guys, today I want to show you what real rock is.
What? Have you ever played Genshin? Very briefly. Didn't really stick with me, but I started it pretty late on, so there was like so much content, and that was kind of overwhelming, which is probably one of the biggest problems with live service games, how you onboard. Wait, oh my. Oh, it's one of these where you have to keep the distance. Oh, it's not too bad. There's no distractions. Oh, this is easy peasy. What happens if you overtake them? Oh, it doesn't matter. What if I just block them?
The invitations have all been sorted. Thanks for your hard work, appraiser.
Easy work.
Hey, nice ride. But you could use some driving lessons.
Uh-oh. She's mad.
When does the match start? Match starts in 20 minutes or 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Pre-show just starts in like 10 minutes, I think. We'll probably switch to the pre-show here in a little bit. Oh, whoa. Oh! I didn't realize it was right here. Oh, that's my bad.
Thanks for your hard work, you two.
Chobra, are you stamping on the G belief you had since kickoff, or wait till they beat PRX? They're losing today. That's my prediction.
Any other issues with
I
the
think they're
invitation?
good, but PRX is just too good right now.
I checked it. It works.
That's
Nice.
Good to hear. Thank you. Please inform Hattori that we will meet at the Capé's main entrance at 6 tomorrow evening.
Okay. I'll head back first. See you tomorrow.
Okay, chat. Since I don't think we're going to get too far here, unfortunately, I would have loved to play this a bit more before so we can get through more of the game. But I have to go take care of something really quick. So we're going to turn this off, and I'll turn on the main broadcast. They should have a countdown timer for like 5 minutes before the pre-show. If this is your first experience with this game, sorry you didn't get to see much of it other than me driving poorly. That's my bad. All right, let's see. PRX GE. Oh, I was like 1 hour 13, but that's because I had that open a while ago. Now. Okay. Hey, camper. How much of a chance do you think they have? I mean, I'm saying 80-20 just because of how good PRX is right now. It almost has nothing to do with GE, but the reality is probably closer to a 70-30, but I think it's like an 80-20. That's just how high I rate PRX right now, though. I just don't think any team's beating them in Pacific. Let's see. Let me open the pen just so I have it. Chance for T1 full sense? I mean, that's probably more of an 80-20. Wait, why? G fans and Indians, I bring a message from the future. G only has one way to win today, and that's if Chobra reveals his belly button and just change something so you won't drop a nuke on G. I mean, skill issue. Am I right?
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
Okay, I don't know how loud the desk is going to be when we get there. It might. I'm going to be stepping away for a quick second check because I got to go take care of something. But if it's too soft, I apologize. I'll adjust it when I get back. Yeah, I'll change the title. Thank you, Tron. What's first? PRX, right? Be back in a little bit.
Show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you down to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Show me what you got. You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I'm wearing the crown, look at me now, the way that I shine, I'm royal. I'm covered in gold, high on my throne, I get what I want. I got diamonds, I got watches, I got a plot with a yacht in the Bahamas. Big vibe, bigger income, mama's got the keys to the kingdom. R-O-Y-A-L-T-Y, can't touch my vibe. R-O-Y-A-L-T-Y, believe the hype.
Make way for the queen!
Welcome to VCT Pacific. It's the playoffs, and on the 15th floor, we have amazing fan activation zone. Oh, hey Mika! Mika! Mika? Mika? Oh, hey Mika!
Whoa, I really couldn't hear you through these headphones.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
So
gosh.
soundproof,
Wow,
right?
what is
Yeah.
that? Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
we're
sorry. I got
recording right now.
I got carried away.
You know what? Do your thing.
Okay,
do your thing.
no, I wanted to show you this.
Oh, okay.
Obviously. This is the Acer Predator
Oh,
Helios
wow.
Neo 16 AI.
Oh my god.
This is what we need to win. Hopefully, it is super. It has a
You still have a chance?
I always have a chance. Jen, don't ruin my dreams like that, okay? Hey, and this is the best part.
All right.
Come on. This.
What is this?
This is an arcade game about players.
Oh my god.
Playing.
Wait,
look at this.
This was in the trailer. I was like,
Exactly.
hello?
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, I'm feeling the pressure now. I really have to win.
No, it's okay.
Okay, wait, calm down,
What is
calm
this?
down,
What
calm
is
down.
this?
We gotta get to the end. Oh my gosh, now I'm under so much pressure. I actually have to win.
Oh, the trophy is right there.
I was so close. Pick somebody
Clear
else.
this with Jessie Vash.
You've got a, yeah, that's a really good pick.
Jessie Vash, my goat. I feel a pink shooting star coming through, so I'm just gonna wait for a bit. Yeah. Okay,
big
and then
green.
you are.
Yes! Oh my god, I'm so proud of you.
That's Jessie Vash.
That's Jessie Vash just won.
What? Pacific?
Just won
Yeah.
Pacific.
Anyway, so yeah, he made it look easy, but it's actually pretty hard.
It is hard. It is hard. Try it for yourself. All day, every day.
Yeah.
Welcome to Valorant Champions Tour Pacific Stage 1. I'm your host, Victoria, joined by Pilsky and Big Time. And I have to say, you know, I don't think it was Jen's fault with the arcade. I think when you're choosing the Jesse Vash character, he can't really jump bad knees and everything, you know? It just takes a little while to get over the
I thought Jen played it very well. She was very patient. She waited. She used her brain rather than her reflexes or her mechanics and ended up winning them, you know, Team Secret a trophy.
Yeah.
Big.
Coded, I would say.
Even with Jesse Vash and his bad knees.
Okay,
so it's really good.
We get it. Crazy get it.
All right. But today, really important day because we are going to be finding out who are the first teams not only going to the Pacific Finals in Vietnam, but also to Masters London. So today is a monumental day for Pacific to find out who's going to be bringing home the trophy, basically. We have so many Masters trophies, and I think we're going to keep doing that. But again, that QR code was down there, so guys, come join us in Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam. We found out a lot more about what's going to be going on over there, and I think it's like, suffice to say, it's going to be freaking exciting. But today's matches, I think, are going to be some pretty top-tier Valorant.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy day. It's a huge day. Win today gets you going to Vietnam. Gets you going to Masters London. The stakes don't get any higher than this. We've had teams that have been there before. We've had teams that have never been in playoffs before. We don't know what to expect today. All I know is it's going to be a banger day of Valorant.
Yeah, you have up around 2 games there. PRX taking on Global Esports, a matchup we've seen quite a bit. And then T1 versus Full Sense, also a team that did match up earlier in the groups. And Full Sense was able to take the only map off of T1 of anyone so far this stage. So I feel like they've got a pretty good chance to maybe upset them. Maybe T1's a little bit slow, having had that bye round. Have seen that in the past.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll have to wait and see. But there is one guy who knows a little bit of something about all of these teams, and that's X-Curate. Kevin Susanto, back in the day. Wait, hello, Kevin.
Hello.
Hi, X-Curate.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome. First of all, can you tell us where you are so the stalkers can find you? Like, what country are you in right now?
I'm at Korea right now at the T1 HQ.
Oh, you are here in Korea?
Yeah, I'm here.
Because you just had T1 home grounds. I saw you.
Yes.
Were attending last week, which must have been awesome. So for those of you at home who don't realize, X-Curate is formerly of you know, an active T1 player, still with T1, clearly. Yeah. So, you know, we used to have the Susanto Derby when you were active in Pacific, but how are things going for you now that you're watching as an observer?
I think I'm doing just well this recent day. I'm just more chilling and then just streaming. But at the same time, every time I do watch party, especially my little brother, it just makes me want to compete again, you know? It's kind of like still have my passion as a pro player.
Yeah, actually, I think it would be the dream, actually, instead of watching us compete against each other, play on the same team, perhaps one day. Now, I want to ask you also, T1, a lot of changes, a lot of roster changes, coach change as well. What would you say is some of the biggest difference, especially with the change from KDG, Autumn to KDG, in terms of style or anything else with how T1 has been playing this year?
I think from what I see, I think T1 now it's more like flexible, and also I can see the strength where especially Izu, my Dongsen can, like, I see he's playing really well. I think he's find his comfortable spot because right now we also have Buzz as a very good duelist, right? I think everyone is their perfect role right now.
Yeah.
Did you give him any chamber tips? He's pretty good on the chamber right now.
All right, I'm back.
Chamber tips? I don't need to because I think Izu already watched how I play chamber before, so I think he knows.
Okay. You already gave him the tips about playing. All right, in fact, we have a couple of questions for you. So hope you're ready for them. And, you know, we got 2 teams who are likely going to Vietnam. It's PRX versus T1. Who are you rooting for? You get a brother. Your little brother's on PRX, and, of course, you're on T1. Who are you rooting for stage 1?
I mean,
Honestly, because right now I'm in
Yeah.
HQ, right? I cannot
You-
say T1.
you-
For sure, I'm gonna say T1 right now because
You have to.
T1 is my team. Because T1 is my team, and also for my little brother. Even we share the same blood, but outside the game, we are brother. But inside the game, we are like enemies, you know. So of course, I'm gonna rooting for T1.
Oh, I love it. Nothing like a good sibling rivalry. It's actually a little bit more fun that
All right,
way.
what are we thinking, chat? How's chat feeling today?
Okay, you know your brother pretty well.
PRX versus GE.
He's played a lot of agents on land.
Yeah.
Who do you think is
That's
his best?
that's an insane graphic.
Like overall, like from beginning until now, or just like
his highest peak.
His highest peaks. I think I'm gonna pick Yoru.
Yeah, highest
Because
peak I would go
also
with Yoru.
remember his ace on split. I forgot which tournament. It's like a tier 1 tournament, but I forgot which one.
Oh yes.
I think highest peak for sure,
Here
Yoru.
in Pacific.
At the
Was it here in Pacific?
no,
I
it was at a
remember when we played
Masters.
No, I
Euro
think it's
and
like
split.
master or something, master or champion. I forgot.
It was a sick clutch, but he always has
Yeah, it's
so
split.
many of those moments on split.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
so
In
memorable.
the
And on
elbow.
GE, yeah, we got GE supporters on YouTube.
Yes.
I mean,
And,
stick with
yes,
it.
definitely
Stick
amazing.
with it.
I remember it was in that little corner there, and he came
Yeah,
out and had that
exactly.
beautiful, it was like 1v3 moment there. So I remember what you're talking
PRX
about.
in
because it
full
was, like,
sense
forgettable.
win, huh?
There's so many of those. All right.
Bold.
Next question: who's the real Forsaken supporter? Is it you or his girlfriend?
I want to say me, but
Yeah, I
to
think
say
it was
yes
Madrid.
Directly, I'm pretty sure he's gonna choose his girlfriend.
And you guys are both representing different teams. She's with full sense. I don't know what's up with this. All right. But you
Forsaken
say
on Old Harbor.
I think it's me. Of
I actually
Now, the
don't
last
think
question
Forsaken's
is,
Old Harbor.
Who's the best chamber in Pacific? You,
I don't
of
think
course,
he
were playing
was-
chamber during a meta. That wasn't
I don't
the
think
chamber
he was
meta. I feel
specifically
like
good
that
at
was
Harbor.
Completely wasted.
I
but
think
you were
they made
here.
the Harbor work really well
So
for
two
them.
questions. Who's the best chamber in Pacific?
And he
are you
played
the
well during that phase, but that's different from
I
being
think
like that
for
being his
now,
best
from
agent,
what
you know?
I see, I think I'm really surprised with Davai Chamber because he's playing really consistent. Especially if you play against PRX in Heaven and then Davai pick Chamber, of course you're gonna see Davai always.
Whoever wins this will go to Vietnam.
Davai.
I don't know if I answered. Someone was asking if Nongshim goes to Vietnam, will I go? I won't be there.
Head-to-head with
I'll be
Davai,
watching from home.
I'm gonna say I think I'm still better. Maybe.
You're surprised though that he's a good chamber. I mean, you guys go
Actually,
way
yeah,
back.
because I never see Davai playing Chamber before. That's why I'm like, where Davai still got his like old FPS muscle memory, you know, because Davai before it's also an upper, like secondary.
I think
upper.
Papers has to have a weekday for G to win. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's not that GE is bad. It's just it's just I don't see any team beating Paper X like on paper right now in Pacific. T1's the only one that I'd be like, yeah, I could see it, but
Look back in history with Tyloo and X-Curious,
that
you
is
guys will get
because
all
of the player quality
details
plus
there.
experience. Like that's what T1 has over GE, right?
for you,
It's
of course,
just
you know
that
that we
extra
play built-in as
experience
sort of our
on top of
fantasy
that player
roster.
quality.
And who do you have for your picks today?
Damn, they don't like you enough to fly you out? Yeah, that's
my
obviously the
build-in.
conclusion there, chat. Nongshim hates me, that's
For
why.
Flex, I'm gonna choose Forsaken for sure. He's the best Flex player right now.
Solid.
And then Duelist, I'm gonna choose Primi because I see his performance is really crazy this stage 1.
You think he's going to be going crazy against T1 today? Because if he goes
I hope
crazy,
not.
that means
I
he's
hope
going
not.
against
I
T1.
X-Cure's like, oh, wait.
I'm gonna go Vietnam for
What did I
Primi.
say?
I want my team to be there. You know?
No, X-Cure's a streamer for T1. X-Cure is a T1 creator.
And then, so Smoker, for
Hello,
Smoker,
Entree.
I'm gonna choose Batman.
Okay. That's a good
Batman is doing well this day.
If Frost wins, do you think we'll see him
Davai,
cry on stage?
the
Zero
Uncle
chance.
Davai.
Zero
He got
chance.
this, like, you know,
Are you
consistency. And last
He
one,
might smile for once.
I'm just gonna say Uncle Davai. Uncle Davai.
You're just going to
Because
say
he
call
bought
him uncle
all early,
anyway?
you know?
You're older than Okay.
X-Cure is for sure older than Divine.
Izu, of course.
Yo, Vix was here with the 5 gifted. Indeed, Vix was here. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. If you got a little gifted in Twitch, please give a little thank you in chat.
Yeah, that's true. We have guests do this.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much for the support. Vix was here.
It's quite good.
Yes, like Sliggy's was like,
Not bad.
You know ball.
yeah. I think you could win today. Oh my god. Well,
I hope
that's-
so. I hope so.
All right. predictions for today. We got PRX.
Maybe if he wins champs, he'll shed a single TR. Yeah, I feel like he could. I feel like he could if he won champs.
PRX will go base for. I'm gonna choose PRX 2-1 because I think bot is like doing well, and also for T1 versus.
Is something going nuclear today? I mean, nuclear, maybe not nuclear, but he's been doing so well. He's been getting so comfy on the jet.
Let's make it interesting.
So
I think you're right, though.
I think you have to expect him to do well.
Well, either way, we're gonna get really interesting games. Well, thank you so much, XGrid, for your time. Always good seeing you.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, I think the obvious answer, like, let's say Frost won champs. Like, instead of crying, most likely he would say in the interview, like, see what happens when the players do their job. Like, that's what he would say. But I know that he has a soft spot as well. So if he won champs, maybe. Maybe.
About our build diss. We decided to go, you know,
but like beating PRX, there's no shot.
There's
no shot.
Fever time.
Fever time. I was like frenzy.
You doubled your points for the day.
Yes.
Me and you both used ours yesterday.
Yes, we did.
It was me, you, and Elfish Guy.
And yeah.
What do you think should GE do to win against PRX?
And this is the AI version, which of course we all want, not just for the laptop, but for the glory and the bragging rights. So. You're pretty much on top these days, big time. Times have changed.
Look, I got one of these laptops already. I'm gonna start hanging them in a trophy case if I keep winning.
I mean, the short answer is I don't think there's much. You just have to play your own game and hope that.
So there's not really gonna be a trophy case.
Why they lost? Because again, chat. The PRX they are playing is very different. PRX is very different from Kickoff.
I think I played it very safe again, but I don't need to take any risks.
I think stylistically there are obviously ways to beat PRX. Otherwise, they would just be an unbeatable team worldwide. But I don't think that suits GE either, right? Like I think the most ideal situation is that you kind of force PRX to have like get baited into making hero plays, but I don't think she's a team that can manage that.
Always goes crazy against Frost. He was fantastic in this matchup last time round. Yes, he's going to get me minus points, but I don't care. He's going to go crazy.
I think you got a lot of minus points going.
I have so many.
How different are they from Kickoff? They're much more drilled. They have much better discipline, and their roles are more stable.
Great roster.
I am the 4-time loser of build diff in a row. The last 4 days.
Chat for build diff, their flex is. I think it just means that they get full points no matter what they play. I don't think it's like cool. You think they're actually flexing throughout the match.
But I'm trying to pick players that could do well that other people aren't picking. Buzz being very consistent on the Neon, he's been one of the better performers, even if his last series wasn't as high highs. And I feel like when the game
Chobra, why do cast just keep trying to push the narrative that something is good on initiators? Who's trying to push that narrative?
Started the season really strong. I think he's got those potential to put up big numbers. If he's
Who's saying that?
On the Sky in particular, he's going to get me good numbers. I got to back my boy Autumn.
Hello, Chobra. Who are your picks for today? I have the boring picks. PRX T1. I'd be excited if it, I mean, chat, trust me, I'd be giga excited if GE won today. I'd be giga excited. I mean, same in full sense, but I'd be more excited because I've been like cheering for GE this whole year.
I can't pick Pat because I'm so bad.
Also, I will say, Autumn.
But I just don't see it happening.
So I think I like where you're going with this. You got to go different.
Avoid minus points in the first thing.
Something Sova Sunset 85% win rate. Insane cherry picked stat. Yo, Plant Champion with a tier 1 sub. What a name. Love it. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Get that hype train going. Thank you, chat. Honestly, it's gonna be a good day. If G won today, I'd be booking tickets to Vietnam within the hour. Oh, for sure, you gotta.
Top standard against PRX every single time. But that's the thing. Look, okay, GE. Who's been picked on GE by everyone? Everyone has Pat. I can't pick Pat, Vic.
So you just want to lose?
Look, there are some people. No, there are some people like Seth who, for example, are last and are just matching everybody else's roster. That's actually not how you catch up in a game like this.
Pilski's explaining it. You have to do something else. You have to, because otherwise you'll always be behind.
Paper Thin and Quack all doubling down on their points today. So let's see if that pays off for them.
Interesting though. I see a lot of you guys have picked a duelist, something or Jing as your flex besides Pilski here.
I think Izu is just the best flex. What are we doing, guys? He gets you 0 minus points and he's going to top frag the series? Are we serious?
hello.
I just want GE to be competitive.
Yeah, he plays the
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it'll be a wash. I don't think it'll be like a
I think
stomp. I just think PRX
And
will
that
win.
matchup will, of course, be happening in match 1 of today. We got PRX versus Global Esports. Then after, got another banger. It's got T1 versus Full Sense. And this
No,
is
Some people are just
exciting.
trolling and
We
they're
got
just typing message
PRX
deleted.
One match
I mean, if
win
it also if
away
it's deleted, it
from
would mean that
qualifying
another
to
mod has taken
Masters
care of it. So I
London.
think
They've been
don't worry
on
about
a
it.
really hot streak, only dropping a match to Gen G.
Yeah.
But they also tend to drop matches when it's a qualifying match.
It's so crazy to think that this team lost to the Gen G team right now. You kind of have to throw that out your mind. But this is a situation they've been in thousands of times, it feels like. They are
My
always
expectations for
good
today is a
to go
close
to
game for GE.
internationals. They love
Yeah, I mean, I would like that. I think if it was a close game again, it would bode well for GE because I think most people would agree that PRX is much improved since kickoff.
Very, very comfortable in.
Oh, for sure. And then this is against an opponent.
2-1. I mean, I'll be
so
honest.
many times in a row.
I see it going 2-0,
They're in
but
excellent form. In fact, PRX is so good that the Riot had to bring back one of their worst maps into the pool just to give other teams a chance. So we'll see how that does go out. Maybe they're going to pull out something on a set, but actually it was ludicrous.
I just hope GE would play perfectly because I just like how they play fundamentally, spacing and how they trade, but sometimes they just get notes to forget how to do that.
They had no weaknesses.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to play perfectly today.
Historically, this is a problem that has
That's just not something that happens overnight, you know?
is their map pool, and now they finally covered most of them.
PRX
except
match history.
Bind.
PRX has
After
not
the
played
interview we
Bind
had
yet,
with Wendler last week,
but
we
it's
teased it
gone.
about Ascent, and then they revealed after the match was over that if someone had just picked Bind into them instead of banning it, we might have seen a mix.
Yeah, I mean,
they admitted it, and I was like, we could have seen a mix in Pacific.
He was baiting, I'm sure of it. There's no way.
No, he was baiting for sure.
I think the fact that the map is still good for them, they didn't even have to play Bind. Now as they move towards playoffs, I wouldn't be shocked to just see them ban out Ascent. They don't have to change anything in their
Really
map
weird to
because
see
they're
this?
already
To
playing
see
the
what? Oh,
six
Envy
maps,
being
so
lowest
I don't
DCS?
think they're gonna feel
Is it
shocked by
though?
this. Yes,
When
they
when
don't
Jing
like
and something are getting multi
as a
kills?
ban before the series starts, so
Like
I
Envy's
think
playing
they'll
a
be
fully
perfectly
support
fine
role.
with this change. And also, I think
I don't think it's weird at all.
This squad used to hate Ascent is because it had a very set way to play the game. Everybody was running pretty similar.
Do you think some of these matches will play Ascent?
Style that didn't suit PRX. I would love to see what they do
Not
nowadays because I think
today.
To be fair, they did have.
I mean, maybe we could see it in PRX GE actually. But
I mean, it's not
I don't think we'll see it in
not
T1
only
full
that, but I
sense.
actually think they picked up a lot of the agents that they
Throughout this
previously
playoffs?
didn't play very
Yeah, I think
much
there's
in
a
the
decent
various
chance,
roles.
actually.
Like, Jin can play Omen now. They've got Envy, who's great at Sova. Like, honestly, I think, and then something's in great form on the Jet. Like, I actually think they could put together a totally fine comp if Ascent does come up. So we'll keep an eye on the video and see how it goes. As mentioned, though,
The Neon versus Jet.
On the Neon wasn't the greatest outing.
Dude, he's 7-0 on the Jet. I mean, they've just been winning. True, fair.
Rough series against Gen G. I think that was a big contributing factor.
Yeah, no,
as to
T1's
why
good
they
on
actually
Ascent, so I think it'd be
ended up
silly
in
if
the
Full
series
Sense picked
overall.
it.
But since he swapped
I think they
over
would
to
just
the
ban
Jet,
it.
he has been phenomenal.
Also, like having to
really
workshop
good
another
numbers,
map,
but
that's
at
just not
shooting
something that
against
Full
GE,
Sense
he
has
was
the
like,
leisure of doing right now, I
he
think.
was like
Granted, it's an old
45
map,
in
but...
2 maps or something like that on Jet. He
Mini
absolutely
Titans with
destroyed
a
GE on Jet
VFL
last night.
review.
Yeah, he's so good on this.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thanks for redeeming. Let me bring it up.
I love that they made this change. I've always been a big comfort guy when it comes to coaching, so I'd love it.
Big Time is a big comfort guy. I am not as big on comfort as Big Time is, but...
Just let him loose.
All right, Mini Titans is VFL team, a mini team.
Alex and,
We've got a lot of Pacific. Chat, I hope you're aware, Pacific doesn't get points this week. EMEA doesn't get points this week. In fact, you have all Pacific and EMEA. You have one Americas, so you get a 1 out of 10.
Even if he's sick, he likes to frag against them.
Unlucky. Unlucky. But if that wasn't the case, it'd be a pretty good team. I don't know what Fnatic's matchup would have been in playoffs this week. I don't know what their bracket looks like, but I don't know if that's a guaranteed 2-0. So I don't know about Boaster. Kayak, though. Kayak Durka. Yeah, it would have been good, but... Yeah, chat. It ends on regular season. VFL is only regular season. I mean, it sucks because all the regions are scheduled differently, but...
But you would argue that, Now they've played a lot more games. There's
Who's
been a lot
Fnatic
more
playing?
Cumulative learning, a lot more experience there. Is it enough to get that win across the line today?
Yeah, I think you look at the org history and this team specifically against PRX, Frost's history against Alex. There's a lot of pretty bad records there for GE that go against them. But I'm a firm believer actually in, I've observed it many times in esports that you can only lose against the same team for so long until
Vitality?
something
Oh,
clicks, and I think GE,
that's
you know,
freaking
you've
over.
seen this
Fnatic
roster
is
come
going to
together,
2-0 that.
Cumulative effort over
Yeah,
time
Siva.
of building
Dude, I hope
around
Siva
different
pops
players.
off in
It
that
started
game.
with Unitime
Let's
Crystal,
later
and they've
tonight.
picked up more and more good players. You
If
see
he does.
PRX versus GE hasn't gone well for GE every single
Sucks
time
more
they've played
because
it
now
so
everyone
far
goes
this
towards the
year.
same
The
game
last
week 6
matchup
teams in
in
VFL
particular
because it's just
was a bit of a
Americas.
stompage, but
Yeah,
have to say,
I mean,
especially this kickoff series, these were some of
the thing is
closest
like
games
America started a
we've
week
seen
late. It's
between
just, you know,
PRX
what
and
can you do?
GE overall, and I think if there was a
I mean, I
GE
guess you could have
roster
just
that was
stopped it
gonna win
without
against
America's
PRX,
week
this one
6,
would
but
be, especially with how sick Patman's been against them.
Absolutely. I mean, Pat is absolutely electric against his former team. I think in kickoff,
I support Vitality winning because I want to watch a different EMEA team get diffed in groups. But Fnatic doesn't get diffed in groups.
Dominant fashion. The question for me today comes down to: have Global found a way to get over this mental hurdle? Do they come into this match with a feeling in the back of their head that they just can't win against this squad, or do they think now is our time? That to me is going to be the most important factor as to who comes out on top today.
Well, the benefit
I'd have
is
just done
that
unlimited.
somehow
I
these
mean,
teams have faced off
I
3
no,
times
Chad.
in
I don't
1
think
year
so.
already, and I think when you're facing that many times, that mental hurdle,
No matter what,
pressure might
the
decrease
people
over
who
time,
didn't
right?
know
You know,
wouldn't
I've
have
done this
known.
before, I've
You
done
know what I
this before,
mean?
I've done this before. Pat clearly is so comfortable facing against them. Obviously has a little bit of.
I mean, it's just the leagues don't all have the same schedule. That's the part that sucks. But I think, you know, what can you do?
At some point, Global
Unlimited transfers kind of ruins the purpose. If you had unlimited transfers, everyone would have 100% the same team for game week 6.
Esports blew this match out of the water, winning it against RRQ.
Yeah, I particularly their attacking side really impressed me. I thought
GE did look good yesterday.
was phenomenal, and I
Yeah,
think their attacking
they did win
side
yesterday.
in general have been very good on the side of GE. It's something that's really impressing me about them.
Could Fnatic beat Varel?
Across the board of players
You know,
that can all
Entree?
play different
I don't
roles
know.
and
I don't know, honestly.
at times, but I'm getting more and more
We may never
impressed
find
with
out.
Harvey's attack side
Fnatic may just be
as
too
these,
scared to play
as
against
this event
Varel.
goes on, and I think it could be key today to be trying to take on PRX.
I think it is especially impressive in this meta. So many teams are relying on double duelist, and calling a double duelist attack side is really quite simple a lot of the times. We see a lot of teams doing a lot of 4-1,
Varel 2-0 is Fnatic.
heavy XX. Global are straying away
Dying
from that.
End
They're
versus
playing a much
Hypernova.
more sort of refined style, you would say. Initiator, information-driven.
I want to ask, what's the thing that made you feel good about GE even before kickoff, and compare that to now that you've seen them at playoffs? Oh, hey, they're doing quotes before the game. They're learning, chat. Oh, they're just taking it from the interview, but they're learning. They're learning. I like it.
For sure. I mean, Autumn's giving him some praise there. I think, like, you look at the
What made me believe in GE? One of the biggest things is Javi. I thought he was a must pick up from challengers last year. Obviously, I've known his name from before, but like him, he really shined as an IGL at Ascension, and I was like, Pacific needs more good IGLs. Like, this guy has to be on people's radars. So Javi's one. Obviously, Yudo, the potential. Yudo and Crystal, we saw the potential, and I've known about those two for a while as well. I'm a big fan of Autumn. I think he provides like a lot of stability and good flexibility. So I was a big fan of them even before I found out about Patman. And then Patman being added, you know, was like, it's just a plus. And then, but that combined with Frost as a coach is what it was. It was that combination where I thought there would be chemistry, and I think there is. Frost just runs a tough show a little bit, but
Frost said yesterday, the full version of
because that's a roster. The GE roster, it has just enough experience, to have to be certain about your potential, but not enough experience that they would all have their own set ways of doing things. Like, they can still be molded, you know what I mean? Like Javi. I would say even, you know, Patman, you know, Yudo. Like, these are guys that on paper should be able to be molded. Now, I don't know, but from what we've seen, I think it's turning out to be relatively true. So then I think Frost, I buy into Frost's theories a lot in terms of like how to play the game and also how to game the system. So it was that combination. Glad Javi got picked up. There was surely no other team in the league that could have found a slot for him. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
He's not going to be doing that again, trust me, guys. And then Pearl is the third map decider. We've actually already seen that between these two teams.
Thought G would pick Ascent for sure.
For G.
Nah, I feel like they'd struggle on Ascent.
There has been the comp swap though.
There has been the comp swap. They did swap to double duelist, so that's a little bit of a different look.
Yeah, so
let's see what GE plays. Do they still go for the Sage?
That they're bringing. Speaking from personal experience, trying to figure out in teams, everyone in Pacific has had to do this. How do you beat PRX? And you have to find a way to slow them down. Even back in the day, 2024, I remember putting my guys on Sage, saying you have to get the slows in the way. You need to be able to fight them where you have those advantages. And I think Frost thinks the same thing. I think he's pretty confident that this composition with a lot of stopping power will be able to slow down what PRX want to bring to this map.
Well, they've got to play attack first, and we've seen PRX make their intentions very clear time and time again. They fight for the mains, they're going for those elbow walks, so I think at this point, you do know what to expect as GE. The only question is, can you play around it? Because
Gamba is open.
PRX is that team where you already saw
Get your Twitch points in.
PRX play against Secret, and then got stomped by the exact same stuff.
Has Frost thought of becoming Gen G so he could beat PRX? Is he stupid?
Well, I think it's really interesting as well because you were just talking about the attack side for Global Esports.
Global? What's going on here? They've mixed this up. They've cooked you.
No, they're lying. I said
wow. Wow. But no, this is swapped.
It would be hilarious if I stole your thunder. Yes, I'm going for Global Esports.
Production.
All right.
Killing me, man.
So, big time pick Global.
I picked Global today.
Seth is having a rough year.
He did not pick Global today. But we were talking, I want to go back to the map pool a little bit here. Global Esports, you're talking about the attack side being way stronger.
Yes.
But Breeze is one of those maps where I think that's not necessarily
That's right, Pragmatic.
true. And
that's
also
right.
To your point
YouTube
with,
superior.
Pushing out of defense really aggressively. Breeze is an interesting...
No, this is swapped. This is swapped,
I
chat.
want to see what PRX are going to counter with on the defender side.
There we go.
There we go. That's much better. Thank you, production. I'm going Global today. For me, this Breeze game, I think a lot of it will come down to, we saw G yesterday.
Motive dissolved the Valorant team? Damn.
I want to see something on that.
They didn't make stage 2 and they're just out? It's crazy.
Stop to that contacting. So how well he is doing, for me, will say how well our PRX.
I mean, I guess.
And
I don't know. Dissolving it seems a little.
With you picking Global Esports, but both Achilleos, our lowest predictor and our highest predictor, Quack, have both picked PRX.
Yeah.
So the winners and losers, everyone's picking PRX. Why have you picked Global Esports?
Look,
besides
PRX giving them Team A is funny.
I know they're the underdogs heading into today, but
is it?
Yesterday, I think they had so much more composure than I was expecting. They closed out close games. I think they've shown a lot of growth. Now's the time for them to win.
Okay. Okay.
See.
I'm gonna take a coffee and keep my gifted sub. Heck yeah, PRX.
Non-believers and the naysayers to be sat down. We're gonna send it to the stage and welcome our two teams, PRX, facing Global Esports for the Masters London.
Has Frost considered paying something a crisp €2 to throw the game? Is he stupid? Yeah, seriously, Frost. Where's the strategy? Yes, PRX like side selection. Yeah, isn't that exactly why you would give Team A? On last map. Oh, you think it's going to the last map? That's funny. That's funny. That's funny, Balix. Yeah, PRX is, to be fair, PRX is one of the few teams that fairly consistently picks Team A when they have the choice. But... Oh, they're doing individual walkouts? Oh, I guess because it's qualifying match.
Day you don't want to miss. We're going to find out who's going to the Pacific Finals in Vietnam, but also who's punching their ticket to Masters London. Now, while this is Global Esports' first playoffs run, Patman is no stranger to internationals. Very much thanks to his former team, PRX.
I love that these two guys are the ones who come out first. They've been the spearhead of both.
Wait, why'd they have the players that are standing closest to the entrance come out first? Isn't that kind of awkward? Well, we'll see what they do with the camera.
I mean, Jing is the global ACS leader for a reason, and Patman has been actually the best player in the server for 2 out of the 3 matchups between these two teams.
And of course, we got Crystal and Forsaken.
Crystal's so tall.
Earlier, and Forsaken, you know, one of the global, the world's favorite flex players.
I mean, it should be a fun match.
Really
I hope it's a fun match.
Going up against a player like this.
He's okay. He's a Pacific MVP. You know, he's all right. He plays a couple of agents. You know, he knows what he's doing. Crystal, actually, I thought he had quite a good day yesterday. I was enjoying watching him play the Sentinel. The Killjoy in particular had a couple of very big multi-frags, and really he's been one of the longest-standing members of this roster at this point. He's been around there with Uditan. Those two have been really holding it down.
And speaking of,
Quite like how it showed PRX and GR with each other. Yeah, I mean, they're all good friends. Devi wearing shades as well.
They get up the $2 store.
Maybe shopping. Yeah, look, I think Devi has been on PRX longer than I've been alive.
Man.
That's how much of a legacy this man is for this.
Damn, Devi's owning it.
On the other side, Javi, we've been hyping this guy up so much, man. He's one of the best rookie IGLs I think we've ever seen. The way he's coordinating.
I mean, Javi's a standout for sure. Oh, it's their first time ever coming to watch in the arena.
Yeah,
that was cool.
I totally agree, and there's so many different comps and switch-ups that he has to navigate his way through. Here are the 2 duelist players. Something is the guy that cooks GE every single time.
They all have shades except for Jing. What the heck?
He just dominates. And Uditan on the other side of things, very serviceable in that duelist role. He puts up pretty good numbers. He's just been criminally underrated for such a long time, and I can see why GE have built around him. He just puts up good numbers, and it's crazy that in the initial GE roster...
I thought it was still Crystal. No. This roster's never played with Crystal IGL.
Somebody couldn't get a visa in time.
Highly underrated.
GE win. It said GE win and give back to your head coach.
The very start of the stage was Global Esports making it.
Maybe they're mega hungover. Chat. I've had to run a desk with a giga hungover person twice actually. Once with a player, once with a caster. Not fun, chat.
They had some success and then a long period of that downtime. Now he's playing with the big dogs. He wants to get back to those internationals. On the other side, Autumn, it's a similar story. He wants to get back. He's done it before through the CN region, and we know that this
4
man
times
is
the
good
charm.
enough. The sole Australian representative.
Damn,
here
Autumn.
in Pacific. He's got the weight of a whole subcontinent on his shoulders.
Yeah, that's you know, no small pressure.
It was not Achilles. Good guess, but shockingly, it was not Achilles.
When he's on his day, is definitely a difference maker. I think that he's the kind of player that puts GE over the top, especially if you put an op in his hands. And here we go, Alex versus Frost. I mean, this is
Alex just beaming. What?
Honestly, it's surprising that Frost is still so like friendly with Alex, considering he's just been beat down so many times in a row.
I feel like this is some of the only time we ever get to see Alex smile. He feels so good about this matchup.
Oh, Frost is smiling. Kind of. He's got a little wry smile.
But he's taking it seriously. We all know that Alex pulls out that blue hoodie when it's serious, when it's game time. That's the lucky blue hoodie from 2023.
I think something was wearing it in the last matchup because I saw him in the hoodie.
I think Autumn was one of the most underrated pickups. He was always such a consistent firefighter, I guess. Who was underrating him? I feel like he was. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think there were enough knowers. I don't know. I was hyping Autumn up. Autumn was a big part why I became a big fan of the GE roster, to be honest. Like I was saying yesterday, it was Javi and Autumn that were like the really big ones. For sure.
honestly, as a team like PRX that's so confident in the whole map pool, I'm surprised they even left it in the veto, honestly.
Yeah,
as PRX, I would say to myself, I just want the least randomness possible. We cook these guys every time we play them. Let's just not
I didn't see many teams hard pursue. Oh, I mean, well, that's...
Yeah, I think
I mean, there's only so many teams he could have gone to begin with, though. I guess, I mean, maybe EMEA, but...
got the better of them so many times.
Maybe EMEA Americas, but they probably weren't really looking that hard outside of the region, to be honest. Which maybe they should, but...
Playoff Valorant, and that win against RRQ was huge for their momentum, and a win today would send them all the way to Masters London.
Well, the thing is, Frost, like you said, the two coaches know each other pretty well.
When there's got the backwards snap back.
They played against each other. Their team.
Dude, PRX are looking way too jolly. What's going on?
Record of like 0-8, I think now that Alex has beaten
Dude,
him.
PRX knows this one's free, chat. No, I'm just kidding.
But he gets so frustrated because sometimes when you're on the server, you're going live, there's a lot of pressure, you forget a lot of the ideas that you initially went in with. But
all right, same comp.
3 times facing off, today
same comp for GE.
That they can make it come to fruition.
Yeah,
I mean, they've played against it before. They've watched how GE's playing it now. Honestly, GE could win this purely off of Javi's calling, I think. But we'll see.
B main fights, walking down elbow, things like that. I want to see GE have an answer for that. And conversely, GE had a good attacking side yesterday against RRQ because RRQ often let
I'm not quite sure who that's supposed to be on that drawing. Why is it a comp? Because it's short for composition, belly button.
In a predictable way.
Yeah, it has to be well-managed aggression, but if there's one team in the world that's very, very good at that, it's PRX. I think this map one is going to be pivotal for how this series will shake up.
Well, surely Global Esports watching.
What are the picks for today's games? I have PRX in T1. Boring
PRX,
picks.
kind of know what the game plan is on defense. We're going to send it over to our casters. We got Quack and hello, Elfish Guy.
Hello, Victoria. I hope you're having a great day. Quack, I hope you're having a great day as well.
Vic for sure, like, briefly forgot who was casting the way she paused.
By the way,
for
he's been
sure.
Playing in this PRX roster since before they were called PRX, right? Like, this is a team that has been, at least as far as the lineage is concerned, a very, very long-standing core. Alex and
the Aussies casting the Aussie. True. Meaningful.
You go all the way back in their history, and so that's the team that you're going up against as GE today. That's a lot of experience on that lineup.
So much.
Is he Elfish Guy or Elfish Guy? He's Elf-ish Guy.
So much. Well, I guess the main topic of the day would be composure.
Just to be different, I want GE and FullSense winning this. I mean, that'd be hype. Chat, I'm predicting PRX in T1. That doesn't mean that's what I want. I'm kind of down for a GE win, to be honest. No offense to FullSense, I'm a little indifferent about T1 and FullSense, but...
Strong win yesterday, like you say, against RRQ. But now they're out of the frying pan, they're into the fire. They're up against PRX, a PRX that is looking for their 4th straight appearance at an international tournament. And of course, all of those before that point as well. They
where are you?
The top dog
where is this person? Where'd you go? Where'd you run away to?
A little bit later as we head into the pistol
oh,
round.
Paradox already got you. Good.
Versus GE.
Listen, you don't have to like all the casters, but that doesn't mean you can just come in here and hate on people. You can hate on them in private. That's fine. I'm not gonna stop you. I mean, you probably shouldn't. It doesn't really do anyone any good. But
one up against RQ yesterday, but PRX 10-2 against KRX's attack.
All right, here we go. PRX versus GE. GE has been quite good on Breeze recently.
Forsaken's alone on the B site.
Yeah. Already a little bit of presence shown there by Forsaken, just having a bit of a peek outside of B.
Toxic screen to make it look like they're trying to keep pressure on mid, and GE immediately tries to take over mid through elbow and alert. I like the call from GE.
Forsaken will try to slow them down, but he'll be deleted by
That's a little bold from Forsaken.
Who was, again, such a key factor yesterday.
Actually, not quite sure why he... Not quite sure what he was doing, actually. They're all on his own.
Of course, but now holding the off angle.
There's going to be some re-aggression here from PRX. They want to take a risk. They know they need to do something. They'll walk right into
I mean, I don't think he should have waited. He just should have stayed calm. He could have gotten 2.
Both Devi and Jing got, I think, they took shots to the chest. So
yeah, they got dinked. Yeah,
easy shots for GE,
or not dinked, but they got chipped. And you've got the wall. They just saw that, so it's over. But it's something, so you never know, I guess.
Nothing too substantial from PaperX thus far. It's a slow start for them. Yudotan looking for the double. You'll get
Nice.
it.
Triple for Yudo.
Triple for the
Big
round as a whole.
start.
GE off to a good start with the pistol under their belt.
No, he still got damage done. And he had the headhunter as well, so it all works out.
This is definite mind games to me. You're talking about global esports and how they've prepped coming into this week. There's no way they
Wait,
don't come
Patman got that kill and they still didn't check that corner? That's criminal from PaperX, man.
And instantly can already tell Pat setting himself up towards middle.
That's actually criminal.
Avoiding the entirety of A site. The lurk coming in even. This team is looking to play. And now they've got the guns to do it with. Meanwhile, PaperX stacked on the wrong side once more. It's just a pistol, though, of course.
Just stacked so far. Nothing too crazy. Something I like what Something's doing though. Instead of like trying to hold and just hide away with no info, he just says, "Well, I ain't winning this fight," so he goes here in case it's a pinch, and if not, he can still rotate fast. It's a good position from Something.
Start well, comfortably in the pistol round. It's just it kind of starts your campaign in this game a little bit earlier than if you're fighting from behind, and I think that's got to be a good feeling for them. And of course, that obviously does mean that you still need to get through this round.
Very careful approach from Global.
Hey, YouTube chat. If someone's hating, don't engage. If they're not changing it, don't engage. You know? Listen, I'm not gonna agree nor disagree. This just isn't the platform for that. You want to discuss that somewhere else? Go ahead. But we're here to watch the game. You wanna? I mean, I've called out casters for things that I think are bad, but you know, it is what it is. And if they don't listen the first time, chat, don't like engage, because you're not going to convince them through text on an online chat. You can barely convince people when you're talking to them in person.
Something's already trying to creep his way out onto A here. I don't know if Autumn's necessarily going to come into play. He does catch Forsaken on that rotate. In the end, I've spoken too soon. Two players walk into him. I thought they might just bypass him and try and go for the retake. Anyway, Harvey for the double. The collat onto Envy. We'll take it. GE with 3 guns.
Can we get some hate in Twitch chat?
Not too shabby.
Lovely to see. We'll put an asterisk on the Marshall. That's going to be a bit of a misnomer going into the next one, but at least still a gun to work off of. Meanwhile,
I mean, I think Marshall forces are also just super common on Breeze.
How Global might want to approach these rounds. I mean, the calling between the two teams.
It generally is. You don't lose too much from it.
So far, it's been PaperX running circles around Global Esports in both orgs' histories. But today,
damn, PaperX is running heavy 1-4s even on their buy round? Okay, they are pushing out mid this time, though. Okay, so they had this screen the previous rounds. They don't use it. This round, they actually push out. And well, so one of the big things we should look at, chat, is how many times does PaperX push out here, and how many times does Patman get caught? Patman is always challenging this door on attack. Always. Like every round. And so how many times does PaperX punish that? And if he gets punished enough, at what point does Patman change it? That will probably be a big part.
Play here from GE. I don't half mind it, but Davi's all over it apparently. Yudotan's gonna have to clutch this down in the 1v4.
Wait, Jing. Wait.
Was awkward timing almost for Jing. Doesn't quite get punished for it. Reload required now for Yudotan, but he is under so much pressure.
You don't know as they're not sticking. Oh, I thought maybe they were sticking it to full.
And something will put him
yeah, I can't believe Jing just put up another smoke right there. That's insane behavior.
Neither team getting off to a flyer of a start, both involved early.
Yeah, at least guns removed away from PaperX as well, so it could
waiting. That's not Jing. True. True.
Nonetheless, a pretty good recovery still. I mean, big damage found. And
I mean, dude, Pat. I mean, dude, swinging through that toxic screen, even on a bonus, is a little criminal. No, Pat. I know you're confident, but
more players away from the site, and that's less problems to deal with. Makes the entire retake a little bit more easy to deal with. You know that Pat tends to be that lurker, and that's exactly how PaperX wants to approach a defense.
Ooh,
so more
different wall. This time to help delay A as well. You can still fight for mid. That's huge. Good aggression from Autumn.
Too late to do anything about it for PaperX.
And this is that calling from GE.
It's a really good adjustment from GE, especially with this smoke coming out and this toxic screen. You just say, don't forget mid. Take space somewhere else. You're expecting PaperX to rotate. If not, you still have 5, so it's a 5v3 at best, or at worst.
Slam the A site. Yep, the triple wall, Viper wall plus Yudatan setting himself up with that fast lane, gets them into A pretty comfortably. Spike yet to go down. PRX are still kind of floating around. We try something prior to that spike getting properly confirmed. Eventually,
good, dude. That's so good from Javi. Good patience, and then the slow orb as well. Huge. Oh, Yudo's kind of stuck, but at this point he's just buying time. Oh, or he gets one. Yep. Yudo did his job. Triple for Javi. Big play. Big play from Javi. You see him in the camp.
Super tough retake, and that's exactly what Pilly was talking about on the desk as well, just mentioning the fact that GE, if you allow them to get comfortable in the post plants, they're going to be able to set up, and set up they did. Look at Javi. The timing on the Sage wall initially, but they effectively set up this line of scrimmage which forces...
I mean, if you can use a Sage or a Deadlock like this, it is a hard counter to Neon.
Has a lot of strong angles to deal with it. The full
Timeout.
Javi awards him that 3K. Yeah, and he's still sitting on those ultimates as well.
Alex not very happy after that last round, as you can see. Straight in, early timeout going to be called. And a conversation to be had about how things are playing out at the moment on the defense for PRX. In a little bit of an awkward spot economically as well.
I mean, the defense is a little tough here for PRX, especially if they don't get the op going, and it's already too late for that.
None of those really big impact ultis, no Blade Storm, no Overdrive, so... Maybe a conversation around what do we do here for round 6?
Skipped school to come watch PRX, and they're in their senior year and they have to prep for their college entrance exam.
You can already tell GE
ChatGPT predicted PRX wins 2-0 against GE.
Change and adopt things around how PRX
Damn.
PRX, it tends to be this really, kind of loose, effective, mobile, aggressive style, but
pushing a timeout this early. Alex calls pretty early timeouts, actually, on average, though.
Traps again and again, so really needing to recognize how G wants to operate around the Viper, the Sage.
I mean, I think Sage is still pretty good on Breeze, even if people aren't running Neon. Even if Neon's nerfed.
1-4 split once again.
If anything, Sage might get even stronger, to be honest. But could you also swap it? Yeah, you could.
From GE this time around. Creeping their way forward, Javi and Patman. The two to maybe keep an eye on in this round with the way things have been going. Forsaken and something immediately answers out with the pistols. So
Comms?
That's not too bad as far as PRX is concerned, and this is starting to get
doesn't
a little
matter.
awkward. Shock dart through, will grab another.
Ooh, good res. Good res.
Go back to 3-on-3, but this is
now they're stuck. Oh, they picked up guns, though.
They've now got some space out on A. And that is going to allow them.
The guns are big. The guns are big.
Jing gets one on the cross. No
okay, device chipped. Surely GE wins this.
Very winnable. GE go quiet.
Pokemon Regionals at Los Angeles. Staying up late before Pokemon Regionals. Damn. When we say Pokemon Regionals, are we talking like Pokemon the card game or? Oi! Oh no. Yeah, surely you at this point you just reload right behind orange, no? Ah, dude, he waited so long.
GE holding strong on the site. They've crossed back as well, which Dabai has no idea.
You gotta reload, brother. He only has like 4 bullets left.
The 1-2 punch will have to be too good here. Gets that reload off at least.
He hurt him.
Too much that needs to be done. He had the opportunity, but he missed it. And GE will claim another.
He had the wall bang, man. But he had to have...
Wait, are you participating in the regionals? Then good luck for sure.
1v2.
I didn't even think about that. Tickle my talents.
Again, this comes down to a
Follow
really
me out.
close round. I mean, incredible plays from PRX. Even down to this. Spotted out Autumn. Spams him through the wall. Gets the shock dart across. And down to the numbers game. I mean, just the swings out and still always a team to be respected. But G doesn't seem to mind that right now. Just going to continue rolling.
Slow ready.
He's picking.
Abi, wait, Abi. On the right. Go each by smoke, Abi, go each by smoke on left. Wait. On the right, guys. Let's go together. On it. I didn't take over.
Ooh.
You can see how awkward it has gotten here for GE immediately. PaperX
Double
on the aggressive,
op.
and it's worked out. The opening pick goes their way.
I was like, why is Forsaken holding op? Turns out it's because it's double. I mean, hey, I said they need ops to make this defense work. I guess 2 is better. Does make it a little hard for retakes, but...
Trying to salvage, it's not going to be possible. Crystal is now alone, and this is a pretty doomed angle. How has everybody missed?
Aye.
What? PaperX, what's going on there? But it doesn't matter. Defuse.
Well, I mean, still gets one more.
Anyway.
They'll save the 2 ops.
PaperX will get themselves their second.
Costly, though.
A little bit more costly than it might otherwise have been, though.
But I think they're happy with that one, too. Still, double op investment, and it pays off. I mean, just the early pick, and that allows them to continue to cement themselves around the site, prevent GE from getting comfortable in the post-plant positions. You might have the wall, you might have pillar, but after that fact, PaperX already kind of know where you're positioned as well. They're just going to be able to delete you bit by bit, and they continue on with this sort of aggression. Forsaken not relenting from pushing down elbow, while the rest of the team this time out towards A main.
Solon said he wins the race this time around.
Forsaken's already pushed out.
Wait out that orb over towards
So he's got good angle. I mean, dude, double op angles. And, oh, Jing really would have liked that kill. Oi! Oi! Oi!
Can't quite catch up with Yuratan there, but Jing at least helps him out in the end, though.
What is going on?
Shell-shocked after that one. This round is getting real messy. There's a pit that's been ripped now as well on the attack. It's all over
Yeah, but they
the place,
can't really plant in the pit because you'll just get sprayed down. Surely you just rotate, yeah. Oh, Forsaken's trying to get ahead of it, man.
But the drone comes in to clear it through.
Oh my.
Still kind of hanging around.
They have to clear him. Forsaken's already on the rotate. Oi!
See how busy he's keeping them on A. Meanwhile, that rotate coming through from GE over towards B. Patman is getting so
brutal.
much work done here, and every second he wastes is valuable.
Okay, Forsaken got one though. He got the stun down. Sage is through. Oh, dude, he was so calm at that.
All on the shoulders now
Oh,
of
he
Autumn
checked.
with only 20 seconds left. He's got to find the 1v3, and he's got to move quickly. Time of the essence gets the better of Envy. But how is he going to dislodge Forsaken? He fakes the tap. It doesn't draw out the peak. He has no idea that Forsaken is just chilling, waiting for Jing on
Nice.
the
Well played by Forsaken.
Holy.
Holy.
Very nice individual round. 3 for PaperX. It was a good effort from GE, no doubt, and Patman nearly got it done, but PaperX reigns supreme this round.
Yeah, momentum slowly coming back. I mean, this entire matchup, so much tempo being played, just back and forth with the slows. Multiple ultimates dumped in this round.
Huge round from Forsaken, dude. The early rotate, and then this shot.
Just comes
Oh.
back and nails the shot and has that nerves of steel. Mr.
Double up is the biggest counter to this comp. I mean, it's good against this comp, and it's also the best way for them to play defense on their comp. Because it's either that or you push out. But if you push out with the Sage there, you kind of lose that fight 10 out of 10.
Taking that main position, but it's out towards middle that they're having problems. Something tapping away. It's these
But the Sage also means that they can't, like, you're not playing double initiator or double controller, so you can't cut off the long range sight lines early and creep up, right? You kind of have to just take the contact if you're GE's comp. Like, you have the drone, but if it's double op, you can't do that on both sides. And so eventually what's going to happen in the last couple rounds is if GE doesn't figure out a different answer, Yudo's going to feel that once they get to like here, he just has to kind of go in solo and create space, but doesn't feel very good, does it?
Still doing the same thing. It's kind of an anti-ego, sure, but this definitely hurts GE for the future.
What do you think of PaperX's defense wall? I think it's really good against Patman.
The scoped weapons, as you aptly put it, Elfish, has come in. Now they bring out their
Patman
own
swings the store every round.
It was a little bit streaky yesterday. Had some very good rounds. Do that again.
And I think if it conditions them to have to like respect it, which they're not doing, but like that's value.
Off the back of the tack timeout that Alex called.
I honestly, and maybe in general, it's honestly not that bad, I think, because it always puts the fear that you're going to pressure mid. And the only way for them to really get by that... Ooh, good entry.
Wrapped on by Yuratan.
without wasting everything is contact. So it kind of forces the attackers to have to spend some time in mid to get any information. You can't just slam sights.
And now Harvey isolated in a duel against Forsaken with that op on the other side of it. There's nothing.
Dude, Forsaken. His op is back.
And Crystal to try to hold off this retake.
Oh, Patman versus PRX.
At this point, PRX just kind of styling on GE in that round.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a masterclass. Both teams going back to back, but now PRX slowly starting to wrangle control.
I will pay you one small fries to talk you in. Trying to convince potatoes? No, that's a tough job, Paradox. You think Frost is willing to call a timeout this half?
Just because of PRX,
they have 4 right now? Yeah, maybe this round, honestly.
They're able to take these picks the way they want to. Mr. Observer, please. I love that so much, but I kind of want to see it from the other POV, just watching the tech from how Forsaken gets that jump peek.
There it is.
And this definitely becomes a pretty big problem for global esports. They've tried it fast, they've tried it slow, but the shots aren't, you know, well, it's not necessarily shots though, is it? It's just, you don't really know when PRX are going to be positioned. You saw Yudotan trying to go a little bit further to hold it up by a bridge as well, but it still doesn't really.
Where's Vancourt? They've had Platoon in the booth for most of this stage 1. Don't know. Don't know why.
Ideas, right? Like they're getting into the sites a lot. They're getting the plans.
They're here from Florida to watch Forsaken and presumably Jing.
But there just seems to be this little sort of extra 5% on the execution front right now for PRX, where they're picking up maybe a multi-kill from someone in the mid-round that swings the round back in the favor of PRX. So that little bit of X factor is there at the moment for PRX, and GE are still kind of trying to find that.
I wonder if GE kind of tries to take early elbow space at the stage to deny the longer range ops.
A little bit longer to warm up.
Still, that still leaves you to have to fight for A main a lot. Oh, they're just gonna take A main. It's just the same default. But PRX puts up a wall here. Says, okay, if they fight for elbow, just let them have it. We delay with the wall on site. We play the ops, double op on A. Oh boy. It's a good adjustment from Forsaken, or not Forsaken, PRX, I think.
So you got 2 ops, and they both
it did leave mid open, right? That's why something's looking here.
Crazy. Something's obviously gone wandering back towards middle, but
Oi.
necessarily expecting
Oi.
Forsaken there with the op as well. Fast lane up. Forsaken somehow gets out of there alive. I don't even know.
What?
And that's kind of what I'm talking about. GE, they need to be capitalizing on those kinds of moments, and they're just not quite being able to. Be another solid hold by the looks of things for PRX.
Dude.
At this point, kind of just looking for damage, and Autumn will give them that, a double. There's still a chance here if Autumn can find a way to pop off, and like I said, he was streaky yesterday, but he had some really big rounds. This could be another one of those.
Of course something peaks it. Oh, okay, he doesn't. Okay.
Swaps back over to the rifle instead.
Okay, they know exactly where he's at. Oh,
and does a great job of it. A third in the round for something. It's the ops again.
Oh my gosh.
Repeatedly.
I mean, chat. I mean, what do you do against double up with this comp?
Over to overdrive, slides over across, swaps to the shorty. What the hell?
Dude, you can't have lost that, man.
Something versus Autumn. That's another big discussion. Just a head-to-head of both operator players, but something wins every single day. I mean, look at how mobile he is.
That's brutal. That is brutal.
On his toes, and unfortunately trips him over at the end. The next round comes up.
Okay, you do have res. You do have res.
Their footing. Yeah, I think their map pick.
You're really looking for some of that recovery from GE.
Dude, and then PRX just keeps the same wall because you're expecting them to still have to swap their game plan anyway. And something just takes an aggressive angle, but you still bring another op back to B. I mean, dude, it's just the round-to-round adjustments ever since the timeout has been too good from PRX. All right, let's see, though. GE is now, they've kind of sussed out what's going on. Good orb. Oh! Okay, they get 2, though. That's good from Javi. The res. It's a good counter to the op. You just sacrifice 1.
Have found a way to break open this defense of PRX.
if something has anything to say about it. But
Yep, that was good. That was very good from Javi. The slow orb plus the peak and then the res, all chained together. Keeping the slow orb still in that corner was very good.
Definitely be vengeance found for the side of G against something with that
I mean, this
operator.
shot was
I mean,
nice,
this is
but
one of those rounds that you can bet Frost is the one calling it. What a play to go through. It looks like a B split, but then they actually used the
good
Viper to
timing
go
on
all
that
the way to the
peak.
backside in towards Archer, set up the Sage Wall, which prevents from PRX coming through with a stronger retake off timing.
W bait.
And that's how still more kills come on through off to the site itself.
Oof.
PRX starting to get a little bit more
JJ, you
aggressive off
played
this
so
while they
bad.
want to take these fights. Let's listen in.
Let's go for Air window. Chamber mapping. Ila.
Wait, shoot.
I think it's not opening, right? Maybe
I
off.
wanna kill him.
I will jump for 3, 2, 1.
In A, boys. In A.
You have Molly? Let's go play hockey, boys.
I throw Molly.
Well, again, Alex a little bit concerned maybe about what's happening in that round. They have just let GE walk their way onto A for a plant. Something's been picked off on the rotate, and so too now has Forsaken.
This is a good switch up from GE. The timeouts have been.
For PaperX, and it looks like
Oh,
GE are just going to fold them
Jing.
like a piece of paper in the final round of
The timeouts have had some good value on both
No doubt
sides.
about it. Envy has got way too much to do.
Good bait
6-6
from
will be the
Patman.
scoreline. GE pulling it back a little bit at the back end of the half, and we've got a game on our hands here for sure.
A very, very real and intense game, hands down. I mean, you're thinking about org history, or maybe
Saken would low-key be the best operator in any of the region, but he's on the same team as Ilya. I don't know if he'd be the best. He'd be top tier. I mean, you're disregarding some other really good operas in the other regions as well.
They're biting baits. They're trying to push deeper in towards middle. Alex not happy about it. And it's very simple for GE.
It's a good recovery. I didn't think they'd equalize. I thought it'd be 7-5, but 6-6.
But sometimes that leads you into traps, and Pat will be the one to activate in those moments. You swap sides, though, and that's where things...
Breeze more attack or defense sided? Right now it feels more attack sided, but I think it's partly defense protocols are generally pretty bad. Oh, they didn't copy the pose. You have to copy the pose. Go to the next person. They didn't do it.
You're just gonna hit him with that.
There you go.
Come on, we've got to get the cheeks. You got to get the cheeks.
Ah, fail. That's a C minus.
It's a C+. I'll give it a C+. It was a pass.
I'm a disappointed Asian dad
well,
right now.
I guess C- is a pass technically, right?
Okay.
Because a D is a fail, right?
Yeah.
A D is a fail where I
I mean, GE defense is not bad though. Well, the question was, is Breeze generally more attack or defense sided? I was just answering in general.
Yeah. Well, either way, I mean, I guess the question then becomes, what is the passing mark for PaperX and for GE out of that half, right? They've gone 6-6. That kind of feels just like that's a solid B, right? If we're going to continue with that analogy, they've both done okay. But
If GE wins today, will mark the team's first ever international event qualification. True.
Certainly would hope so.
Not sure why the entire thing's in blue font, but true. Oh, probably because the Global Esports logo.
The first time that they debuted this double sentinel.
The neon fake on A.
Something similar that Team Secret did before.
Yudotan hears all this. Oh, it draws all of them down mid towards A. Big draw. Now they see it. They realize. G's realize what's going on.
Well, this is a nice, easy avenue into the B site.
See what the post plant looks like. Forsaken has to go huge here. He has to be able to get information for them, but dude. Okay, he actually. Dude, perfect timing. Does he know about Yudo, though? Well, too late.
As long as he can on his own, surely can't win this fight. Autumn in the back of the head gets Forsaken. That's the.
Whoa. Where's something in Jin going? The spike is planted.
4 more to find. Davai.
Oh, they're just trying to clear it ahead of time. Okay. Oh. They're holding it. They're sticking it.
PaperX have to move quickly.
Oi, Davai.
But not close enough for GE. A 3K for Davai, and PaperX take the pistol.
And while
I like these quotes on pre-round more. That is pre-round. Also, that's not a quote. That's just a fact. It's like a trivia slash reminder. I think those should be right there before a round starts. The gross ass meat shake made it to Scrandle today or yesterday. I saw it. It was yesterday, I think.
Which would be a pretty good retake protocol otherwise. Doesn't work out for the
pistol. Termy said this or Frost said this. That stuff is better pre-match, I think. But
strong lead in this side.
Got 3 players set up on the A site though for GE. If this ends up being a fight around main, they could have some problems here, PRX. Crystal will spot them out early. Relay Bolt goes forward. That'll be the end of Crystal, but you've still got Harvey, who does get spotted out by the drone. And Forsaken will make no mistake. A site well and truly taken here by PRX. They're starting to flex their muscles already in the second half. GE, of course, yet to
Oh boy.
so let's just hold
The
our
pre-map
horses
quote
until we
trivia
see
is
that
bad.
one round fight.
Okay, just so we're very clear, I've given a lot of criticism to the Pacific broadcast because the trivia / fun facts can be done way better. So I agree with that, but you're using the wrong terminology. Pre-round, pre-map is very different. Pre-map is like when they're on the desk.
Just because of how simple and clearly I think they took the attacking
Pragmatic with the YouTube membership. Signing up again, 7 months now. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Active. We need to see players like Autumn, Pat, trying to be able to figure things out and anchor down sights. For now, spotted out and Yudotan out towards middle.
I think the big name is probably Patman. He has been such a stellar player for GE so far this season. He's been a little bit slow on this map so far. That weight has been picked up by a couple.
They meant it's bad for an so you don't like where it is, not when it is, because the way you were talking makes it sound like you don't like when it is. I don't think the location is the problem. I just think the facts just aren't that good. It's pre-round. I think that's free real estate that you should be using right here. Like if they showed it right now like I drew, then that'd be really bad. But I think pre-round, like what are you staring at the middle of the screen for anyway? I think the location is a non-issue, but yeah, that was a really good round. But it's just I think you wouldn't be saying that if the facts were actually good and interesting and added to the broadcast.
That's exactly what this composition was built for. The Sage is a perfect counter to the Neon, or even just the double duelist. You always had those little tip-top walls that you can hop off of, but at the same time, slow orbs just to slow down PRX's pace and tempo. And that's big control all over the site, every step of the week. Oh, we can't be pushing out this early.
No, God, please, no. No. Job on the office or something like that.
Huge. Dude, Autumn has been filling in the gaps that they need against PRX with the aggressive first contact using the chamber. But it's every map and it's a tall order to come up with good facts, trivia, and quotes. It is not a tall order. I'm sorry to say, but it's not. You can literally just look at the VLR stats page and get something for every map. I also don't think it has to be done every map. I think they were making a mistake feeling like they have to do it every single half, every single map. I think you can do one a map, you know? Like if you don't have it, I don't think you have to show it. So I agree with that, but again, that doesn't mean the location. Again, it goes back to they're putting bad things on it. It's not the location or the timing that's the issue, right? But I would also argue that it is not that hard to find just enough things to put on there.
It's pretty much a foregone conclusion. At the same time, Crystal's already extending his feet.
Yep, he'll be fast on the rotate if necessary, but the way things are looking, I don't know that it'll be necessary. Harvey,
dude, that's a headshot.
16 and 8, very much leading from the front now for GE.
That feels bad. That feels bad.
8-8. It's a very respectable total right now against PRX, which is dubbed by a few to be maybe the best team in the world. I mean,
that's
I feel like this lead is just going to continue building up, though. At least
I mean, the smoke, he puts it up in the sky to protect from Nest, but he's not thinking about what happens when they drop from Nest, so it's a good read from Autumn.
Pat's there, maybe alongside Javi or Autumn.
It just feels forced sometimes. No, 100%, 100%. So this is where I would agree. It's one of those things where, again, and I've talked about this. If you're a regular, you should know because I've said it multiple times. But basically, the rule when creating a broadcast is you always have to be adding. And if what you're putting in is bad, then like adding things for the sake of adding things is never a good idea in broadcast. It always has to serve a purpose. And so in that sense, they're kind of going on autopilot. Now, I will always applaud broadcast teams for experimenting, right? So when EMEA is always experimenting, and therefore the first couple like weeks, is always pretty rough whenever EMEA tries something new. It feels a little awkward. You know, it's like, oh, okay, they're feeling it out. But they're always trying new things. The only qualm I have with Pacific doing this is it's, A, not new within VCT because EMEA's shown us how to do it. B, it's just generally not a new thing to begin with because it's done in sports all the time. So, like, you don't get the pass if you're experimenting. You know what I mean?
What, 3 rounds or so?
It was 5 in a row, actually, by the way. Not just the 4 there for PaperX by a mistake, but either way.
But yeah, like I agree that the way they're doing it is bad, but I'm telling you right now, the location of it isn't why it bothers you. It's because the quality of it, the content isn't good. So that's what, like, it's like, for instance, if this just said in V without the stats, you'd be like, well, I feel like the location of that UI is bad. It's like, well, no, it's not the location that's the problem, is it? It's the fact that it doesn't really tell you anything other than his big ass name. Like that's the problem.
Towards B main, but Autumn's perched up top, an angle that PaperX might not expect.
No, all the meowers are in friggin' YouTube. They've taken over. YouTube losing points in real time. Uh-oh. Where's the neon? Oh, found him. Dude, how are we not thinking about that box?
Both Autumn and Patman delivering on the initial hold. And that has PaperX stalled in their tracks. Envy and Davai, though, making this interesting.
Oh!
Just come through, though, for Unatan.
Oi.
And don't get too excited if you're a PaperX fan. That's another one that's gone the way of GE. 9-8, they claim the lead once again.
And it feels like it won't even matter.
That feels bad.
Away, but G just has built up so much bank. At least probably won't be able to play this.
Yeah, how are they not? It's a chain. I mean, this is rule number 1.
So once again, just curious to see what the call is going to be after that tactical timeout.
You gotta be kidding me, man!
Because they are in that danger territory. They really need to bring up some rounds together. Let's listen in to PaperX.
Bro, you broke his TP. Temper bit. He's mid then. We can go B. Only 1 guy or 2. Apak, elbow. Let's get as well.
So the call to try to pick up the pace, overwhelm 2 players on.
Okay, they're reading location off of the trademark. That's pretty good.
It is once again, though.
Because the trademark couldn't have been there unless Chamber was on B side.
In their side in the last round. Here it comes, fast lane out, similar approach. Both of the duelists.
Surely they're aware that they haven't cleared this. Okay, thank you. I mean, that's I do think Envy got kind of lucky on the timing there, but.
On the peak and will be put down by something.
Oh.
Have their answer.
Crystal, #1 rule of thumb, you can't be scoping in there. You gotta just pre-fire, hip-fire.
Oh, I do love going tit for tat. This is such an even match. The tenacity from both sides, and you just have to admire it. I mean, the calling, again, both teams bigger than the sum of their parts. The coaches, such a big factor to it as well. And just overwhelming the side. You know, I was kind of thinking if this goes down to that kind of slow tempo pace where PaperX has to play mind games, it's so not their style. But if they actually pick up that pace one step,
it's really good back and forths. I mean, definitely, like from a coach's perspective, definitely some throws on both sides. GE more so in the first half, but definitely a very good back and forth. Good adjustments from both sides. Okay, no pre-fire through the smoke. But they don't see the trademark, right? So they're like, okay, I don't know if something heard this one. But PaperX has figured it out. They figured out how to read the map based on the chamber setups.
And that's going to prompt some rotates, obviously, in middle. And that's where Jin can look to activate once this plant goes down for PaperX.
Ooh, pit to cut off the sight line and the post plant, but Forsaken goes way too far. Why is he, dude? Why has something been doing that? That previous doing scoped in bursts.
This is not how this round was supposed to work for PaperX.
I mean, I gave him the benefit of the doubt because the previous round it worked out, but
GE are going to punish them for it. It is just Davai who will have to pull off a miracle round inside the pit. The way he's been playing right now, he might be the player to do it. Defuse is on. There's one more.
Oh
Surely
no!
doable now for Davai.
He knows he didn't stick it. He knows he didn't stick it.
Davai in with a real chance now. The 1v5, all on his own. Davai!
Oh!
You are
Oh, he's mad, dude. He played that so well.
Denied at the very end, right before he
I mean, they got the first half. Yudo had the advantage. Yudo had a giga advantage there. Because Davai had to start, like, trying to pre-aim as the wall goes down, because if he's sticking it, it ends as soon as the wall goes down.
Davai and Alex come together 7 years ago. And, I mean, the man still got it, you can tell. Sharp shooting inside of this pit, and
I mean,
such a ballsy play too.
dude, the fact that he waits in the pit was so good too, but Yudo just had the mind game advantage.
I'd still be worried a little bit looking at that round for GE. I think if I was Frost, you'd be looking at that and saying they peaked 1 by 1. That could be awkward, but we don't have time to talk about that because there is a push happening here towards A. Hunter's Fury will slow it down. PRX though, having dropped
Something's
that last
dead.
round, are now really under some serious pressure. And 11th is brewing
I mean,
as well for GE off the back of Yudotan's op.
Autumn's as well. Trying to cut them off on rotations alongside Pat.
The Vandal ADS was a little criminal from something for sure. Dude, Davai is like, you guys.
You're gonna need a miracle round out of
I hate you guys. Davai is on his anger management arc right now.
Another 1v5. Obviously, it's a 1v4. He did pick up the only kill for this round for PRX, so if he pulls it off, I'll be remiss not to call it a 1v5. He'll get in behind Autumn here if he keeps pushing, but the problem is
GE are farming them, they say, as it's a 1-point differential.
Still just got so much ground to cover.
Listen, I get the past couple rounds has felt very GE-sided, but saying one team is farming the other when it's a 10-9 scoreline is a little insane.
On a line like this one, he's now been spotted out. That'll be that. Nice round from Yudotan, op in hand, doing some great work. You wonder if maybe PRX are a little broken now.
Yeah. In more ways than one.
When there's no longer asking about Breeze? No, it's the reverse. I used to always ask when they're about Breeze. Maybe I gotta start again. He's gone 2 lags.
At that point, they're facing off against Map Point again and again. With this one, though, I mean, it feels as though maybe Frost was sweating a little bit from the previous round, but this one not at all. Round to round, site to site. You've got Javi back over on A, and that just continues.
Chat, you think I should just message him after this map? really throw a tilter. So, about that Breeze.
So they've got quite a lot to work with, and they're going to try to go again quite quickly towards A. Walls up there for Harvey, just trying to cut part of the side
He is stuck. There's nowhere to go. It's brutal.
We'll trade that one for
Oh,
one.
but this is fast. This is fast. Who's covering? Who's covering? Boys? Hello?
And Envy has now been spotted out. Oh dear, that's a little bit of a
Okay.
meal made.
Oh.
But GE still working their way back on
Dude,
in.
Forsaken and something just haven't been able to get value here. They've just been kind of stuck in no man's land.
They've been spotted out now by the drone as well. Wall will provide them a little bit of space to work, and they're waiting for a mistake to come through from GE.
Jing's had a tough time against the ops.
Again, it's the operators that are doing the damage, and this time it's in the hands, of course, of Autumn with that 3K. GE up to 12.
Match point.
I mean, I will say, personally, I think Autumn is like the absolute MVP of this map, even on attacking side. Taking a couple of those early aggressive round peaks, like abusing the chamber and then not overdoing it, it was huge. It was huge.
And even though they keep trying to slam this site, it just doesn't work out. Hold on.
I mean, Balix, is it really a curse if you were just the problem? I mean, I don't think you can blame everything on curses.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'd call the tag
Like, bro, maybe you were just not good, you know?
Maybe give it another round.
You're giving the timeout to Alex to speak as well.
Yeah, that's my concern for sure. We'll see if that ends up making a difference, or if maybe Frost has got the miracle call.
It's been pretty darn good so far. That's the K-popification of Valor. Got a little play card. But jokes aside, yes, Javi and Frost have been
Vice G calling it now? I mean, they could feel that they want to make sure they close it out. Maybe calm the boys down so they don't try to just close it out. Could be something they talked about. I don't think it's too bad. I don't think, like, it always feels bad if you lose after this. But for inexperienced teams that have a record of, like, trying to rush to the ending and then messing up, I don't think it's bad to call the timeout when you're at game point. But like it's always gonna like it's gonna be very easy for fans to just like be like that was a dumb timeout. But like if your players are just like, oh shoot, like one more round, and then they keep messing up, like you know, maybe you just get ahead of it and just instantly call it.
PRX going to pull out Bladestorm early. This time taking a bit more of a reserved approach. I wonder if PRX is just out of ideas.
Yeah, I mean generally it gives the other team a chance, but I think you have to work with what you have, right? If your players are if you think there's better value in you playing your game, like if you think you already have the advantage and you playing your game is how you close it out, and your boys consistently mess that up, then I mean I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It just feels bad from an optics perspective if you lose afterwards, but
Meanwhile, G has held on to all this utility, recon, slows, Eurotown with the
this round is, dude, Autumn is...
Forsaken's got no idea. He's just been picked out of nowhere by Autumn. And missed shots in from something as well. This is starting to get awkward for PRX. Someone's got to step
finally
up
some value from Jing.
That is starting to try to stabilize, but it's not enough. Envy gets one more.
Has to go big.
Another two, and he's only on 34 HP.
Oh, he doesn't feel good about that angle.
Surely this is an impossible clutch.
Oh!
There's one, but he's run out of shots.
Bullets!
Oh, we'll get it done. GE will take map one. The defuse secured. 13-9 will be the score.
NT, Envy, NT.
Can't get it done this time.
Not quite.
Dude, GE played a really calm game.
I have a question to ask the audience.
GE played a really calm game. Like, Autumn... I think the thing that impressed me the most is, like, yes, Patman still kept, like, pressuring mid, but he wasn't, like, ego peaking like he was. After the timeout, he calms down and he just takes timings based on his team. So he's not, like, trying to just get a pick like he was in the previous games. And then also, like, Autumn's the only one that really goes for these overheats early round because he's Chamber. And like that's the stuff they were missing, but it's much better discipline for sure. Much better discipline from GE.
Hello, everybody. Jen down here.
I mean, I think the 6-6 equalizing on the first half was very big.
Smile that I see on you. No?
No, not a chance.
Okay, well, you got Breeze in the back. Talk to us about what you thought of Breeze. You know, evaluate it for us, because I feel like you guys had a really good plan coming in. And then the double operators from PRX's side kind of gave you a hassle, but you guys fought it through, closed it out.
Yeah, let's just say in the middle of that first half, there's something you're supposed to do when you know that they're desperate after a timeout and they're going to opt, and we just decide, nah, bro, we're feeling it. And that is something I can't seem to temper, and I don't know how to fix it. But great job getting the last two rounds from Javi, made some exceptional calls there, and then on defense, we did what we had to do.
Yeah, I think...
Yeah, the last 2 rounds on the attack was very big.
Was Javi making great calls, and also you guys being able to match up with PRX's firepower. So what do you think allowed the team to step up today when it comes to matching up with PRX's firepower? And what do you think allowed Javi to make such good calls with everything on the line?
I wish they would keep these shorter.
I think we're really skilled, so I mean, I'd agree with anyone that says that PRX is mechanically the best team in the world, but I do think we hold up pretty well, and especially with Patman, he is just as good as any one of them. However, Javi had some really good mid-round adjustments. I think he's just learning, and I think honestly he's just confident now. Okay. He just knows. He has instinct, he calls it, he runs it. Sometimes the guys don't follow it, but you know, progress, I guess.
No, it's not that. No, it's not like, oh, it's Frost, it's not going to be short. It's just.
Good luck.
It's like, I think these are the interviews where it's okay to just be like, tell me what you thought about map 1.
But we
Boom.
could hear
you know what I
him
mean?
during that last round. Match,
I mean, yeah, first of all, no coach is going to like doing full interviews middle of a match. But, like, again, the way they do it at Masters is a little different, so it feels better. But if you're going to do these, like, right after, and then they're going to do it on the walkout too, right, for the other team that lost. But instead of, like, this is not the time for you to, these interviews should exist to just capture a moment. most interviews are going to be run of the mill. Now and then you get a banger one, and that's what you're doing these interviews for. It's to get the instant emotion and just an immediate snippet to bring you closer to the team. This is not where the production should be trying to build their own narrative by these longer questions. This is not where you should be trying to get like deeper insight. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's best if you're just like, hey, listen, it was, oh man, looked a little rough, but hey, you guys still closed it out. What'd you think about map 1? Boom. Coach goes on, and you listen and you take whatever you can, and you just kind of react to them and be like, well, best of luck, I gotta let you go. And then you get right to the desk, and then the desk expands on it. Like, that should be the pace. The way to explain for everyone, sorry, I'm gonna mute the desk for a little bit. To explain to everyone why this is different. So in EMEA, they do it in the coaching booth, and it's recorded, and they purposely frame it like they call it the coach confessionals, right? And what they do is they also just send the question by text, so the coaches are like reading off of it. So that's a very different vibe, where even if it's a little bit of a longer answer, it's okay. But also it's pre-recorded, so you can kind of choose when to play it so it fits the overall pacing. Also, there's no like follow-up question. There's the interviewer's not asking the question. You're cutting all that time out. But because they're also sitting down in their booth, it actually does feel more intimate and more like just more like insight, even if you're not actually getting any content, because you're seeing them like in their zone. And then you have and then EMEA before that used to have, or actually maybe they still do that, right? Where they ask one of the players on their way out, but they keep it snappy. They're just like, oh man, that last round, like it was crazy. You know, what were the comms like? Or, you know, what were you feeling? And they just say like, blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, and then they just say, all right, well, we'll see you next game. And then you move on. Like, that's the pace it should be. The difference to Masters is also pre-recorded, but at Masters, they always go right to the desk. You show highlights. You keep the hype up. You're letting the adrenaline slowly taper out. And then it slows down. And then you have coach interview number 1. And then you expand on that. You build a little bit of a narrative. And then you have coach interview number 2. And then the desk builds it back up. So in that sense, I don't love it, but it works differently, right? So here, even if the interview is a bit longer, it serves a different purpose. Also, it's more excusable because generally you're going to be seeing coaches and teams that most people aren't used to seeing because you're seeing other regions, right? So I think that works a lot better. Yeah, Americas does it the same way that EMEA does with the players, and I think that's the way to do it. Is you're supposed to just bring us closer by just getting an in-the-moment emotion. Most of the time, it's just going to be them being like, yeah, it was tough, but, we got through it. And it's like, that's fine, though. Like, we get to read their emotion. We get to read their facial expression. We get to see their body language. Like, that's what you're doing that for. You're not trying to get a full-on conversation out of it. And it's not translation because they're not doing it in Korean. I mean, obviously, for some teams, like for the Korean teams, they will have to have translation, but that one was all full English. So the translation is not the excuse here, right? But I don't think they I don't think production is giving very clear indications on like why you're doing this. But it's just a shame. I also just think, yeah, I don't know.
I think a lot of us think aggressive gaming, W gaming, but it's actually PaperX is really good on defense.
Yeah, in general, 10-2, their last 2 defender halves on Breeze. So I think you have to really credit GE for being able to start so strong, winning that pistol, getting it to that 4-1. You forced the adjustments, you forced the timeout. Yes, those adjustments were good, but it comes at a time that's quite late.
Oh, it is. Give me 1 second.
For global esports on that attacking
oh, chat. I'm gonna run some ads real quick so they don't run during the game.
Yeah, and Lotus is going to be map 2. I think this is something where we've seen a lot of improvements come back from PaperX. Yes, they did drop it to Gen G, but that was a little bit of an anomaly compared to some of their other Lotus showings.
Yeah, historically a fantastic map for PRX. Global, we've seen this from them once in week 2 against Team Secret, and it looked good there, but of course you're playing against one of the weaker teams in the league, so the pressure for me is really on PaperX now. You lose this, you're dropping down to the lower bracket, and it will be Global Esports taking that first spot about in Masters London?
Yeah, 100%. I think for GE, it's been a while since they played this as well. Wouldn't even be that surprised if they flip their comp or something like that and throw something different into the mix against PRX, who have shown their own adjustment. We had that Neon that was quite strugglesome in combination with the Fade over there against Gen G. Since they swapped over to Jet Rays, PRX has been playing Lotus a whole lot better, and there's really no excuses at this point. This is a vintage comp from them on a map they've been very successful on against GE. If GE 2-0s them here, especially on Lotus, I mean, you can't argue with that. You know, they've definitely earned their London qualification at that point, and not only beating, you know, one of the best teams in Pacific, but arguably one of the best teams in the world to do it. There's no argument with that. GE at that point would be a very interesting team heading in towards Masters London.
Especially on this map of Lotus with this comp, like you were saying, they were phenomenal using this exact comp in internationals against Loud. I believe was one of the most memorable moments there that helped carry them into the top 3. So if GE can beat this comp, I think we should have a lot to look forward from Team Global Esports. Now, we could hear Frost from the coaching booth across this entire stadium, but we could also hear Alex, as usual, maybe a little bit more than usual today because he was extremely upset with how Breeze went. Let's see what he has to say as we go into map 2.
Jen here with Alex of PRX. Now, Alex, tough loss on Breeze. What do you think happened on that map, and how much of a nuisance was the Sage comp from the side of GE for you guys?
I mean, I think it would have been a closer game if we just played as we play normally. I think we were trying to run away from the Sage, which is not something we planned, and we made it difficult for ourselves, basically.
Okay, so what kind of adjustments can you make heading into Lotus?
I haven't seen what they are playing, but I think if it's the same, then I need them to play a little bit more confident, a little bit more together. Comms are really weak, so I need them to talk more.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Players not following the plan. This is the gripe of every tier 1 coach. Actually, I don't think it matters what tier, but if players not following the goddamn plan, the plan's been set for you. But this is not a good sign if you're a PRX fan right now, because usually when the team isn't calming with each other, that's when everything collapses. This is usually what leads them to losses.
Yeah, very much.
Jeez, no Void. What are you?
Right now because Global Esports have
What are you
changed
doing?
This is
Hydrate, little
different.
hydrate. All right.
Still that single duelist that they're known for, but now it's the Neon instead of the Rays, which I think is an interesting swap into the Vice.
It's okay, Alex.
Also, I don't love this, to be honest, because now they're playing their own Vice. They're going to have to go against the Jet and the Rays, which we know are good at beating it.
Well, they're playing double controller. Autumn will be on that Viper. Patman's had some of his biggest games on Omen so far in this stage of Pacific. So if he's going to put on a clinic after a bit of a quieter one against the team,
all right,
let's be honest, then maybe that could be a difference maker here for GE. PRX just trusting their patented comp with the double dive should play quite well into the Vice, but the Viper may give them some more problems.
Yeah.
All right, well, we may just find out very shortly who's going to Masters London.
Why are we going to Paris? Who said Paris? Did one of the desks say Paris? Ah, slip of the tongue.
Yes, we may indeed, and I guess that's the big question now, Quack, isn't it? Can Global Esports live up to their name and go global? They are one map away from London.
Oh, what a line to drop. I really feel as though it's quite possible, but I do want to slow myself down because Bilski does bring up a really good point. Double dive straight against this this Vise.
PRX holds the record for the most international appearances among all VCT teams.
Who can bring out an op, and that's always going to be
The number at the end would have been nice, but listen, it's a fun fact. The number would have been cool though. Surely, if we went to all that trouble.
We just lack the experience and composure. PRX presents a problem because they do have that composure, and they are the best team in the world. It's a matter of us being able to
I think they overtook Crew at Champs, no?
It's all down to the adaptations.
Or not overtook. I think they were tied, no?
It's been pretty exciting thus far, but right now, PRX pushing all the way out middle.
Hello. GE out of the gates, strong. Envy and something out of the picture immediately in the pistol, and GE is not making a mistake at all. They are locked
GE is okay. Well,
all the way to
that was almost bad, but
brilliant pistol round to start the map.
flawless pistol.
These guys are in control. They don't get
Very
too
big.
hot off the press. They kind of just take their time, chill.
Is it happening, chat?
Stroll in the park.
Are G fans getting excited?
That move, it's instant activation. They hear the door, they were kind of suspicious about it, but seeing 3 players swing out, all the shots fired off, they just let their hands go, man. And this is not what you want
Dude,
to
maybe
see from
PRX really was out
PRX.
partying
They
last night.
really need to be able to, first of all, find that confidence again.
I'm just kidding, by the way, chat. Don't hate on them for that. That's obviously not true.
The way to start.
See if GE can convert on the pistol. They were able to do it in the last map. Pushing into a bit of a stacked setup here. Got a couple of flashes to worry about as well, and they do.
Oh, the Vice afterwards? Come on. Come on. Surely we're ready for that. Okay, Envy. Envy. That was not good.
Back to 3-on-3, and in the meanwhile, by the way, Autumn is just chilling over at Rubble, so there is a way out here for GE if they want it towards A.
They're not juggling the gun.
Still keeping an eye on it.
Oh, did he see him on the minimap? I think he did.
And some damage found.
Okay, you have the info. You have the info. It's good enough, and you got the tags. So 2 people are weak.
Really quickly on the A site, but something's taking a quick path across. We'll end up at stairs though, and that's where Autumn could play spoiler.
Autumn has to get this kill. He's been pretty good today.
Lose his head, though, and there is exactly what you don't want to happen.
As I say that.
Puts a little bit more pressure on the shoulders of Crystal.
Oi, 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 oi.
Forward. In fact, they'll end up just using some of that util to slow PaperX down, but there is a lot of time.
I mean, they're still weak, though. There's a Vandal.
So PaperX can go slow. Double couple
Yeah.
of weapons.
I mean,
Crystal
that
delivers
first
for
shot
1,
was...
2,
Yeah, there you go. He got the dink as well.
Surely the swing through. Something deletes Crystal. It should be done already for GE. This is getting a little bit concerning. The 1v1 is won by something.
Never count
Why
this
did-
team out. Forget what I
Why did
said
Javi-
in that first round. It's just the fact that on a round like this, where GE are expecting PRX to be on in full eco, they come out shooting off of C door, like C mound with a flash, and that instantly hurts their numbers. Autumn, really unfortunate. Just a lot of trust.
I mean...
No scope on the Marshall, and unfortunately that's where PaperX finds numbers.
Wait, he reloaded before he peeked, though, no? Oh, maybe he threw the haunt too fast.
Lethal with the scoped weapons as well.
Oh, was it just out of bullets?
Yeah, a few things
Oh.
going wrong for GE in that round. Couple of moments.
I thought he was reloading behind the wall. Damn.
Just have to pick themselves up.
Rough.
And
That's
run
brutal.
it back. They've got an investment here. It's not as if they can't fight for this round. Crystal has been given a rifle. We've got Yutatan looking to try and push his way forward as well. Shotgun in hand, but held at bay for now by the dark cover. And Forsaken slams away at Yutatan. So like GE
brutal.
don't have too much success here. They're going to walk their way out of
The
that
drop.
smoke right into
Dude.
the setup of Defy, who gets all 4.
I was scared for a second because Crystal actually checked the box first despite hearing the drop. And yet, it didn't matter because they just didn't check Defy fast enough, and Defy gets them all.
The buy-up from Crystal, you know, he had Steel Guard, so that could have been
Yeah, something just remember that he's playing against Frost? Could be, could be. Like on his way out, he was like, oh wait, that's Frost.
Quick to it, spamming through the smokes. Once they heard Pat trying to go for that wild TP up to the top, Defy just holds that mouse 1.
Defy's been so solid in this series for PaperX, hasn't he? Real rock of the team at the moment.
Generally is.
Again, of course, for GE, 5 rifles across the board. They're going to just keep trying to batter down this door that PaperX
Ooh,
is
good
holding
relay
onto
bolt.
at the moment.
You know that PaperX will just shove that out further.
Off, it pushes GE away.
But this should mean that there's Vice util on the other side of the map. So GE, what do we do? Do we try to fish for it, or do we just wait time and then hit? Okay, they're pinging the door, so they want to open the door on A so that PaperX is forced to re-explore. Oh, that was bad. That was bad from PaperX. So now GE's feeling good wherever they go. Because you already opened the door on tree, it's impossible for PaperX to have a 4 stack on C.
Now Envy's gone down as well. Again, kind of hunting for that information.
And now their rotation. I mean, it was a good call, by the way, to try to call this fake, but Javi's now. Patman went too far ahead. They should have just waited. You would have had the numbers advantage. Yeah, there you go. Just play 4v3. I like Javi calling for the A rotate earlier. Of like, okay, surely it's been enough time. Like, it's a bit of a mental read, but it was a good read. But then they got caught here, got the kill, and they're like, oh, maybe they'll rotate back. Which is also the right read, because 2 people were going. It's just Patman shouldn't have gone in, I think. Should have just waited.
find 2 X's outside of B. 3 players remaining, and well, they still have some even numbers. They could go for this. They're left with not much utility. You know, a smoke from Forsaken, Divide with a possible flash, but it's a slow one. Meanwhile, G has already set up so far up to the top.
Nah, they're just gonna save.
They have vision in towards CT. This should just be a call to save.
I think it might be.
Yeah, they're just gonna play it safe.
It's a chance for PaperX
Try to get the ops going.
Because I would imagine right now they're just feeling a little
I mean,
awkward
I
about
think
how
it's
things are
good.
playing out
I think
here
it's a
on
good
Lotus.
save.
It's not exactly gone to plan, obviously, on map 1, and now on map 2, they're really being tested by GE. So, need to have a conversation, and ideally, you don't use your timeout for that. You can use these crucial seconds to try to figure out what has been going wrong. Maybe what do we change up? Do we try something a little bit more aggressive as a unit outside of A? Bit of a rubble play.
Yeah, they should be going for the op. There you go. Yeah.
The mound holds have been okay.
Honestly, it's a good call. Instead of grading and then not being able to buy the op, like the op is such a big part of Ilya playing Jet that it's a good call. I mean, you're being tied to 2, right? But if you delay the op further, it's just a snowball. So you're on defense. You take that round loss. You get the op. You still have rifles. You still have full buys. Very, very good save call.
Jing over the top. Gets himself one before he falls. Not sure that'll be too disappointing though for GE. They're still breaking open the defense with that pick.
Yeah, taking down Javi's a pretty big pickup. No more Nightfall for the upcoming round. Still though.
Glass cannon? It's not glass cannon.
Towards tree.
He's got armor.
Well, 1 by 1. They work their way in, and again a 1-4-1 there for Envy.
This is brutal. I mean, it's 3v3. They can't get caught first. They have to wait for it. They have to wait for something.
Well, it's all a question of what GE does here, and it looks like they're going to try to push their way forward. Patman taking some nice forward positioning.
Oh.
That shot forces something back away, dashing
Dude, the
away.
jump. Okay, they're trying to force one person to at least look at tree. The TP. I don't know if they heard that, actually. It was kind of hard to hear. Doesn't matter. Well played. Ooh. So you took away the op, and now the money's a little bit mixed up on PaperX. Big round from GE. Big round.
All about what G does in the post.
That was unfortunate. I mean, bad protocols from PaperX.
Not only that,
Rare, well, not actually, surprisingly not too rare from PaperX, but rare moment of PaperX only focusing on what they were going to do during the Rubble fight.
They're going to end up or show up off of, deduction.
Okay, they're still going to prioritize the op. I was going to say it's mixed, but one person should be able to buy it. So Divide is only on a Sheriff. They still prioritize the op. They know that that's a big win condition right now with the Jet. Uh-oh. Patman should have heard that. Oh, yep.
Patman should have a freebie, which he'll be happy to take. Paranoia forward through the door.
That's not worth it. That's not worth the investment they had.
He cops a paranoia now as well.
Ooh, I mean, that's big value from Pat. He draws out the paranoia as well. Jing sent that with no way for...
He goes for the TP. And that's a big TP.
Oh, my.
The wall will slow things down just a bit, which could bring the rotations quick enough for PaperX to get back into this fight.
I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Plan's going to go down. I mean, of course, the rotation will come through for PaperX, and they'll look for that retake. But
yeah, but they're still not 100% sure about their flank. Okay, close corner is clear. All right, you get your team through.
They're playing further back now. Jing would have to really slice up the site with his paint shells.
There's the Nightfall. And again, that starts to slow things down for PaperX, not to mention that kill onto Forsaken.
Oh, ooh, hides away. Big from Jing. Big round. Do they know? Do they know? They know. Big round from Jing.
A little too telegraphed as the omen. So 3-3 will be the scoreline. It was a nifty trick from GE to pivot back over to
Today, the day Frost gets a win over Alex, oh boy, Leaf on water. It's a little too early. It's a little too early to be saying things like that.
You call it very clearly, Jordan. This is a little bit too telegraphed. They saw where the Nightfall was coming from. They kind of knew where the rest of G were positioned. No one was holding some kind of weird off angle, and that gave PaperX all the initiative that they needed just to launch themselves in the side. I mean, look at the movement from Jing, but also the paint shells. Everyone to push on through from waterfall angle as well, and it's more multiple angles that unfortunately keeps G on their toes, makes things really difficult.
Why?
Both coaches crashing out.
What a cutoff. Would have loved to hear what we would have said.
All right. So they check. Oh, and he finds him. Oh, so Jing learns. Jing learns after that initial time that he gets bodied.
They are taking space. That shield will slow them down, but Udatan.
Did they hear him for sure? I don't know. I think they did. I think they did.
It might not be, but Seeker's gonna show it off
Huge.
now.
And that spike.
Something just continues to put up
And now they know about Yudo for sure. It's over. The round is over.
Nothing round in the end, unfortunately, for GE. Unless
This is a round that stings for GE.
something with the op you would not think will be making a mistake here. So
just take their time with things. Sit on that spike like an egg.
well, again, another chance for maybe GE to just have a little.
Don't see the round is over in a Paper X game, please, Chobra. No, it's over, chat.
Here in the 2v5, it's very unlikely you're gonna win
Chat,
this
it's
round, so
over. You can't throw this if you tried.
pause, or tack pause, I should say.
Still staying alert though. Stay frosty in case Paper X does decide to swing out at some point. Maybe find some alt points. Yudotan very close to the overdrive, but
Chat,
either
it's
way,
over.
I mean, this is
Chat, repeat after me.
vintage Paper X.
Round 7 is over.
The way that they love to, they're winning out defensive rounds just as the desk called, but it's oftentimes by pushing out on extremities, the rubble fight, something with the op out towards C. Not to mention
And chat,
peaks as well this time.
I'm about to be proven right, and y'all just aren't believing. The round is over. I mean, I was just trying to save everybody 40 seconds,
Round win, of course, for Paper X.
Yeah. Which you would think kind of would be another call to continue to slow down that pace. You can't be.
This was, I mean, dude, that's live, like, actual learning from Jing.
Outside rubble, outside mound, you never quite know. So, being a little bit more tactical.
Big timeout from GE. Let's see what value they can get out of it.
At the same time, though, we've got
Do we want KRX or Nongshim to win? What do you think, Street Talks? What do you think I want?
Somewhat broke, maybe with a partial investment for the next round, but not too worse for wear. They should still be able to maybe play around it. Autumn could go for an orb, got a kill somewhere, and that could give them a pretty strong post plant as well.
If you're,
Then again, you're just
if
never
you're having a
certain
bad day, Forsaken. That's what that sign said.
exactly gonna be.
If you're having a tough time, Forsaken.
Bit of time for Paper X to have a chat.
Who do you think 5 will replace Varel for the road to VCT Pacific? I have no idea, and I don't want to speculate. I think speculating on who gets removed from a roster is like the worst meaningless thing you can do.
Ops are continuing to be a problem for GE.
Yeah, you sound like you'd make a pretty good dad.
I'm a Nongshim fan, but I want Mako back on the international stage, so probably Nongshim still. I don't know, man. I'm struggling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but Mako can always go to champions. You know? He can go to champions where there's 4 slots, and he can go alongside Nongshim. Just a little bit of patience is all you need. Oi! 3 for 3. Oh, he's going to peek out, bro. Oh!
Just going to have to back away after that shot. You do have the fast flank coming through.
Okay, this was really to buy time for Forsaken, right? To try to get them to back off, but GE reads this.
He's heard the step.
He's backing away though, happy to play for the retake. The wall does get
He's jumped over it. Oh no, no, he didn't.
Roughly speaking,
he didn't? Forsaken didn't jump over that after all that effort?
Interested while something repositions off elsewhere. But in all that time, Pat can continue to push further on as well.
Nongshim already won a trophy, though. Just saying, they don't immediately need another. Nobody said anything about winning Masters Link. I just want the Nongshim players to explore as much of the, to experience as much of the world as possible. Oof. Brutal.
No, thank you very much. Paper X will get their 5th.
Are Nongshim guaranteed champs yet?
Been on
No.
the same team before, brother, but not this time around. Something wanting to be
Mako, the only Vision Striker with no trophy? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't do Termy, Glow, and Ardency dirty like that. Respect the coaching staff. They deserve a trophy too. Although maybe not after that. After Hermes subbing in.
Not the best economy at times, but this
I mean, I like Hermes as a player, but it did not look good. I can't defend it. I would have defended it if it didn't look that bad, but
some kind of a disadvantage. It was just very careful and methodical approach from Forsaken to be that big brain guy, jump spot out multiple times, keep G on their toes, and
Zest and King too. True.
a bit again.
It's been an all-out brawl, really.
4 out towards VCT.
Ooh, that's really nice from Autumn. Just sort of missing a timing through the smoke and catching Forsaken off guard. Player advantage in this round for GE, but they are potentially walking into, again, a big setup outside of C here from PaperX.
You just never would expect Jing to be in this corner unless you clear it somehow.
I mean, it depends on how hard these guys fight here. I think Jing just swings out with them, though. Yep.
Exactly why.
Dude, this is the difference. And this is the difference between a team like PaperX and a team that thinks they're the underdog. The underdog team would just try to bait for them, and he would just hide here. But why take that chance and eventually leave it up to a potential 1v1 once you smoke? Because you have to smoke yourselves off if you play passively. So why bank on that when you take a timing and you just swing out all together and you surprise them?
It's not unwinnable for Autumn, but it's a real tough ask, especially if there's 3 players that are now going to be set up on this line, given his position is noted. And Autumn, for one, through the flash, something's going to go at him. There was a chance.
Paradox, you don't have to come to Twitch to say that. If you can't, then just get off the chat. It's fine. We don't have enough people that, like, if worst case I can moderate it or someone else can. Don't need to bring it to Twitch chat.
Apologize for my energy and my laughter, but it's just the most something thing to do. Not the most tactical play, but he loves to just dive at his opponents out with a shorty like that.
Dude, how does something and his shorty from the air is like, it's just different. It's built different.
Outside of C for PaperX, and now they swap it over onto A site.
Big attempt outside of A this time. The rubble fight not going well for GE. Something already chiming in with a double.
Brutal.
GE just don't
right here on Lotus. Do they know? They don't.
This was a very good
They do
match
now.
Historically for PaperX, and we are getting that fact reinforced right in front of our eyes.
I mean, it really just is an entire symphony orchestrated by Alex. The whole team, everyone has their part to play, and they just continue to do it on every portion of the map, outside of C, outside of A. And as long as they continue to land these shots,
The spread on the shorty next week might just kill it. Doubtful. Doubtful, chat.
You're never quite sure.
Chat, mark my words, the judge is still going to be one of the best guns in the game. And if you're not using it just because it got nerfed, you're losing. You're missing out. And I mean, Shorty's not one of the best guns in the game, but Shorty will still be fine. Actually, yeah, maybe the classic will rise back up. That's actually a fair shout. I don't think the Shorty's dead, though.
Yeah, I really just want to slow things down. Work off of what PaperX is gonna.
Chobra, can you fix some nice emojis we could use except for these boring YouTube? Chat. So here's the honest thing. I worked on a new logo and branding. I'm not sure if I want to stick with it though, because I've had some different ideas in the beginning of this year of what direction I want to go. So I'm kind of in limbo with anything graphical assets. But you are correct for asking for these, and you should constantly bring it up so that there's a fire under my ass and I actually get it going. I'm just explaining my situation, but it's not an excuse where I feel good about not doing it. So you should be on my case for it. So I appreciate it. It's not looking good. GE's just, I don't know, they already used the timeout and they're kind of out of ideas, eh? They're starting to break apart, chat.
Just continues to grow gray hairs. I mean, what on earth? Just the setup. And it feels as though whatever GE did previously on Breeze just doesn't seem to matter so much now.
Remember, Chobra, this is PaperX. Yeah, PaperX just can't lose in Pacific right now. I don't see what the problem is, chat. These, PaperX fans has no faith in their own team. Insanity.
Even with the odds over on the C side, PaperX fend them off.
Running back. Last round.
Don't say that, Chobra. Chat, I'm sorry. I can't help but speak the truth, you know?
Try to be towards that C site. Autumn causing a bit of a ruckus over towards A, keeping at least something honest. Wall hasn't been broken yet either. Udatan maybe having a bit of a...
Oi!
Oh,
what are... Fabin and Avi, what are we doing? Dude, why do they not have a timing on the smoke? Why do they not have a timing on the enemy smoke? That is inexcusable, brother.
They are getting owned right now. It is.
That one's not good.
You can kind of see, you know, what
I mean, good setup from PRX, but why were they all caught with util in hand?
Kind of curious, perhaps. And then, you know, end up over to the seaside.
Oh, actually, Patman did switch to his gun. I thought he was like peeking out with the smoke out. Never mind. They just missed. Crystal was blinded, so sucks to be him. But
want to go for those opening picks, and the spaces at which, you know, outside of C mound, outside B pillar, are so enclosed. It's the best and most smoothest PRX that you're ever going to see. They love to.
if I speak, I have a lot of thoughts about. Actually, don't say it. Feel free to DM me, but don't say even what it's about, because you're going to get in trouble, I feel like.
But they are going to find numbers advantage either way. GE just don't have, you know, the right balance to go off of on the attacking side this time around. It's unfortunate, but very true. So
a little bit of a different vibe, but we'll take it.
As we swap sides over on with GE over onto the defense. Hopefully you're thinking this Vise is going to do something. They had the deadlock previously, as you know, the desk was talking about, but
No, he's like rubbing his hand. But they were like...
something. You know, we've got Jing as well.
Cool versus Kawaii is actually the best way to describe it. It's Parents' Day. You should win to give back to your parents. It is true. Today is Parents' Day in Korea. Korea does not celebrate Mother and Father's Day separately. We just have a Parents' Day. And it is May 8th. Chat, call your parents. If you live with them, go to their room right now and say I love you. And then come back to watch more VCT.
See if they can at least cause a bit of a ruckus, make PRX work for this map, or if it will be an
So everyone who loses is a bad daughter and son? I mean, in Korea? Maybe.
You're kidding me. He was on an elevated angle. PRX still lands that shot.
Vito should be played. It's good. I'm a huge Vito advocate. I think Vito should be played more at London, for sure. With like Neon going away, more Rays being played, more Sky being played. But coming into stage 1, there wasn't... I think Vito was still... Like, Vito... I don't think Vito was a bad pick. It's just... You just felt like you were only using, like, 60% of his kit well enough. So it didn't feel good.
Udatan on the cross, cops a lot of damage, but Autumn helps him out with a headshot onto Envy. Now Crystal into the kill feed as well. Wait just a minute. GE are still coming back into the swing of things. They
with a
don't know where Jing
sheriff.
is, though, and he's pretty healthy.
Oh, they're weak.
1v1. Jing can't get it done.
The movement. All I'll say is before I left, I anti-PRX on Lotus and literally just followed Gen G's game plan as my anti, but these guys are not following anything at all. Literally, PRX have the biggest tells on their defense. I mean, Balix, have you considered that they have started winning since you left Korea?
You start off with some really risky positions and plays, but you know, if you don't take the risk, then it doesn't really work out at all. And thankfully, Udatan finds a shot off of it. They start to make some noise with the slide by.
I'm just kidding.
All the way across the finishing line at the end.
Chat, also ask for your parents' debit and credit card information and use it to subscribe or sign up for membership to WillChobra for banging Valorant content and watch partying. I didn't say that. That was Tron's message. No comment. No comment.
Not be done just yet here for GE. They feel like they're back in it. Autumn certainly the one that is a proponent of that, clutching the last round, pulling back those 2 kills in this. And we're back to 4-on-3, and that starts to lower the blood.
That was on YouTube. That was on YouTube. No, it was on YouTube, chat. I'm not making it up. I'm not throwing Tron under the bus, chat. Twitch chat's like, well, I don't see that message.
Something round the corner here. Not landing a whole lot just yet, and that is making it difficult for PRX to have any inroads. There's obviously some damage down. Wants to get back out to safety, but can't.
Wait, round's not over.
3-on-3 now.
Round is not over.
They just dragged GE into a firefight. It's aim duels, and the Marshals kind of have it with very careful counter strafes. Oh god, Autumn.
Oh dear.
NT. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
There as Crystal hears him essentially elephant feeding it around through middle.
Elephant feeding it.
Get that spike down at the end of the day, and that's going to be quite the advantage for GE to play with.
Dark Hub is a bit of a tell though. GE on their way back towards A. 15 seconds, they are going to be able
Whoa,
to
whoa, 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 whoa.
even before the spike plant.
Ah, the Razor Vines. Ooh, no plant. That kind of hurts.
3K in the round. GE are back in it.
And that's what you love about this roster. Everyone with a different bit of value. And Crystal's going to prove to be that cool, level-headed guy.
Nah, chat. Surely we see more Veto at London. Surely.
Working off that information very well. It almost got dicey, but thanks to this trifecta that Crystal finds at the end with that Spectre, kind of brings things back.
Whoa, I don't know if we should have. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we should have let that out. I don't think they quite. I don't think they quite knew. They should have monitored that. I mean, I'm sure things like that get said almost every other round by a lot of the coaches, but.
Paranoia as well, pushing the extra player away. Udotan is done so. And Autumn, not quite cleared, but eventually found by Jing in the end.
No, that's whoever's monitoring it, not catching it well enough. There's a difference between a crash out and the words you use. Again, it's not like, it's not, I mean, it is bad. Obviously, it's not like a, you know, it's not super toxic like calling your players other things, including F-bombs, but... Are the Sentinel Initiatives coming before London? That one, I don't think so, right? But Neon Nerf it is, right?
You know what's happening at the forefront.
If nothing else, it's
I think GE are one of the few teams who could use Veto to any value, but he's still worse than Vice, and less easy to get value from than Chamber. I mean, why not both? That's what I say.
Either way, Crystal is just way too low in the timer.
13.0, right. So that's for the future. But the Neon Nerf will be there. I don't know how I feel about the Neon Nerf. My problem with the Neon Nerf is I think...
But nonetheless,
I am afraid that it's the way they've done it is going to... It does a... It does address the current main problem, but I think it does it in a way of like making her not fun to play.
And by that point, it's just
and so I'm a little unsure if that's the right direction, but
and that's kind of where G needs to keep their heads screwed on as well. 5-10. We still have Pearl in the over the horizon.
I think they just killed her skill. Yeah, like I think they took away her identity a little bit and the enjoyment of playing her. Now, obviously, yeah, do you want it to be always at the cost of other people? No. So, like, I agree that she needed a nerf, but I don't know if that's the change I feel best about, but we'll see. I mean, maybe for the general audience it won't matter because most people aren't B-hopping very well anyway.
Trying to read G's setup. Bit of a prowler out towards A main will give note that.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that they specified Sentinel alongside Initiator buffs. I think the Sentinel weakness right now is a little overblown, and I think we're already seeing that as Stage 1 continues on. More and more people are playing more Sentinels. I mean, Vice for sure, but like more Chamber, Sage in specific situations. We're seeing, I mean, I think Deadlock is fine. Even Cypher, I think, is like slowly finding his groove back. I mean, Cypher could use the buff. Like, he wouldn't be OP if he used the buff, but I don't think he's, like, unusable like people thought he was.
Not even on his way just yet, but
yes, I very specifically didn't mention one of the Sentinels because, yeah, maybe she could use a buff. But.
Oh, line forward. Forsaken wants to take the fight to GE, and that turns out to be a mistake. Getting a little bit overzealous. Defensive Steel Garden as well that's going to push PaperX back away into the back of sight. Showstopper.
Oh, I thought he wasn't going to get that. Yudo kind of walked back into it. I think he thought about maybe sliding under it.
There is still at least a response from GE, and they are holding strong for now. That timer starting to tick, though. Becoming a real problem for them. Davai finishes off one. Jing another. The crossfire established is too good this time. PaperX
yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? If they're not touching the slide accuracy, what's going to happen is like... people who aren't good with her or macro are still gonna find ways to be annoying to their opponent, and like people, there's still going to be that group of people who cry about Neon being unfair because they got sliding. Well, actually, maybe the judge nerfs. Yeah, in tandem, maybe the judge nerfs ruin it, but still, like sliding Phantom, sliding Odin. But it won't make her any good for actual team play, right? So it's like, I think it almost exacerbates the problem. But we'll see. We'll see how it feels. I mean, just seeing it in a shorts clip versus playing a couple games and watching like full matches with it is different. She definitely won't be able to like giga weave though, for sure. So.
Creeping up behind as well. Playing around smokes, Pat.
Looking for it. Not going to find anything. So, pretty comfortable affair for PRX in this round so far. Pretty comfortable affair on the
It's gonna be map point.
That swing. Every angle that PRX is taking.
She makes a comeback and I come back to my ex. I mean, I think we have to ask your ex as well if they'd be willing to take you back. No, it's a little unfair to put that on them.
You think about saving, but then at that point you're playing off of map point every step. So pick your poison.
2v1. Is it unwinnable for Harvey? Ooh, with a high-low setup
Wait.
like that, you'd say probably it is. Flash is going to go
Never
over.
mind,
He's got
not
another
doable.
one here as well, but in that meanwhile, ooh, I was going to say something goes down, maybe. Not the case this time. 12 for PRX. One round away from closing it out and pushing us through to Pearl.
Does make it damn close.
Pearl. Chad, you think GE's Pearl is
really tough, but it is still GE, and they are going to be quite capable. Ultimates in their pockets.
You think that Pearl is good enough?
Find some way around it, but PRX just has been quite, I don't know, streamlined on the attack. I mean, we see so many rounds where it's like flawless wins, or just being able to set up post.
I mean, G Pearl has good moments, but
the operator. Ooh. Hang on.
It's better start there from Patman.
okay. I mean, they have full rubble control. Something is dead. Op is down.
Does a good job of
okay, dude, baiting out that wall at 120 is crazy good work from Devi. Wait, surely you know. Oh.
A few opportunities here for Yutatan, not being converted. Eventually does get the better of Devi. Luckily, just in time to escape as well.
Man, the no trade kind of hurts.
To the line with an operator, but misses that shot. And continuing to put in the work, GE slowly picking PRX apart in this round. They will not get their fanfare just yet.
Yeah, you kind of like that though.
If they're buffing Senti, can they give Chamber a second TP anchor back? Hells no. Get out of here. Hey, yeah, we killed Yoru's cross-map presence just so Chamber can have it back. Is insanity. I mean, Yoru still isn't completely dead, but
Love to see. This puts respect on their name because despite being down 5-12,
I think GE's comp is superior, but they lost for some reason. Well, they haven't lost yet.
Honestly, it inspires me.
It's Valorant. It's never over till it's over.
Happening on Pearl. They did play it against RQ yesterday, and they had their time with that one. PRX, on the other hand, also pretty strong.
I mean, I like GE's comp better too,
felt
but
like this goes down to the wire, and it's very possible for GE.
the comp doesn't auto-win you games in Tier 1. You got to be able to play it and be able to adapt to what your opponents are doing.
No matter what the result is today, GE have impressed in these playoffs so far already. Taking a map of a PRX, obviously the win yesterday. Obviously, there's the lower bracket as well to think about, and I think the way that we're looking at GE right now, they are a real chance. Even if they do go down to that lower bracket, I think they could make a lower bracket run for sure.
Guaranteed.
But there may not be even that requirement.
Maybe not. We'll see.
All right.
6 rounds before I reach OT.
Knives out for something.
Truly a believer yet. PRX kind of broke though, but it's still the Blade Storm in there.
Okay, they hear everything. They know that it's a rush for now. But PRX baits a reaction. They don't see anything. They think it's sus. Decent read from PRX.
PRX not going to challenge it just yet. Prowler. Oh, that's so good. Or rather, the dog.
Dude, but relay bolt used this early? Oh, and the Seekers to help take extra space. Oh, the flash! Oh, that was good. Okay, Yudo. Yudo's got to go big. They can't hear him. It's over now. They can hear him now.
Plant down. Trying to reposition around it, though. We've seen this work out so well for them before. A sudden peek, and you never know what could happen.
Okay, they're trying to distract. Oh, they're too spread out, though. They're too spread. Oh, Jing's like, oh, thanks. Thanks, bro.
Hasn't found anybody behind that wall. Nice.
But delays him, and then they take 1v1s. It's not great. Oh, it's over.
Now known. He's been smoked off, but he's
it's not over.
Keeping GE in the fight. He's got no idea
okay, it's over.
He is, though. And that will be to his detriment. It will be the end of the map. 13-6. PRX will finish it off and take us all the way to
I had you. I had you. I had you, chat.
And those were the exact same positions that they all
Chobra, I am in desperate need of help. I am Chinese and suffering from chronic pain. It's usually not that bad, but sometimes I still shout out in pain. Unfortunately for me, I am Chinese, and the word for ouch is tongue. When it really, really hurts, and I'm not... And I tongue suffer. Oh. Kami, was that really worth 1,000 points?
At all, imposing their will all throughout. Yeah, it sort of felt like GE was just a little bit uncomfortable here.
Chat, did I tell you about that time that I found a tongue sahur toy in Korea? At a toy shop? It was a tongue sahur figure. It was an action figure. I don't know why in the world someone is making that and why it's being sold in Korea, but no, it's not a toy, but someone made it a toy. Let me see if I can. I have the photo on my phone, but I'm not logged into. Oh, actually, maybe I can upload it. Let's see if I can find it.
Just take it, leave it, put it in the past, go into
Kids were nuts for him.
and see how you feel.
Okay, but it's like chat. If someone made a figure of the WhatsApp guy from the commercials when I was a kid, which yes, laugh away. Like I wouldn't buy that. I don't want that.
For Vietnam for the end of stage 1, but we expected nothing less. Even
hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find this thing. You have to see it. It's just.
We know for sure this is
it hurts. It hurts is what it is.
I mean, PRX, of course, you expect them to recover on one of their.
Oh, this was a while ago though.
They've done very well there, and for GE, I mean, this is really classic GE for me. It's really down to.
When would it have been?
To their comp changes, and sometimes things don't click, and the calling is really not as strong as it is on some maps. They're an inconsistent team at times. When things click, it's very clear they're one of the best teams in Pacific, but sometimes, you know, there'll be a certain game
plan. It was like, it was during a holiday.
Or whether it's the coaching
it had to have been last year.
The game and execute it, and it doesn't quite come together, but, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean that Pearl won't work well for them. It's just that Lotus didn't quite click, unfortunately.
Because I was at the mall.
Right, we've been speaking about it all year, is the experience and composure on the side of GE. Now, they're one map away from, you know, the most success this organization has ever had. This is the most pressure these players have felt.
Maybe I can't find it.
So I think
I don't
it
know.
makes sense that now the backs are
I don't know.
on the wall a little bit. PRX are able to shine there, but this is what happens when you go to Lotus against PRX. It really is their home ground. They're so well known for this map, so I'm certainly not surprised to see this series be going the distance.
Yeah, that's right. It was LA Champs and we really first saw this double duelist comp, you know, pre-Vice.
Trying to see if I can find images
and,
of it.
how much success they had of it and how exciting it was because they ended up getting second place in that very first
Can't.
run towards
Maybe I don't want to know though.
But at the beginning of this map, you know, we had a little bit of doubt what was going to happen to PRX. You know, we thought maybe it could have been a 2-0.
No.
This is the most classic PRX thing of all time. You use that pistol and you win the round 2. I think this round is so important for PRX.
You wouldn't want to give that figure into your friend to troll?
This is the round that settles your nerves, that has you going.
Not particularly.
We're actually good enough. We can beat this team because that the round for me is the one that flips the momentum truly
clear on its
Have you heard of the
100%.
fruit
It's hard to understand
guarana? It has been memed on because it sounds like the sound
in a game where there's a lot of pressure on the line.
Hornet
It really
from
does
Silk
kind of-
Song makes.
It's like
It's
a
a
roller
killer.
coaster
You'd
of
never
energy.
guess
You
what
win
it
the pistol
looks
and
like.
Everyone's on a high. You're thinking, okay,
Wait,
we
I know
started this
guarana.
game off well. Maybe we can get the 2-0. You're already starting to think like, okay, is this upset coming together? We played so well on Breeze, and then you lose that clutch on the anti-eco, and your attack half starts in
Yeah.
the dirt. It's
Wait,
a complete big swing of
what's wrong with
energy
how
you
it
know,
looks? I mean, I
unfortunately
guess
got
it could
away
look a
from
little
GE, and then we saw
creepy for some
PaperX just
people if
do
you
what they
have
often
if
do
you
on
don't
the
like
defensive side here.
Yeah, it was a huge make or break round for either team
orbs,
there.
I
And of course,
guess.
PaperX winning that out led to a lot of success of their trap plays.
Yeah, the
on
eyeball
defense.
kind of
Yeah,
fruit.
and,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
You win that round 2, and they turn it into a 9-3 defender.
Screenshot on lounge.
How they
Hold on one
structured
second
it.
here.
They had so many of these wonderful trap
Oh, I'm not
One
logged in.
towards C.
Chat, give me 1
GE
second.
get mowed down, and it comes down into a 2v2.
Cam
which, of
scare.
course, PaperX do end up winning, and then the very next round, GE come towards C again.
Yeah, they've got the first pick onto Forsaken. They've got the double control to limit information, and unfortunately, PaperX, they have the right stack. And after
Lounge.
getting rolled on C multiple rounds in a row, GE do the logical thing of, all right, let's test out A. Let's maybe try to work some rubble control. And already PRX are one step ahead. They've got a 4-man setup trap over on the A side of the map, and for another defensive
What are we
round,
watching
they
here?
kinda
What is
just
this?
wiped the floor with GE, and unfortunately, that
It's a
ends up in
timeout.
9-3 half
What
that
am I
unfortunately
watching
GE
here?
was really able to recover from. Yeah.
And we have to talk about Patman. Yes, there's the obvious storyline there, ex-PaperX player and all that, but it is so notable. His performance.
Yeah, some people have that phobia with like the eyeball / orb thing. I forget what it's called, but is per close between these teams? On paper, you should be favoring PaperX for sure, but
he has been phenomenal against his old team there.
it's just gameplay showcase.
1 and 2 today.
So it's like his
He's been
highlight.
very, very
It's a highlight
slow.
of him.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
the
not
screenshot doesn't
just
do it
the
justice, I
best
guess,
player
but
on GE for Patman. Go back and look at the stats, guys. Against PaperX, Patman is the best player in the server.
wait, it's not a
He's
tech pause
topping
though.
all
This
of
is
the
a
stats of
timeout.
the
It's a
players on
tactical break.
PRX,
No.
Often in series losses versus PaperX against his old team. Today, I mean, it's honestly even a bit of an underperformance.
I
him
mean,
against the rest of
I'm
the
gonna be
field.
real
He hasn't
honest.
really been
This
much of a
I'm okay
backup.
with.
We kind of mentioned on
I mean,
Breeze that
I
they got
don't
it done
normally
quite
like
quickly
it,
without really too
but
much
in the
input from
current
Patman.
climate,
So I think now backs against the
I
wall,
think
going
it's
into Pearl,
fine.
where he had a phenomenal game on the Teo the last time that
But
PaperX
the way
and
it's
Global did
cropped
play.
is not
This is
great.
where you're expecting him to come up with the goods, especially if GE are going to find a way
Oh,
to
they
win
showed
the
him
series.
dying. That's
All eyes
different.
on Patman as we head
If it was to,
towards
if they
Pearl.
used it to make fun of him, I think
Before,
that's a
and
bit
PaperX
much.
had that flawless 9-0 attacker half,
I've done
and
that
of course
before,
prompted
where like I've
Global
used
Esports
replays to kind of
change
poke
their
fun at a
comp. We
player,
saw
but
this
I
was their
think it's a
first ever
mistake
double
to
duelist
do that
appearance
from
against RRQ.
production.
Awesome on that Phoenix. So I think
Yeah,
at
like
least
this is only
gonna be a
cool.
very
Like this,
different matchup.
there's a time, but this is what I mean though.
Criticize the comp
This is
change,
EMEA
for
experimenting,
GE over on Lotus, but
right?
that's a perfect example
Now,
of it working.
I'm not a big
You
fan
know,
of
they
experimenting
changed
during
their
like
comp into
playoffs,
RRQ. It worked phenomenally.
but
It doesn't always click for GE.
it's
but
better
when
than
they
no
change the comp
experimenting.
And the game plan goes well and things click.
So,
it's phenomenal to watch. It's just
I
about
think
whether
this
they
is
can actually
fine.
put it
You just
together
need
in
to
the server.
refine it. Like it should really only be like really quick, like multi kills and that just like that you don't need context for, right?
I mean, in my opinion, I think they should have played.
And then it could be
besides
cool.
that,
Like
it's
it
an
could.
audience
I mean, and then
exciting,
it's just
but,
added. I'm fine with it if you do it that way. Obviously, if it's like a round where it's like, well, he took all this space, like, yeah, that's not good for a vertical format. So you'd have to kind of pick and choose. But this is where I'd be like, yeah, this one didn't land, but I give props to EMEA for experimenting. Now, in this layout, obviously, I'm not a fan of like just throwing more like stuff on the screen and crowding it. But also, there is this fine line of the reality is people have terrible attention spans and like you have to figure out a way to engage it more, and a full screen gameplay swap to the stats
kind of attitude, and I think the attitude of the coaching
is, I mean, it could work, but it's that one is tried and true. They're trying to find a new way to do it. So I'm okay with this experimentation. It could turn out that over time you realize, maybe it's better to do a full screen highlight and then that like you do a wipe into a half screen, half camera, which is probably the safer way to do it. But
perhaps should favor PaperX being
But I
the
think this
favorites
is,
by and large and
I
not
think
gonna
this is
win this
good
matchup.
experimentation. Let's
look,
put it that
let's
way.
say
But
they lose
if the
this matchup
clip
again,
was of
which I
his
think most people
fail,
would expect them
I think
to,
that's
based
bad.
on the history in the
I think that's
past,
bad.
you leave a set
And I,
in the veto, that's gonna potentially help GE
and I
across
do
the
think
later
I'll
series
probably
if
talk about
they're
this after
showing
stage
some
1. But I
willingness to
do
play
think
Ascent will potentially influence the bans of some
I
other
think
teams
we've
that
gone
might play
too
them
far
down
the
line.
other way of like, oh, like we don't like it when casters are only just like babying and saying everything is good and there's always a good side to everything. And that's true. Like you should call things out when you see it. But I think we've gone the other way in Valorant of like
We saw them against DFM
of almost berating and kind of drawing
I
toxicity
love how we just like we connected there
in the cast, like across all regions.
Pearl with like, oh my god, this team
And
is amazing, or like this is the lowest moment we've
I
ever
don't
seen
like
this
that
team.
direction.
Nothing in particular.
I think it's a
Nothing
very
in
fine
between,
line, but I think we've been crossing it quite a bit this stage. And it kind of bothers me.
But the Phoenix this year is looking a little bit better.
Yes, it's been very good for them so far.
Like
I do think we've seen
let
as
me
low
put it this way. I think it's very and if you're going to do this, my theory is that if you're going to have if you want to add more like just like kind of harsh callouts as your casting style, it needs to be the color guy. It needs to be the analyst in color. It cannot be the play-by-play guy. And if you're going to do it, you have to have more distinguished roles. Because then the play-by-play can kind of just like still carry on the vibe of the show while the analyst, and then the analyst really takes on that character of like, I take no BS. I just want the best Valorant. And that can become your character. But if the play-by-plays start doing, yeah, full screen, thank you. Thanks for the reminder. If the play-by-play casters start adding that to their play-by-play, I think that's a problem.
The winner of this goes to Masters London.
Right.
PaperX was once
And even for the like analyst or color, I think there's a line and style to take for sure. I think the other problem is if every caster's doing it, it feels really bad. If only like one person, if only one pair is doing it, then it's like, okay, that's their style. But if everyone's starting to pile on it, I think it feels bad. But yeah, there's like a difference between saying, oh, I mean, listen, I don't know what happened, but that just wasn't good. That can't be happening. They can't be doing this. You can't be, like, you won't beat teams like PaperX by making mistakes like that. There's a difference between that and being like, what are they doing? Are they not, do they not want to play the game? You know what I mean? Like, there's a big difference there. Like, there's a big difference in the vibes there. And I think there's different ways to do it. And I think we've gone a little bit too far the other side. And I mean, I don't know. It won't get a lot of views, but I want to make a video on it just so it's out there. I get why, like, casters are trying it, and I do think... Because it's very easy to get into the whole, like, oh, but, like, we don't know what they're going through. Like, maybe they, maybe they were thinking about this. Oh, it's a mistake pros can make. Like, you definitely don't want to baby the players too much, but I think we've gone the other way too much.
Absolutely nothing. There is zero info on the map right now for Global. They've got no idea what PaperX are up to.
Today's casters, it's the names you just typed, or that the bot just told you. Quack and Elfish guy.
To go for the orb. I think he would have been run down had he tried, but PaperX stopped in their tracks.
Oh, wait. Oh, right. We're on the Phoenix for GE. I forgot.
Yeah, but that's util baited out. You got the out point now.
GE went to the Phoenix. I forgot.
Exactly. The game that has
But they're playing Killjoy, so they lose.
Mastered full tempo being played by Breeze.
It's one of those terrible things because I do think Pearl is one of the maps where Killjoy is still okay. It's just Vice is better, I think.
He's got 5 PaperX players
but
in his direction.
But also, like, I think teams are using Killjoy pretty lazily on Pearl right now.
Here comes the flood though through for GE, and the response is quick.
Wow.
Crystal and
Big
Autumn
flood. Very good. To be fair, they're also getting lazy because most teams aren't pressuring mid much from the attacking side. But...
The double, actually, as it were.
I was praising Autumn's flashes the other day. But bit of a miss there.
From Autumn and his team.
How did he not get flashed by? Didn't we see it burst like fully?
That was always G's game plan in mind. That's why they were kind of sticking or hovering around middle as soon as they heard, all right, Javi's taking.
Question: are casters being edgy in order to steal some attention of viewers back from co-streamers? I mean, that's part of it. I don't think that's like the main reason, but I think that's part of it.
Sitting out towards back hall as well. It's just fantastic shots.
I think the bigger thing is it's like you don't want it to become too sterile, which is which is good. You want to find that balance. And
Gotta make
but
sure you don't drop this round though, GE. This is
yeah, I just think the biggest thing is it has to be the color person, and you have to have a, if you're going to go that route, you have to have a bigger distinction between your roles so that the play-by-play guy can kind of play off of and be like, well, yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, this is a, you know, that doesn't fly for someone who might want to win the championship, but we'll see what they can do in this next round. Like, you got to have someone who can just bring it back to the middle course and go neutral, right? But if the play-by-play, like, ends the play with that, with criticism, then it's like, I mean, the analyst, like, wants to pick on it, but now you feel bad because you're like, well, you just kind of trashed on him during the play-by-play, so it's like, I mean, I don't want to trash on it more, but it was bad, so, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say here, you know?
pull that rotate over to AGE.
I've seen it in desks, too. Yeah, desks have done it as well. I think it's a bigger problem during the cast, though.
Forsaken will be the benefactor of a bullet to the head, and Patman doubling down.
Because the thing about desk is, I mean, the thing with desk is there are more ways to do it and then still neutralize it. Now, not every talent combination is utilizing those tools correctly, but I do think it's better done on the desk just because there's more ways to kind of tone it down afterwards. But on the cast, again, it's hard if the play-by-play kind of, you know, if like your whole call of the play is, what are they doing? Like, they're not even thinking about winning the round. Then it's like, I mean, what does the analyst say after that? You're like, well, you're right. Yeah, it looked bad. You know, like, you can't.
Fast take outside of A, but I'm not sure they're going to be allowed.
So I don't think that's the right way to do it. But I've seen it a lot, and it's not any one particular caster. It's like a lot of people. It's gone more that direction, and I think it's a slippery slope.
We have what is very similar to the pistol round. Still though, what's that read from GE going to be? Javi peeks his head across, and he might.
You want to get out of there pretty quick, Smart.
For clarity, I don't think it's Riot's direction. I mean, they might have said like, guys, you don't need to like keep it all super clean. They might have said that, but I think it is mostly just casters trying to be like, you know what? Yeah, let's not be like two-star and everyone's thinking about it at the same time, just working on it on their own. And so that's probably why it feels like everyone's kind of going that direction. But ooh, that's huge. He gets to still hold on to backside. Ooh, that was a nice try from the flash from Autumn, but really good 2K.
It's worked out okay for PRX. Autumn will try to play spoiler with a curveball as he dashes his way out to the side, but
the drop timing. He wanted more information.
It, and Batman also chiming in the meanwhile. Now the 1v2 required. Autumn hit a nice flash there, but doesn't capitalize on it. Jing will fall 1v1.
He doesn't know.
Oh, Forsaken is
wait.
In the back halls, not
okay.
spotted. Now see tap on the defuse. Time of
oh,
the essence for Autumn,
good
and
swing.
cannot get it done.
I mean, lots of damage.
Available to Forsaken, and Autumn can't watch them all.
And that's that difference that PRX brings to the fact.
TMV is kind of an example of how to show criticism in a non-harmful way. His content, not plat chat VFS. I mean, personally, I think TMV, for my taste, crosses the line during watch parties too. But
it comes down to these little minute differences.
But like, I know in the grand scheme of things, he always kind of finds the middle ground again. But I do think during watch parties, personally, it goes a little over the line. But I guess his videos are a different way. But videos are different though. Like that's a whole different playing field. YouTube content and live casting is like a. It's very. I don't think that's really comparable. I mean, yeah, I guess it can serve as an example of like, this feels like a good balance, but you can't really replicate that same way during a live broadcast, right? So it's a lot tougher.
That was always the way they kind of struggled for the retake a little bit, but this time around, full flashes, just no real smokes at the moment. They could be going pretty soon, especially with Yudotan.
Should be some nice flashes out here from Autumn as well. The angles really allowing for those curveballs to do some real work. There's a fast flank coming through for PRX as well, so GE need to be clean on this entry.
How did he get that? He didn't even have audio. Just a gut timing check.
Will come into play on that flank, bring it back to the 2.
Here's the footsteps. You hear the footsteps.
That's an early investment from Patman, which was very nearly required. In the end, it was down to the 1v1.
Jeez.
But
This
GE
hurts
have
for
got to get
Paper
it
X.
done, and you can just see how important
This
these
hurts for
rounds
Paper
are
X.
GE early on in this map.
Right, cement that strong lead. You're 3-1 now, and that could go off even further depending on how Paper X's economy looks, which is, to be honest, not too great. I mean, Nightfall and everything, but that kind of hurts her health, right? There's a bit of decay off of it, and it gives you confidence for the swing.
No, but I mean, in a way, Tron, you're not wrong in that, like, you can always, you know, use other types of media as a learning point. It's just, I think it's different because the way you approach it is already different, right?
So next round comes up now,
And also, I think the goal of YouTube content is different. Not that I condone it, but YouTube content very often is meant to just engage, which is where the line gets more blurred. Damn. Okay, just so we're very clear though, GE, I think generally they're... How did they look last time? The Tejo looked really good on defense. How did the Phoenix feel last
They're
time?
a third of the way to London.
That's a great way to put it. Really
Bold,
puts things
bold
into
way to put
perspective
it.
of how the rest of this could go. And it definitely sends off warning signs for the Paper X core. Because we've seen
Yeah, it
rounds
was
like this
6
before. In fact, maybe the very
on
exact
the
same one,
defense,
just the fact
so...
that G are playing a different composition this time. You push all the way down
But they
the
lost the
wall,
pistol
trying
last
to launch
time
themselves in.
against RQ yesterday. So let's see.
Which is a very clear trap, and
Oof.
Alex is causing an earthquake.
When there's upset too.
That's off of the coaching booth.
Oh. Yeah, somebody's getting in trouble. Not sure who. Maybe it's everyone. But there's some fiery words coming through that microphone right now, and this is not how Paper X saw today going. 4-1 for GE on the final map.
Chat, do you
Really
believe?
fault the guy. That was just one of those rounds that looks kind of.
I mean, listen. I don't know. I think I'd be a little stunned out of like excitement if GE was going to London.
You have 5
I mean, that'd be
ultimates
sick.
now. So many options. Well, GE has to do a lot of the legwork to try.
Paper X, marry me. What about me? Oh, damn, bro.
Hang on, that's pretty weird.
Damn, bro. I'm sorry, man.
Double duelist.
Came from Lithuania. Oh, that's sick.
Love the faith, the loyalty, and the passion from the fans.
Obviously, still early days. Paper X won't be happy down 4-1, but it is a recoverable
Don't say
map,
it. Don't
that's
say
for
what.
sure. Alex is still
That
molding.
G's going to Masters London? I won't say it. Not yet. Because it's not true yet. But they could?
Go, go, go.
Alright, it's pretty clear. Force the outlaw off of the line and set yourselves up around the side, but know that G is going to be retaking pretty darn soon, so the post-plant position.
Lockdown.
But this is the best looking round.
Jing's got to go big during the lockdown with his ult.
5-on-5 post plan. GE completely out of the sight at the moment.
Do you like Nightfall back after the lockdown?
Potentially. Lockdown
No, Jing's got to play. Jing's got to play into it with his ult. Oh, I don't like leave. I mean, it's something.
There's that Nightfall as you
Oh,
expected.
Nightfall to keep something alive. Bold.
Something is
Bold. I
for
just
Unitad,
don't
but the rest
know
of the
why
force is
it
still
just
in play
couldn't have
for
been
Paper
Jing
X.
to begin
Oh,
with
taking
on
out
the
from
site
back,
with
and
the
Force
Phoenix
is
ult.
pushing their way forward here for GE, just get deleted.
Surely that's the safer play, no?
Just yet.
Okay, they have it. They have it either way. Oh my goodness.
This round, it's a hefty investment from GE, but it will not go their way. So good response from Paper X off the back of the timeout, but still more work to do.
Definitely. But nonetheless, still good calls.
I mean, they got it and they didn't lose more people. But I just think surely you just use the Phoenix ult and plant into halls and during that something leaves. Like surely.
Just waiting for the best possible Nightfall timing was so
Something
big,
still overkilled. I think you needed someone on the site for sure, but you had Phoenix ult. But I guess they were just committed to like pushing back in. But if that was the case, I feel like you should have just used the Nightfall later. But I mean, it worked out. Listen, it worked out. I'm not gonna harp on it longer.
It's just Pat just trying to play footsie with Paper X.
Oh, I don't know if I'd want to be playing footsie with or not. This is a cheeky off angle though for Patman. And he gets what he wants. He gets even more. No way he should be getting 2 from there. Go for a little bit more. Prowler out to see if there's anybody else. Jing around the corner here with the curveball.
Oh, the self.
Oh dear. for the ace. This could be it.
Dude,
The
I was.
return of the
Oh
by
man.
Forsaken.
Damn,
It's
bro.
not possible, surely. What a round though from Patman. I wanted the ace for him.
That one hurts,
Still,
dude.
you'll take it
I would
as
not
GE
want to
go
be
up
Alex.
5, and that is just individual brilliance from Patman.
I can't believe it.
I mean, this
First of
one's
all,
just,
there was
it's
an
just
ally on the
Patman.
other side.
It's just
More
Patman
players
popping
to try
off.
and swing
It's
it
good off
straight
angle,
off of
man.
it as well, but he still lands a shot. Doesn't fully dodge the flash. We can just see how locked in he is. Very careful with that trigger. That brings him up to that fourth. At that point, the round was basically done.
Oh.
Gives himself a slap on the back with the chair
Dude.
as well. This will be another timeout for
But,
Paper X.
I
They
mean,
are
you know
really
Paper X is serious. When Alex calls the early back-to-back.
Not lose your composure, your head
Oof.
in moments like these. I mean, this is a team that has been touted to be the best, but suddenly, you know, off of the score line,
They're just, whoever wins, they're buying dinner for each other. Although, it's different matches, so they could both lose, I guess.
You know, the trade's not going their way, and Alex is definitely.
I am stressed. I am so stressed. Why are you so stressed about
Control has always been quite a big factor for both sides. You give it
GE
up,
fixed the problem.
could be looking at
Don't worry
big
about it.
ultimates on either one, so
I'll stop.
That's going to be a
You're
big
just setting me
plan
up
for
too
GE,
well,
you would
man.
assume, going into the next rounds where Pat's going to be doing the same thing. Maybe Autumn comes in and plays around it as well, or they just kind of hover around middle, do the same thing that they did in the pistol, just being able to play it off of both sides. Meanwhile,
Paper X is not going to London because Knowing from T1 and G are already booked.
not entirely sure.
I mean, hey, I ain't gonna complain if that's the script. I ain't complaining. Listen, I don't know how it's gonna work out, but I ain't gonna complain.
Paper X, though, something's got the Blade Storm ripped out as well, so he'll still be a key factor. And Davai's been pretty nutty with the Sheriff to try and clear a bit of space out himself. I think what's important to consider here for GE as well is that this is where it really starts to feel like it gets real, right? They've, for the first time, started to play in playoffs, and things have been going well for both.
Shorty and Sheriff, but Knives out for something.
And this is where the nerves, this is where the pressure really starts to build on even a team like GE when they're ahead. So can they keep their cool? And if they can, it looks like they can beat Paper X today. There's no doubt about that.
Okay, so they're starting to pressure mid. Only took the whole half of the first half.
Yudotan pushed away by the Flash. Similarly, though, Paper X slow on their entry.
He gets out.
Something gets away with a nice one onto Yudotan, and that is the opener that Paper X have been looking
Okay,
for.
now where do you go?
Slowly through middle, breakdown.
I mean, you just had to pick and choose, and you got to play your spacing right. You have the numbers advantage.
Forced to try to worry about different sides a little bit more, but right now
They hear him.
maybe guessing correctly, Javi hears footsteps
Yep.
of B-Long.
It's
The rotations are good.
rotation
There's
is.
a lot of players there, but the Cosmic Divide
Oh, the Nightfall. They have to just go through it. Oh, dude, any haunt clears?
Cleans it up with the Sheriff, but time is really problematic here for Paper X. They're going to try and push that plan
Huge
down.
from on.
It
Oh,
will not be denied.
okay, but he sees the location. He sees everybody's location. Ah, Forsaken. He's got spotted and he realized too late, and he was just caught.
In the 1v3, can't get it done. GE
Chat.
will have another.
This is one of those rounds to look back on.
Chat.
Round number 8, and it's Paper X doing the most insane thing possible. You
I
get hit with a
mean,
Nightfall, but you don't back down.
listen.
In fact, you double down into the site, but GE, they just
Listen.
continue to fight.
I ain't saying the game's over,
Being bold and outrageous with the flashes still.
but one team is heavily in the lead. One team is much closer to going to Masters London than the other team.
Low HP Paper X unfortunately trick it down bit by bit.
One team also only has 2 letters in their acronym, and the other has 3.
You can only imagine what it feels like.
One of those teams is closer to going to Masters London.
GE fans in the audience
Just,
are counting
you know?
down the rounds. 7
I'm
to
just
go.
stating facts. You can't. I mean, listen, this ain't me. It's just true.
Middle once again.
It's just true, chat. One team also only has 4 sheriffs, you know? I mean, surely you don't lose to 4 sheriffs.
Having it handled and
See?
substandard
Chat.
weaponry, not doing
GE
Paper
fans,
X any
where's your
favors
faith
this
in your players?
Almost feel like I
These are good players.
watching some of
Damn.
these rounds. I mean, they
No
try, but
faith
this
in
is
the
such
GE
short
roster?
from Javi.
Insane.
aiming as
And
a
you call
team.
yourself fans?
And that's always going to be an extra factor. PRX
That's
does
crazy.
somehow on a site. You always have an extra angle to work off of. Now Crystal has the entire site trapped up. And if PRX does step through, they're always going to be working against the back foot once more. Numbers, disadvantage, maybe even health if you get hit by the
PRX has lost, man. Chat, it's a highlighted message. I had to read it. I didn't see it. All right. But Paradox used his Twitch points. I had to read it out loud.
Yeah, but with all four,
it's going to take a lot of time for them to get into retake position here, so it's incredibly important that Crystal does not go down. He survives against Jing.
He gets both.
And doubles down onto Envy, so that will pretty
I was
much
really scared as I
seal
said
the
that.
deal.
But...
Davai needs a miracle right here with the Sheriff in hand. One shot onto Crystal, but not given the chance at another.
GE has lost, man. Chat, screenshot it. Balix99 says GE has lost, man. Screenshot it and send it. Bro leaves the team, immediately starts hating. Insane work.
like these,
Insane work.
Starting to think that PRX is cracking.
PRX is like a wounded animal right now. I mean, they've used both of their timeouts. They're down 7-2. Where do you turn
The
to?
fans have lost, man.
Call anything else. There's not much else you can really do.
True. Big if true.
Unless you're somehow able to slow things down a lot.
GE won already. They can't lose anymore.
He knows. He's
Man.
You're just
Chat, I mean, listen, it's not my fault you guys have all these Twitch points.
I'll just take it back. So, you kill the first guy. I flash. Mid, guys, 3 mid. Get ready. Stopping doors, okay? Cool. I'll go with you guys. They know we have A. I'm just gonna fight. Get ready for them to fight.
Oh, this is so
Oh, they want to fight, man. They want to fight. They're getting antsy.
Setup and PRX, at least they avoid it for the time being.
Come on, man. PRX is winning it, chat. Trust. I mean, listen, you do you. I mean, listen, if you're a fan of PRX, you trust in him. If you're a fan of GE, you gotta trust in him. They're both looking good. They are both looking, well, I'm going to be real honest. Overall, I think, I mean, GE as a team is looking better. Which isn't the most shocking.
Well, PRX have found the round they've been looking for the longest of time. Oh!
And then there was Crystal.
What did we just watch, bro?
Well, you called it. They've been looking for this. And somehow, it's the fact that they do it by just sheer aggression.
Quick question. Next year, the league is changing its rules on roster construction. Does this roster exist this year? We don't know for sure yet. But they said, like, he very specifically mentioned, like, South Asia and Southeast Asia. So, as something that they're looking at and, like, how to retain former rosters. So, I'm sure they'll put in a rule in place. They hint. Leo said they'd be considering something like a grandfather rule, where if you were already in VCT with that roster, like you get a, you know, maybe a year or two before you have to eventually switch over to the new rule. But they haven't confirmed. They haven't confirmed the specifics.
In the second half, but GE still in with a chance of really just slamming that door shut.
About G looking good, Chobra. Could you repeat that? I mean, they looked better as a team. Jing just knows how to use the superior weapon called the Phantom, you know? I mean, listen.
Try to be professional, but it's unobjectively hard.
If you have a break, I didn't get points from yesterday. It doesn't include playoffs. So if you have Pacific or EMEA players, you are dunzo, just like me. PRX looks very good. They do, they do. Watch GE ace next round. Chat. Man, I gotta do this more often. I gotta drain you guys of your points. We gotta reset the points economy. This is insane. No, I think SEA will just be one big region, but it's because GE is like a South Asia org, and would they be allowed to retain this roster? Yada yada yada. But the thing is chat. The thing is you're gonna be playing most of these qualifier tournaments are gonna be online. So that's like the real problem. Even if Riot allows it, the ping is the real problem.
And that's precisely that. G starts to get a little bit unsettled. They want that extra bit of information, but at least they still have ultimates. Automatos running back could be a big
of a pre-fire. Something. Oh, Crystal's onto it. Huge read from Crystal. Huge.
We are back to 4-on-4, but PRX have now got the sight.
Divide, where are we going, bro?
There's a lot of retake util ultimate.
Oh, he's afraid. He's afraid that the Killjoy is gonna come back around.
Catches Envy as he tries to reposition.
Crystal heard him.
That smoke won't find anything either. Will run it back. But
Oh, Devi gets both!
Picks back on from Devi. Defuse tapped. It's 2v2. There's a Cosmic Divide up that Batman will ignore and go straight
Oh,
through
no.
onto Forsaken. Surely now it is done.
But they were in halls.
Devi is
No,
so
but time.
far away,
Wall
and
ends,
the
wall ends.
defuse being stuck.
No, it
Batman will
doesn't.
get it done. GE are up to 8.
Oh, dude, that wall is so freaking long, man.
Oh, and it even goes down at the end. Pat.
Oi.
Just absolute destruction.
Ay.
Overstate how good
Dude, the
this
jump
is
up
for
on the
GE.
screen,
This is so
man.
much cushion for the next half if they even end it 9-3 if possible. I mean, that the key pieces were always going to be there. PaperX tried, but unless something
Greatest redeemed player of today versus greatest redeemed watcher of history.
just a lockdown, to run it back through. Even as you try to take down the fights, even though
I mean,
Devi is
chat.
trying to set something up, just unfortunately not able to come back towards
know?
the end there.
I mean, I ain't saying it, but, you know, but I'm seeing it, you know?
It's going to be a 9-3 half for GE, particularly if Pat does get that Nightfall, which is now secured. So, pretty big ulti to hold on to here on the defense. Prowler dealt with initially.
Look at how the duelists are moving on G's side. Now instantly in range for the retake.
A side very much on offer here for PaperX as they
A
try to push their
Korean
way
cast
forward.
redeem?
Nightfall
Wait, it's going to come through on the pistol because this round's already
players
started.
away.
But I'll do it. I'll do it on the pistol, no void. Thanks for using your points.
Flash around the corner. In fact, actually, GE are going to fight for it. No plant available for PaperX. Their own Nightfall pushing GE back away. So it is just a massive exchange of util back and
5v5, no
Eventually,
ults.
finally, PaperX get that plan.
Forsaken will have his ult if he gets a kill, but I think it'll be too late by the time he even gets it.
Starting to take their space.
Oh, Jing's gonna go for the flank? Dude, they have the turret ready for it. GE's very aware of the flank love from PaperX.
And move their way into Art. Forsaken has that closed down, locked in. Jing from behind, a factor that is unknown as of yet, but dealt with by Yudatan, and GE go to 9. The first half is a 9-3 scoreline for GE.
What was that?
4 rounds away now from London against PaperX of all teams.
That wall was not
Only
it.
dropped to, well, Gen G.
I mean, there wasn't really a good wall,
away the
which is
head
why I
of
said
G.
it'll be too late by the time he
This
gets it, but...
Jokes aside, this is still just such a strong retake. All the utilities sent in and PaperX's own just to
I mean,
afford a
chat,
strike plant.
no
At that
team in
point,
VCT history has ever come back from a 3-9 scoreline, surely.
a turret. Crystal
That's
was
just too
watching
many
the
rounds.
flank, and he had information of Jing's positioning. They weren't worried at all, although Forsaken made his best effort. This is just incredibly well played by the international.
All right, we have a
team, GG
Korean
right now.
cast
And I'm not entirely sure
coming up.
PaperX can even find a
Thanks for
comeback on the
redeeming.
other side. You
No
swap
void,
sides,
appreciate it.
And it's PaperX then on the defense. I've got questions.
Chobra.
You can see how much GE
Shut
is
up.
starting to
Wow.
believe. They're
Separating
really
that
fired
into
up at the
2
moment,
separate
but they've
messages
gotta make sure
for
they
a
don't
highlight
get
redeem
too far
each.
ahead of themselves.
Damn,
PaperX
Balix
is
be
still
balling
an
out.
ever-present threat, even if they've got no timeouts from Alex, even if they're down
Damn, they've been coming to watch VCT for 3 years for their dates.
how explosive they can
That's
be.
crazy.
So it ain't over until it's
Respectfully.
over.
Wow, but you didn't
Overly
highlight the
4 rounds
respectfully?
required.
-2, Balix.
Game not done.
Crazy work. Crazy work that you highlight the shut up and you don't highlight the respectfully. That's insane.
Where PaperX on defense will be quite fond of pushing out. It is that Phoenix.
PaperX.
and that Jen
Oh,
that also
Alex,
will be a
calm
threat.
down.
If
That's what that
something
sign
gets onto
said.
an operator, if they even pick up that pistol, it could be possible.
I said before, too, Flash and PaperX are done for.
They can't do anything. They've just got to sit and watch.
I mean, I don't think that's exactly why why they're losing. But all right, Korean cast. Wait. Where's the? Here we go. 자, 글로벌 e스포츠 이제 거의 다 왔습니다. 마스터즈 런던을 가기 위해서 4점만 남겨둔 채로 피스톨을 가져간다면 이게 진짜 이제 영국 냄새가 좀 나기 시작할 거거든요. 이게 근데 지금까지 펄에서는 공격 때 좀 고생을 했던 글로벌 e스포츠이기 때문에 피스톨을 그 어느 때보다도 신중하게 할 것 같습니다. 자, 일단 바이스 벽을 빼낸 거는 지금 아주 좋죠. 왜냐면 시간이 아직 1분 넘게 남았는데도 여기 UT를 뺐다는 거는 이제 글로벌 e스포츠가 좀 다른 지역을 다시 한번 클리어링을 해도 시간이 넉넉하다, 로테이션 돌릴 수 있다는 자신감이 생기고요. 근데 문제는 피스톨이다 보니까 럴킹이 없어가지고 다 한번 뒤져봐야 된다는 거야. 그러니까 이러면 사실 다시 A로 가는 게 제일 유형이 편하거든요. 여기서 하나하나 다 컨택으로 가면서 가면 그러다가 아무도 안 만나면 이제 쫄려요. B 들어갈 때. 오, 근데 이거를 미드까지만 확인을 하고 없으면 스택이다. 이거는 준비를 해온 것 같은데요. 자, 글로벌 e스포츠 일단 스파이크 설치는 안전하게 될 것 같습니다. 자, 썸띵 안 걸렸고요. 안 걸렸어요. 자, 이렇게 나가면 갑자기 5대3, 5대2. 설치가 되자마자 너무 빨리 잡히네. 아니, 이거 설마 무결점? 무결점은 아니. 유도. 아니, 유도타는 확실히 유도가 잘 됐네요. 하지만 아쉽게도 페이퍼렉스가 피스톨을 가져갑니다.
Oh my god, let's get that in slow-mo. PRX though made it damn near flawless if not for Yudotan. And that all begins.
I mean, bold call from Javi. That's a read. But unfortunately, something just gets 2 to start. When can I redeem an Indonesian cast? I mean, I need to be able to at least say like 3 different sentences for me to even fake it, no? That was a good round. That was a good redeem round. Yudotan made me believe for a second. I was about to get real hyped. Loved your Korean casting. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Such smart calling from Javi. They smoke it off and instantly that's extra information. Now just trying to pivot back over, maybe towards middle where Batman's really close by. Sheerwall though.
Whoa.
Information for PRX. They're continuing to scout out towards it as well. Trying to set up roadblocks.
Batman just going on an adventure. Okay, but he knows that nobody was in mid. Oh, so he was trying to hide here because that creates question marks here and here. But something's just ready for it. I mean, good slide.
Unable to deny the plan, but much of a muchness really. As far as PRX are concerned, they get themselves that 5th. It's the routine round. The real half starts now.
Yes. Truly well and beginning.
5-9.
4 rounds preserved over to boot.
Surely a Singlish cast. I think there's a very big chance that I offend a lot of people if I try that.
This is close range. If G decides to
Biased cast. Hype up GE like they made it to Champs Finals already. Chat, it's 20,000 Twitch points. I mean, listen, I'm just listening to what the people want. We got a bias cast redeem from, I'm just going to say addiction. Try not to. All right, here we go. GE, only 4 rounds away. They can take their sweet, sweet time because they're already feeling like champions. I mean, with the form they're in, chat, I mean, they're just the better team. You know, you win around here, you win around there, and the map's over, the match is over. First playoffs, perfect time to go to first Masters. I mean, look at this. What a good strategic retreat. Throwing the Neon as a sacrificial lamb, I mean, that's how you make sure you create space. Look at how much that they baited Jing all the way out with Phoenix's ult. I mean, look at that. That's like extra 3 seconds wasted away from PRX. Insane work, insane call from Javi coming out for GE. A Crystal taking away both shots from the Outlaw, forcing the reload. I mean, GE is just toying with their food, honestly. I just don't see a way that PRX can regain their confidence to come back in against the absolute titans of global esports right now. Now, look at this. They kill sound. PRX has no information. Prowler has to go fishing for it. And now they hear the Phoenix ult coming in. They're scared. They feel the pressure from Autumn. They know he's a bulldozer. He won't stop at anything. Oh, PRX are spacing. I mean, Jing's like way ahead of the rest of the team. It's overheating. They're scared. I mean, you see how much time they're spending? They don't know which side. They don't know which side Global Esports is siding in. They know these players like Javi, Crystal, Patman. They're all just such sharp shooters. Look at that. Crystal just baits for him and the rest get the kills. I mean, chat, if this ain't a champions winning team, I don't know who could possibly do it.
It might be a standard start. But it's a terrible one for
I mean, you know,
PaperX. GE double digits. PaperX not being able to strike back.
They look
despite
good.
Being able to preserve that many guns into this round is
They look
not a
good.
good sign. Something lands his shots, but you can definitely tell this is where pressure is starting to build
Bias
up for
cast in
PaperX.
general made me feel
Although the shots
weird.
and the reads were pristine, look at how this
Kami
goes
redeemed
through.
a biased
Bottom is
and
so good
Korean
with the
cast.
initial entries, but Jing had his own
It's
running
English
back.
cast, but
He
you're
sends
neutral
it,
until
but
it's time to
doesn't do
play
much off
Paper
of
X
it
and Sing.
either.
No, you
He
can't
has
just
plays on
change what the
everything,
redeem
but
is,
sets up close
Kami.
by towards side, doesn't
You
push
want it
past the
you want it
open line,
refunded or
and that's
not?
where G
You
managed to
can't
set up
just
by Sheriff.
change the entire scope of the redeem. That's insane.
Can you find Jay? Yeah, flash up. Flashing. I smoke it. Run back, yes. Care billing. They're running back to top mid. Okay, I got that, okay.
The win sitting on the knife's
Ooh,
edge. They
good
are trying to
reads.
Control middle to the best of their ability right now. A judge would be pretty good, but A main, Pat is close by.
Not opportunity to take that peak.
Can we refund Kami's redeem since they're
It
not?
would be a bold choice, particularly when you know there's
You
likely
accepted
to
it.
operate a
Well, I mean, I'll do a
somewhere on the
biased
map.
in Korea.
We can
I
obviously tell
mean,
that it's over to
we
a
can't
team.
redeem. We can't refund it afterwards. Why did you accept it?
Oh, Envy. He's going to spot. No
Can I
shortage
just
of
give
GE
20,000
players.
points?
Not going to be a secret that GE are headed in toward A. Yudotan taking that space.
You guys gotta stop. I gotta stop putting the text in there. You guys can't just keep trying to change it. That ruins the whole point of a redeem being there. I mean, do you still want to buy us in Korean cast, Kami? Because we just did a Korean one, so I don't know if people want it.
It's
But
not even so much a retake from PaperX, they're just being annoying. And for GE, that is
this is
hugely
brutal,
problematic.
by
It's
the
now
way.
down to just Crystal in the 1v3. Sharp shot to start.
Oh.
A second, and he's on for the clutch. I don't think Jing's got this one. Oh, he's pushed away.
No util.
From that spike, and Crystal
can just
playing
hold-
it so
Oh.
slowly. Another nade to go through. Jing's pushed away again. 27 HP, and surely now Crystal just has to commit to the fight.
Yo, what? That's a
Free game and
big
huge
clutch.
Moment for GE.
That's a big clutch.
The patience, the fisherman. He had multiple nanos.
The nanos were done very well.
So he knows Jing is not close
The
by,
nanos
and
were
then
done
goes his first
very
win.
well.
Just
I don't.
control. You call
The
it,
second
were
nano
being
was
annoying.
iffy.
They
I don't. I was
prevented as
thinking he
much
should just try to
possible.
stick it, but
More
I think it
positions
would have
to be
been
set up.
very iffy.
But down to the final 3v1, and PaperX gave him isolated duels.
Does more damage than you
Unfortunate
think.
Whiff, uncharacteristic whiff from something.
Because he was down to 20 on his way out, so I think there's a chance he would have died with like a sliver left.
Big clutch, 10th for the guy ever since joining the team.
And probably his most important as well. 2 rounds required now for Global Esports. Their first time ever in playoffs in VCT Pacific, and they might be the first team to qualify for Masters London.
Flashes over, takes control of A main. It's just Divide close by once again with just a Sheriff. The rest of the team rotating over, of course.
Oh, GE looking to play proactively, looking to play confidently into this A site as well. They're slowed down by some of that defensive util, but they're still going to go.
Oi.
They can't see much at all. Yudotan
Ooh, nice try with the
overdrive,
C's.
and he just can't do anything with it at the moment. Shots
What
through,
is?
2 for 2.
I mean,
That's
chaos is the best way to try to overcome an eco, I guess.
Still need to get the plant down. And there's a flank
Still not
coming through
planted.
Patman as well.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is
you
huge.
slow this down as
This is
GE.
huge.
That's exactly what they're going to do. Patman on the wrap. Could
They
make
don't
the
know.
difference
They have
in
no
this
idea.
round. One
Oh,
kill
oh, oh
through.
my.
The second on offer as well.
That
Patman
almost went bad.
for the double. And that might just send GE all the way to London. Jing is on 2 HP. There's surely nothing he can do about it. Yudotan will
Sure, but
finish
we
it
gotta
off.
use these points. It's gotta be a Korean biased cast for
Just so
GE.
incredible,
Fine.
unbelievable
Fine.
round.
You made up your
PaperX tried
mind.
to drag them through the mud, but Pat calms it down. Such an incredible play, just a sneak through.
I'll do it for this last round.
GE, despite being blinded by Device,
Biased for GE, right? That's what you
most of the
said?
corners, and
Yeah, biased for
finally
GE.
able to clear most of it all at the end. And now, 4th time might actually be the final damn lucky charm that GE.
Dude, they're feeling it.
PaperX
They're feeling it.
within striking range of
All right,
making it to
Korean
London.
biased cast for GE. 자, 글로벌 e스포츠 드디어 그 순간이 왔습니다. 그들이 있어야 할 자리로 가기까지 100초. 단 100초만 남은 이 시간에 이제 글로벌이 정해야 되는 거는 어떤 방식으로 가느냐만 남았어요. 글로벌 e스포츠 그래도 좀 탄탄한 모습을 보여주기 위해서 궁극기까지 쓰는 거 보기 좋습니다. 어차피 이길 걸 알고 있지만 그래도 상대방이 너무 주눅들게 하고 싶진 않다. 그래도 페이퍼렉스니까 어느 정도는 좀 존중해주고 싶다. 이런 스포츠맨십도 너무 좋습니다. 자, 자리 잘 잡았고요. 사실 뭐 자리를 못 잡아도 이기는 팀인데 지금 이렇게 자리를 잡아. 방금 크리스탈 보셨잖아요. 여기 5명 와도 다 잡아요. 썸띵 나와보라고 해요. 이거 크리스탈인데? 크리스탈을 잡겠다고요? 어디서 감히? 어림도 없죠. 뭐 저지 들고 와도 상관없습니다. 클로버 esports. Yo, they're going. They're going. Yo, that's sick. That is sick. GG. Yo, they're going to London. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's sick. And they're going to Ho Chi Minh as well. That's huge.
What on earth? Incredible performances. But Pat, to step back into this roster
very, very happy for him.
Final map to bring them that glory, that's just full
Dude, well played, well played.
From Global Esports, their first time in playoffs here at VCT Pacific, and they are the first.
Dude, Autumn and Crystal just went ahead and started the fist bump.
I don't know how many people believed in them. Certainly, there was a large contingent.
4 times the charm indeed. Autumn said it. Autumn said it.
Would have agreed that the favorites coming into
Big congrats. 100% deserved. They look a lot, like I said in the first map as well, they look a lot more composed today, right?
In the playoffs,
Looked a lot more composed today.
Getting that slot through to London, but also confirming themselves a slot in Ho Chi Minh as well. So it's a big, big moment for this team. And they could only go further still in the playoffs here in Pacific.
GG. Congrats to Frost. Let's freaking go.
Down to lower bracket. I never thought that I would have to utter those words, especially given the performances so far.
Dude, Masters London. So sick. So sick, man. It is refreshing to see a new face as well, even if you're not like a particular fan of GE. It is refreshing.
13-5. Autumn had his moments. Yudotan as well. And not to forget, Crystal watching the flanks. This is just incredibly creative with how they're working against the meta, but also how they've come in to take charge of it and make it their own with their composition.
So GE doesn't play the BO3?
Yeah, I don't really know
what do you mean?
To say about this at this point. I am shell-shocked a little bit,
Screencast overlay still there? Oh, that's my bad.
But still alive in the competition, down into that lower bracket.
Dude, if I was Pat, like, I'd get emotional. For all of them, honestly.
With GE. So we'll hand it down to the stage. It's Jen for the interview.
It's crazy you're donating bollocks in chat as well as Discord. I don't have my Discord alerts on, but also we were all celebrating. I'm sorry if I missed it. Damn, big win, big win.
You guys are heading to London. Just tell me about how happy.
Yeah, Autumn
right
back
now,
at an international as well.
Are you feeling? It must feel unreal.
Dude, I'm happy Javi gets to go to an international. All of them, but.
정말 그 구단에게도 그리고 하비 AK 선수에게도 첫 번째 마스터즈가 될 텐데요. 지금 어떤 심정인지 어떤 얘기 나눴는지부터 물어보도록 할게요.
Yo.
Adrenaline's pretty high.
Wait, hold on. Let's listen.
An intense match, and I'm so proud of my team, my coaching staff, and everyone. We all did good. We stayed strong on Pearl, and we brought out the win.
Dude, he looks like he just went through hell and back, but well deserved on coming out with the victory. Abhishek Joshi, thank you for the 10 gifted to celebrate GE's win. Appreciate it. Big support. Appreciate it. Thank you. Balix, if you're going to be this bullish about it, I'm just not going to pick up on principle, man. If I had caught it earlier, like I would have loved to hear, but this ain't your stream, you know? Like if you want to put it out there, then just, you know? Listen, I'm glad you're happy, but you can't try to you can't come in here and be like pick up and just demand it. Calm down in chat. Like you missed the moment. I'm sorry I missed the moment, but I don't owe you anything on that.
About how Frost has been working you to the bone, which is coming to fruition. So talk to us about the team's growth and your growth as AGL as well.
Team's growth, like every day our chemistry gets better and our momentum was.
Dude, this has got to be such a.
We all just played together, and Frost.
Such a career-defining win for Javi.
They help us so much. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do this. And I'm glad that my first international. It's gonna be really fun, and we're gonna just.
Should be good, man. They should look good.
일단은 정말 그 감코진도 그렇고 이 선수들과 함께 경기를 거듭하고 그리고 시간이 지날수록
GE is qualified for London.
굉장히 좋아지고
Today is qualifying
좋아지기
matches.
때문에 함께 일하는 게 너무너무
They're in the upper finals still. They still have to play another BO3 before the BO5, but if you're in upper finals, you're already in top 3, so you're qualified.
하비 선수의 첫 국제 대회에 진출할 수 있어서 너무 기쁘다고 얘기를 하는데요.
First all SEA team in Masters. Bro forgot the original Paper X roster.
더 열심히 해야 될 텐데 각오는 돼 있는지도 궁금하네요. So you know, roadshow in Vietnam, Masters London means one thing: you gotta grind more. Do you feel like everyone's ready?
I feel like we're getting ready. Every day, every game we improve. So in time, we will be ready.
열심히 차근차근 준비를 어차피 해야 하니까 계속
2 more teams qualify for London. So we'll have 2 teams today. This GE and the next winner, and then we won't find out until the lower finals next weekend. Or the lower semis, sorry. GE is already top 3 in Pacific. Yep. That's big. That's big. In a lot of ways, that feels almost bigger. Almost.
To anyone.
I'd like to go against G2 so we can beat Baby Bay for Frost.
For Frost.
And then where's the shout out?
I love that.
First to my team and my coaches.
I love
especially
that.
to Pat. Pat really won us Pearl. He was calling like crazy also, his mid rounds, everything. And you know, we all played together, we did good. And also, it's Yudotan's birthday, so wish him a happy birthday.
Okay.
Ah.
먼저
Yo, Godshot, thank you for the super chat. I can't bloody believe they did it. I'm in office and I literally shouted everyone thinks I'm mad. I mean, that one was worth it. That one's worth it.
베이비 선수를 한번 상대해보고 싶다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 오늘 팬맨 선수가 정말 페이퍼렉스 상대로
Thanks for being my support when G were doing bad. Hey, sometimes you just gotta grind it out. It always pays off, you know?
마무리할 수 있었던 것 같아서 팬맨 선수한테도 고맙다고 얘기를 하고 싶고 마지막으로 유도탄 선수 오늘 생일이기 때문에 생일 정말 축하하고 같이 좀 런던까지 가서 잘해보자라고
Damn, birthday buff real.
만나봤습니다. Congratulations once again.
Dude, I'm so happy for them. And mostly, I mean, listen, were there mistakes? Sure. But they mostly, like, the composure issues we saw during the KRX and PRX games during league play weren't really here, right? The mistakes they made weren't really like. I mean, I guess there were a couple, like 2 or 3 rounds on Pearl, right, where it was like, oh, they're crumbling again, but they brought it back. Well, and then Lotus for sure, but like they were able to bring it back on map 3. So Chobra's the real one. Bro believed in the team. I didn't believe today though. Listen, I appreciate the credit. Listen, give me all the credit for calling GE a good team and a team to get excited for, a top 3 team to get excited for this year. But hey, I'll admit it. I thought Paper X had this in the bag today. So, in a lot of ways, I give a lot more props to GE. They made Paper X look real uncomfortable. They made Paper X look real uncomfortable. Very, very good. I mean, I think the one thing I hope people understand from this too is like, this is the difference between a team actually showing what they practiced and prepped versus not executing it properly, right? Like not just set plays, but like the composure, the comms, the spacing. Like it felt like today GE played their game plan and had a couple mistakes versus I could see the vision, but it was filled with mistakes, right? So a lot of props, but I hope people understand that. Like it's a stark difference. It's a fine line, but props to the players and the coaching staff for bringing it together.
Time and time again, as the rounds broke down, as the pressure mounted, it was the squad in red and blue that came out on top.
I mean, Javi.
How happy they are.
I mean,
with
Javi's
this win.
a
It's huge, but not
Javi's a
just the
standout.
org, but the individual players, including Patman, who we will be interviewing very shortly after we look.
This is also the first time Frost's team has
stats here.
actively qualified to an
Really
international, right?
In fact, we were talking about how they played last year,
in
and
Pacific,
honestly,
in Pacific.
it looked a lot like last year's Pearl, where they were just, you know, dry peeking individual swings, and especially around the
Damn, dude, this does, yeah, this does look. We don't see this every day with Paper X, where they had more first kills but lose.
Under pressure. I think GE have the with
That
the
is
ball. They did
brutal.
a very good job. You saw them find open sites time and time again. Paper X.
No, I think it's worth mentioning though, No Void. It's like it's also like when Javi said it means a lot more that they made third seed and playoffs by beating Nongshim, because it's not just like you got lucky by beating a barely team just with that in a match that didn't matter, right? Like you did it with your own hands. Like that makes a big difference. That makes a big difference for sure. First playoffs and right to your first international, top 3 in the region. Hell yeah, long time coming.
By committee from everyone today. Everyone really pitched in on GE to get this win.
Oh, definitely. You can hear.
Hey, we're gonna take this moment to also say to any GE fans that were toxic towards GE when they were down and out, you're more than welcome to cheer and support them again. But this is a lesson learned. Don't go that far.
Now, our very first interview with you as Global Esports on this very couch, you said we're not ready yet. Even though you guys had won, you said we're not ready yet. Is GE ready now?
I think, yeah, I mean, after the Nongshim game, I think the composure of the team has become more better. We improved more, and
I'd agree.
We just being honest totally about ourselves, and we just adjust a lot of things, of course, because building a chemistry on a team, of course, it was really hard. Of course, coming from different teams, 3 of us, we came from different teams. And
Chat, what if this
I mean,
is...
as long as we play together and as long as we become honest to each other, I think that's...
Dude, what if Frost has made it and this is the tournament G2 misses out on?
I could see the chemistry happening there, and I saw you doing a lot of.
Sorry, Baby Bay. I just had to think about it.
Second half pistol. We could see you on camera. You were really insisting on something. I even saw you shake your head no, like you were telling someone off. We're gonna do it my way. What were you saying?
That time, of course, we fought Paper X on group stage, right? And we doesn't have any round on our attack side on Pearl. But I just realized, like, when I watched the VOD last time against Paper X, I just realized like, how they play, how they move as a team, how we're gonna counter this. Like, we need to stop like walking all around the map, and we need to make more footsteps, stop our pin, and we need to make them feel that we're dominating one side. And so if we pivot to other side, like we have the timing advantage, I would say. So I think that's one of the best factor that we have right now. We start being confident on what we're doing, and we stop being afraid of what they're doing.
You had them really well read.
So I have to ask, you guys have played each other. This is the 4th game against Paper X this year.
Dude,
this
that's
is the
insane.
First win against
4th
them.
time.
What felt different today? Did you wake up feeling like today was the day? There was something different in the camp for that. Did you know you were going to win?
I mean, honestly, no, I don't feel that time because, I mean, after the game yesterday, I feel so
tough,
tired.
yeah.
But I just tell my team is that, guys, you guys need to rest. Whatever happened, don't force yourself to do routine or whatever. Rest is more important. And I just told them, just eat and rest, guys. You need to rest. I think that's the best thing I advise on them.
I wanted to ask you as well.
Dude, that's probably something he picked up from Paper X as well, because I remember Alex saying that when they were at Toronto, like before the grand finals, Patman went to Divide and was like, hey, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I'm feeling nervous, it's like a big day. I haven't been to a finals before, like, how do you deal with this? And so it's probably like something he picked up as well of like what's actually important in the moment. That's good. I mean, it sounds obvious, but it's hard to execute.
Lotus, I'm not gonna lie, like, we haven't practiced the Lotus, and it's just literally gamble, and that's why everyone having hard time because we don't have enough reps on what we're doing. But on Pearl, I think that's
But now you'll have a full week, another
week
to build on it.
Like we know what to do, and
well, I guess you have to play again on Sunday. GE is good at Breeze, Haven, and Pro? Yeah, who would have thought? I mean, their Pro looks a lot better.
We're gonna put Pearl on
the Pro was kind of 50-50 before, but...
put a lot of time on Pearl.
And how were the individuals able to play better today? Like, I felt like Crystal was insane, Yudo was insane, like everyone really pitched in.
Yeah, I mean, they're literally being confident right now, and I think that's one of the...
Dude, I think Autumn played such a big role, especially on Breeze. Pearl was definitely kind of everybody, but I feel like Autumn freaking killed it on Breeze.
How do you feel about going back to Masters with this team, and who are you looking forward to defeating?
I mean... of course, it was really nice to go on Masters in different banner. I mean, a lot of people hating me about what happened on Champs last year, but of course, is what one of my motivation as well to redeem myself in
Damn,
international
dude.
level.
Dude,
And
fans have to lay off. The
face
fact that
I
he's
wanna
mentioning
team-
that even
I mean, the
now,
team
I don't
wanna
think he
face
deserved
is
that much
probably,
criticism.
G2 also because they're really nice and I think it's so fun to play with them also.
Ah, cool, cool. It looks like I think G2 they're pretty nice, and I can't wait for you to beat Baby Bay.
Chat.
Well, congratulations, Pat.
Imagine if this is the one that G2 doesn't make it.
VCT Pacific. So thank you, Pat.
Sorry, baby.
All right.
Just
Javi is
imagine.
our match MVP. We vote for this.
Imagine.
So Xavi or Javi, both names work here. He has been absolutely phenomenal. Frost has committed him so
And you,
many
dude,
times
Frost
for
would
how
give
hard he's
Baby
worked.
Bay
He's the backbone of
so
this team.
much
He has
crap.
so much on his shoulders to IGL. It's a complicated system.
He'd be like, you know, I finally make one. My boys finally play the game, and then you just decide to not show up.
And he stepped up individually.
He's quickly becoming one of the most.
Javi deserved MVP for sure. I mean, I honestly, with the way that everybody showed up on Pro, I think anyone could have gotten it, but like for the overall match. But I think Javi for sure. Oh, if it's votes, then Javi for sure. Like with the IGLing.
Yeah, I mean, it is well deserved, and we're very happy to see Global Esports representing us over in Masters London. But we're about to find out.
Yo,
who's gonna
T1
be
and
the
GE
next
both
team
have
who's
strong
gonna be
pros. This is gonna be
representing us
sick.
in Masters London. T1 versus Full
I kind of want to see
Now,
GE
Full
ban Pro
Sense
against
is sort
T1
of
just to send a
new
message
board, but
to other
they
teams,
are
but
full of players who
maybe.
are quite experienced here in the league.
Do you think
At this
GE has a
point,
chance at
after
internationals?
challenge, so
Yes.
this is gonna
I
be
think they have a chance.
really exciting.
I really
with
think it's
that,
a composure thing. I think if they can, keep this composure, I think they can at least make it to playoffs at Masters. After that, it's like map pool, you know, and then patch adjustment, things like that. But I think they definitely can. Oh wait, no, you're right. You're right. They do get a full week off. They don't play on Sunday. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Because the upper finals is the first day of Vietnam, so that's good. That's good. That's huge. What if it's GE full sense RRQ? Oh, listen. I get that we're excited about GE going, but there's like no shot it's those three teams. There just isn't. I mean, it sounds like Lotus, they lost their composure because the prep wasn't there. But the maps that they did prep, you know what I mean? Like we saw the prep in execution today. I think that's like the biggest thing. And then you had what you want, if you want to win, what you need is you obviously need to have a good game plan, and then you need to execute it, and then you still need hero plays to like win. And today you had all three. You made some mistakes, but you had the hero plays to make up for it. And then we saw the execution in practice in the two maps that they won. And the game plan, I think, if you were watching carefully enough, you still saw that it was good even before. They just kept letting it slip away. So. What about G getting first seed from Pacific? I mean, tough, but if they, I think if GE takes the upper bracket, I think they can do it. But it's most likely T1. Listen, if by some chance Full Sense wins today, then GE definitely beats Full Sense. For sure. So there's a good chance they get first seed. But if it's T1, it's like, T1's just another one of those teams where it's like, you just never know. Did anyone from Planchette predict GE? No. For London? I don't think so. Because I didn't. And I probably would have been the only one.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
All right, chat. Damn, what a match. It was a good match, too. If you missed most of it, if you missed any of it, I'd go back and watch it. I mean, the Lotus was a bit of a wash, but I'd watch it. That was a good, you could see the back and forth for the most part. And we get to watch more GE at London. That's exciting. That's exciting. Damn. Yeah, it kind of feels surreal, doesn't it? All right, chat, I'm going to run some ads, and then let me go say hi to my wife, and then we'll be back for the second match. No, I think the Pro was good, too. I mean, unless you're a PRX fan, then I guess Pro felt bad, but I think Pro was good. I think you could see a lot of good game plans there. All right. Burb. You know what? We'll run ads on YouTube too, just in case. Just in case they get lucky.
Silhouettes are getting closer. We paint the skyline a wonderful view. Sending our hearts to the moon.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
So in the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter
on to match 2, and we are about to find out who the second team is going to Masters London representing Pacific. We got T1 facing off against Full Sense. Now, T1 are on a 10-match win streak here in Pacific right now.
Yeah, well, but we've just seen, does seeding ahead help you? Let's see if it matters for this T1 team. They've been so good all year, but let's be real, the only time they dropped a map was against Full Sense. I think they found the gap in the armor there, but this T1 team, of course, one of the favorites to carry the flag there in Masters London. Can they show that composure that we've seen from them in the past? Can they book their spot to Masters London today?
Yeah, they haven't lost for quite a while. Yeah, T1 is an interesting dichotomy at the moment, because if you ask T1 how good they are, they'll tell you not very good, despite the fact that they just keep winning.
Yes.
So, look, I think they are the outstanding favorites.
All right, I'm back and I brought some food, so I'm gonna eat while the desk yaps.
Beat Full Sense head-to-head and being on a massive tear
We got
in terms of Pacific win
the
streak.
last bit
They've
of leftover
already
seaweed
qualified for
soup
an
from my
international
birthday.
event this year. They won one last year with the core of this team. I think that there's just all signs pointing to them qualifying.
But what I want to ask you guys is they were in Group Omega, okay? And of course the question is, like, have they been really tested? Do you think these teams really tested them?
Look, I think that's an argument you can make, but they've been winning cleanly. They're always finding these 2-0s, except against Full Sense. One thing we wanted to touch on here is just how good they've been in this round 2.
Dude, imagine if T1 lost as well. The lower bracket would be
It shows that
insane.
tenacity. It shows to me the real quality of player across this T1 team, and that to me means they could do it in any group. And if they can do it in any group in Pacific, they can do it internationally.
Yeah, I mean, look, Paper X usually
Seaweed
pretty
soup
good
is
at
usually
winning kind of
seaweed
rounds,
and
but T1 have
beef,
got to be up
usually.
there in terms of
But you
just
can
winning
put in
rounds that are
whatever
absolute
protein.
bullshit. Like second
Oh, yeah.
rounds, full
Like there's
eco,
like seaweed
one
versions
player's
as well.
got a
There's
sheriff,
like
they somehow conjure wins in these kind
like
of rounds.
mussel,
and it
seaweed
really
soup.
does
Like you
kind
can
of
have different
crush some of the
toppings.
teams that play against them. Already
But
you're an
the
underdog
most typical
against
is
T1.
seaweed and
Those
beef.
kind of round wins do bring you a ton of momentum, and T1 just takes it and runs with it.
MasterCard really likes T1. They're getting all those thrifties. And Meteor, he knows Masters events.
Yeah, look, he's been, you know,
What's your
the guy
prediction for
over in
T1
Pacific.
Full Sense?
He's lifted
T1.
2 trophies, Masters
I expect
Shanghai
this to
and
be a
Masters
2-0, to be
Bangkok.
honest.
We just want to look at those numbers he was putting up over there, and then what he's putting up in
These
stage 1.
real
For me,
opponent
Meteor
is
is
gonna
the
be
player who's
Visas?
not at his ceiling. If he's able to unlock that form that we've seen from him in the past, he
surely
takes
they have
this
it figured
T1 team
out.
to a whole new level.
It's interesting to look at Meteor's stats, because the truth is, his stats for most players, very good. But like, I feel like just watching him from the eye test, like,
What is that,
how
fake
many
rad? I missed
times
it.
have you
I don't
watched
know-
a
I don't know what it
Meteor
was.
around this stage and thought that was a Meteor play? You know, like, or how many clutches or big multi-frags, like sharp aim, have you seen from Meteor? Really, the man who's been the standout has been Izu. I think he's got a claim at the moment that he might be the best player in Pacific.
He's looking like it. In my mind, there's kind of
I think
no
that's
doubt
fair.
at this
I think
point.
that's fair.
He seems to be able to play across a variety of roles and is putting up insane numbers. And you know, as this little lower third here says, Yoru nerf, so what? We were kind of worried a little bit. He played so much Yoru in the past that then the question gets asked, what does it look like in a post-Yoru world for him? And I'll tell you, it looks very good.
Yeah, this guy can play anything, but his ability to pick up the chamber and op is just been phenomenal. Honestly,
Dude, he's got
like,
better
We
stats.
were
That's
asking
crazy.
so many teams going into this season, pivot to chamber, like DFM, pivot to chamber, Yatsuka play the chamber, or like various other teams you've seen Paper X have some success with it. T1 have been the most effective chamber users, but they don't over-rely on it.
True
Chamber
GE
is not a
fans who
crutch
stuck with
for
them all these
They
years have
can
got their
still
due?
flex into
Oh,
other
for
comps. And
sure.
actually, in some of the content we've seen with interviews with KDG, I believe, the teaser for this stage, they've even talked about how they feel like they have more in the tank. There's more flexibility there that they can lean on, and you can already see that with Izu. They can just put him on
Username.
hit and play
I
double
know
hit
that you're
with stats
disappointed in
Izu,
Paper
and
X,
they're
but you
still
can't be
getting
taken away
subs.
from GE's win just by saying it's Paper X. Paper X is a top 5 team in the world at all times.
Definitely stepped up over
It doesn't matter if Paper X played poorly today.
Full
GE
Sense,
deserves
like
all
you
the
guys
credit,
said, Full Sense
and it
is
means
the one
and
team
it should
that gave
bump
them,
their standings a lot.
A loss there, so I think Full Sense also has a lot of potential, a lot of growth since they were on Talon formerly with Frost here, and Cruz has had a huge
Also, finally, an Indian org
this
finally
particular
taking down
weekend with
Forsaken
their
Revenge
coach,
10 years in the
having to
making.
go back, you know, for medical reasons.
That's
So now
crazy.
he's not
That's
just
crazy.
IGLing,
Can GE
and
pull
he's to
a
handle this team.
Nongshim
He's
run?
also
You
back in
mean
the
like an
coaching
undefeated
booth.
run?
simultaneously.
I mean, I think it's very
This
tough,
guy has to do
but
everything.
we'll
He's
see.
had such a weight on his shoulders.
I think
and
if Full Sense
carries
wins
it so
today, I think G
excellently.
could do
I will
it.
say though that
But if it's
the boys
T1,
are doing him a
I
lot of
think it's
favors.
pretty
Chip
tough.
Boys in particular, he had some phenomenal stats. He's been looking really, really good on this secondary duelist. Primi is always Primi. I think Kalua, he started really, really hot. And I think what's more been praised for him is that's not necessarily his fragging, but more so his secondary calling by Cruz. But Chip Boys on this raise, just in their last game, honestly, phenomenal to watch.
I think it unlocks a whole nother level, you know, because Prumi has been the guy, and then if the two of them are able to activate together, my goodness, what can't this team achieve? For me, I've now become so high on this team. After we spoke to Cruz yesterday, I feel like in that interview, he said, this time around against T1, it's going to be different. It feels different in the camp. We've
Dude,
worked
Chip Boys
so
was
hard,
friggin'
and now
killing
finally
it yesterday,
that hard
though.
work
Maybe
is
Full Sense
showing
can
in
do it.
server.
Look at these stats, man. Like,
How many
we were
Full Sense
watching
believers
Primi,
do we have?
And we were like, okay, Primi's carrying them again. And I looked away for a round or two, like went to the bathroom, came back, and I was like, oh, Chip Boys is actually out fragging on the race right now.
He's
like,
so good.
He's actually putting up crazy numbers. If your double duelist is popping right now, like this, you could beat
I mean,
T1.
Chip Boys was
Honestly,
friggin'.
you could.
Yeah,
I mean,
agree.
it's crazy to think that this guy was not on Duelist and was IGLing for them at the start of the year. How much
was on a
wasted
cyber
potential has there
camera,
been?
bro.
I think this is going to be really huge if Full Sense win today. Global
Masters, do you
Esports
think
did
Full
win
Sense or
the
GE
first
will do
match
better?
Today, and one
GE.
thing I'm finding in common with all the
GE is
teams
just a
that
better
are
team.
winning here in Pacific for Stage 1
GE
is that they're
is
finding
100%
their
a better
players
team.
in the correct roles, and I think this is what's happening with Full Sense as well.
I think one thing we have to talk about is when these two teams
Primi
match
might
up
clear
on
everybody,
VCT,
but GE is
the
the
one
better
map
team.
that Full Sense did manage to win was on Bind. Now Bind is out of that map pool. How does it shake up today? How reliant were they on that Bind? I think the veto is going to be a big, big question here.
Yeah, Breeze was the third map decider. Felt somewhat winnable for Full Sense. Yes,
Yep.
they got pumped on Pearl. They picked Pearl into T1, got destroyed, but you had like a 25 bomb or something from Izu on the Soba to
Yes.
get T1 across the line there. I felt it was a winnable game for Full Sense, but they just didn't quite have enough in the tank.
Well, I wonder then what Full Sense is going to do with Bind out of the pool. Ascent is in.
Insta-ban.
They picked Pearl.
And they
So
picked
first of all,
Pearl.
this is a big thing. We already saw it in just that last veto. Ascent coming in for playoffs here.
They
Do
picked
you play
Pearl
veto chicken with it,
again.
or do you ban it out? If you ban it out, you've got to be confident
Oh,
across the rest
man.
of the maps. Full Sense have picked Pearl for the second time here
Oh,
into
man.
T1. Every team, I mean, we'll go into it later, but every team that's picked Pearl into T1, it has been no bueno. T1 get to select Lotus. That was previously banned by Full Sense in the last veto. So
Yeah.
this is very much T1 kind of calling their play, as it were. However, when we did watch Full Sense on Lotus, some of those clips that we were talking about when we were talking about Chip Boys Raid, that
Surely.
was just their last game against
That's
KRX. The double duelist pairing was popping, and their new comp from Full Sense on Lotus
Surely
was pretty bloody
this
good.
time a team will
Well,
take down T1 on Pearl.
Okay, look, picking into T1's map, is it...
Is it nighttime already in Korea? Yeah. Well, it's
PaperX
evening, but
and GE
sun's
just now,
setting
you know, you
still
only
pretty
lose,
not
you only win it so many times before you
too late.
finally
It's
lose
like 8
it.
p.m.
I mean, maybe, but
does the theory still happen with maps?
It just keeps happening. I think T1 will have been more surprised than anyone that this happens. I think for Full Sense, you know, I'd like to see a different comp maybe. I need to see real strong prep here because it can't happen again. Sure, I think
Fifth time's the charm, chat? Fifth time's the charm?
Yeah, I think that there's an element of that to it, especially neutralizing the Cypher a little bit. But this veto, for me, it screams confidence from Full Sense.
It
no,
does.
They said, we're going to run back the veto and we're going to beat you. They would have felt like that series was winnable for them last time. Cruz has talked about they've got some things up their sleeve. They've got some adjustments. We've already seen one of those on Lotus against KRX.
Damn,
go
look at
quite
these
well.
T1
So
haters.
Let's let Full Sense cook here. It's still only the upper bracket game. They've got more in the tank in lowers if they need it.
Is this correct, by the way?
50-50?
I thought Pilsky picked Full Sense.
No, I went Full Sense.
I
You picked
usually,
Full Sense.
I usually go for Full Sense. I do usually go for Full
No,
Sense.
I smelled Cruz on the desk yesterday and he smelled like
All right, you
victory.
were
It's
right about-
London time for Full
He
Sense.
Yeah, you were right about GE, so... Is that why it's his time?
I just think he had so much
Oh,
confidence
man.
about how good they were going to be. He felt like this rematch was going to go their way. In
Bro, I
its
feel
entirety.
emotional now. I mean,
He
as
said
you
this is the
should,
best
for
Full Sense
sure.
have looked. He feels
Well
like they're
deserved.
finding their footing,
I mean,
and
you
I
know,
find it hard
obviously,
not to believe at this point.
he left the team, but well
I agree
deserved
with
for
you
sure.
completely on that, which is why I've gone with Full Sense as well. Pilsky, you're...
Hey chat, just got home after a long day of work and 2 hours of travel. I'm happy that PaperX made it to London. I really don't see a world where something loses to Frost, especially given the current form they're in. This is genuine. I haven't seen any spoilers.
I think that they're just the more
Well,
informed team. I think they've got better players across the
you should
board.
just go to
Some of
sleep.
the players
It'll be a
in
good
Full
start to your
Sense have been
weekend.
very up and down.
Honestly.
So, look, let's see what Full Sense has. If they're going to hit their peak form today, run the veto back and win, full credit to them. And finally, we'll see them in an international event.
Yeah, this would be Full Sense's first time going to an international event if they win today. But they are facing against T1, another Masters trophy winning team.
Wait, I know, Steph. You're from the future. You're living in next weekend. So the script is... You can't leak the script like that, Steph. Sure, but that's not how it works? What do you mean? No, you just got the matches mixed up, right? GE falls to the lower finals. You thought the lower finals was the qualifying match, but it's actually the lower semis. It's okay. You just got through some time travel. It's a little confusing. I understand. So, understandable. Understandable mistake. But now you've leaked the script, so there's like no point in watching any of the matches anymore. So, unlucky.
It is an exciting day here in Pacific. We're about to find out which team
Damn,
is
Buzz and
Global
Primmy.
Esports in Masters London. But we got T1 facing off
Walk out,
against
Buzz.
Full Sense. And T1, not only do they have a 10-match winning streak here in Pacific, all of their players have made it to internationals. All of their players have earned a trophy. Some even have two. What does Full Sense have to say about that? That is definitely going to be the question
We got some
today.
dessert as well. We got a little raspberry cream cheese.
Is the day gonna shake
Not
up
a
differently?
bun.
We just saw Buzz
Bread.
and Primmy there, two real spearheads of the roster. Now Stacks and Kahlua, I think unsung heroes.
Was
of
Bowser?
both of their
I mean,
teams.
Steph.
I think
With all due respect,
me,
you're like 30
can't
minutes
wait
late
for this game.
to
It's
that
a
joke.
battle of
We beat that
experience
joke to
versus
death
the tide
for the entire
firepower.
duration of the
It's,
match.
you know, that kind of structure versus there's so much flair that both of these teams have. I think across the board, all 10 of these players could truly take over.
Damn, Tron, you took a nap and you missed it?
Problem. It's just about
Insanity.
composure and getting the wins across the board. For T1, I feel like they just need to do what they always do. They're the expected victors. They're the veterans in this matchup. They have a star-studded roster. But again, there's a few questions of like, how hard was their group potentially?
Well, Full Sense also
Munchkin
has their
v.
own experienced player
Cruz.
in
The
form of
rematch.
Cruz here,
Again.
leading the ship, leading in so many different ways. Even last year, he had to do translations when they were on talent. But one thing in common, Frost, who just qualified to London with his GE team, formally said...
Do you think GE Pearl today could take down T1 Pearl?
Kahlua finally joined this roster that this was one of the best teams in the world. And he's saying the same about Global Esports as well. Do you guys believe
Possible.
that? Do you think this
Possible.
is one of the best teams in the world that could be going to Masters London?
I think on their day, yes, that's always been the question for Full Sense. When they play to their best, they look absolutely unbeatable, but sometimes they have that crumble. I think T1 have been more consistent. That's certainly what they have going for them. But, you know, ultimately over on the international
Someone said it would be a
stage,
2-0
they
PRX
would've
sweep.
really
Trusted that judgment and felt PRX would close out Pearl.
I mean,
Man,
if
what kind of
VCT has anything
idiot
to
said
say
that,
about it,
Tron?
then this series is going to be open and shut. This guy has just been
That dude must have no idea about Valorant.
Entertaining and flexible players to watch in Pacific. I think
Not a
you
fan of
guys
this
have to
walkout though. Team walkout was better instead of this. I mean, I like individual walkouts. I just think the with the how small the stage is, it's hard to get good camera shots and flow. And it's a little too slow. And the walkout's like not long enough. I think it would have been nice if they had they should have had the first seeds come out from backstage and one by one, and then the ones who won yesterday walk up from the stairs to come up and meet them. I think that would have been sick, but
closer to the meteor that we know,
because we're
but
going to a
like you
different
guys
arena
were
next week
pointing out
anyway.
earlier, we still haven't seen
I think that should have been the way to do it.
Peak performance yet. We haven't seen a lot of those meteor type plays. We can break that down in a bit. But Jit Boys, on the other hand, with the role swaps, I'm really liking where Full Sense is taking this.
Yeah, I mean, he was often, you know, tasked with playing that Senti role at the end of the day and then stepping into the IGL duties. Now I feel like he's been let loose. He's not even just on Neon. They're trusting him on a whole array of different duelists, and they're trusting him to put up frags across the board. You have the two coaching staff here.
G is locked for London,
being
yes.
part of that Full Sense coaching staff, but unable to be with the team right now puts a little bit more burden on the side of Full Sense. And KDG here for T1, a breath of fresh air into this team
They're
that had
both
this.
like our rookies of Pacific this year too. Yeah, coaches they are.
I think a good thing for Full Sense is having someone like Sushi Boys in the coaching booth. He's been there
Sushi
and done
Boy.
that. He's been to international events. I think he's able to help in a lot of different ways outside of that just regular traditional coach that comes through a coaching pipeline. So I think for me, this game is going to be 50-50. I'm expecting all 6 maps. I'm expecting back and forth. I'm expecting aces, huge plays, massive amounts of firepower. But we will know we're starting it off on Pearl. Full Sense doubling down and picking it once again into T1.
I think I like it though. Like you said, I have more faith that this is because they figure something
No
out.
Ascent,
They are calm
no.
down the way.
I mean, I think
Otherwise,
Ascent
it
would have been a mistake for Full Sense, though.
insanity.
I think
There's no
2-1 would have
reason.
crushed him if they
It's
played Ascent.
interesting. I think it really does show the departure of a Full Sense
Like,
team in
Stacks
the
loves
post-Frost
Ascent,
era.
Munchkin loves
Frost will
Ascent,
be doing
Buzz
all
loves
kinds of
Ascent.
crazy, weird stuff
I
with
mean,
this
you don't want to
Vino.
do that.
It is very tired to just say, run it back, and this time we're gonna
Oh my god, PRX are going to play Nongshim next game? No. Nongshim still has to get through KRX.
Obviously, just, you know, running the same things, kind of running your head into a brick wall over and over again. There is nuance, there is adjustments. Of course. Cruz has very good
We don't know if
They've got
Nongshim will
very
make it
experienced
there.
coaching staff at this point. But why did Full Sense pick Pearl again after it?
Okay,
has never
Chobra, let's
worked
be
for
real.
any other team against
I
T1?
mean-
Well, this is why. Yes, I love this. So when we saw this matchup in the group stage, it was T1 that were changing the
I
comp.
mean,
now it's Full Sense. They
Carrick's
felt like
already
their
beat him
Cypher was
once.
getting countered,
Anything
so
can
they're
happen.
Moving to that Vice to counter the solo Neon. I love that. And then also with
The
the duelists, it's now going to be
Tejo.
Jit on the Phoenix, and it's going to be Primi on the Jet. Primi on the Jet has been a staple forever. He's
EMEA,
so good
like
on
every
the
playoff
Ace
should have
Outbreak.
Ascent in the map pool, yes.
T1, they had
EMEA
pretty
should
good
also have
attacking
it.
sides with this double E-net, using a lot of their util to get on the site and fight on the site. These guys don't shy away from taking fights or playing the post plant with double E-net, so I want to see T1 get aggressive yet again.
Well, one thing's for sure is that Pacific has one of the most competitive regions in the world. I think our top 4 teams are definitely going to be the best out there, which is probably why the T1 Full Sense predictions are split amongst talents, including between our casters, Elfish Guy and Quack.
Yeah, thanks so much, Desk. Obviously, a big game coming up here as well. Another
Big
spot
game.
on the line, and we've got T1 and Full Sense taking one another on. What's your tech, Quack? What have you got to say for yourself?
For my prediction, I mean, it just feels like similar to what Big Time said. The confidence. It feels like, you know, especially watching this pro composition right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, I guess that's going to be something that we'll get into in just a second. For me, T1 hard to go past them with.
Masters London is going to be so much more interesting now with GE qualifying. I mean, for sure. You want to see new faces, and especially new faces that, like, no worries were already hyped about. So now, even if you didn't know, you're kind of like, okay, maybe there was a reason that there was like a, you know, smaller group that was very set on kind of being excited for this roster. You know, it draws a lot more attention.
KRX yesterday. Primi and Jit Boys were certainly on
think it's
a
good.
bit of a tear, but now it's time for them to take on the final boss of the Korean teams in this stage. T1 with a flawless run in groups, only one map lost. Who was it against? It was against Full Sense. So let's see whether or not maybe Full Sense can
Winner
go
of this
one
match
better
will
today.
secure their spot in Ho Chi Minh
Round
and
2.
Masters London.
But for this, I mean, it's T1, kind of the cream of the crop of Korean Valorant right now, at least with current groups. Meanwhile, Full Sense, new composition coming in, is the exact same one that PRX tends to play.
Calling T1 cream of the crop selectively just within the group stage of stage 1 seems a little. I mean, not that they're far from it, but.
Astro Star is just a control A main.
All right, early presence from Full Sense out of A. They'll be getting that.
How was GE versus PRX Pearl? GE played their game. PRX definitely started to falter into the, you know, kind of individual gameplay that kept throwing rounds a little bit. But I still think GE played quite well, so I think that was good to watch. on Pearl.
Some kind of coordinated push. Maybe you send the KO stun towards the back.
Yeah, I was looking at that Masters logo font from Masters London.
Yeah, Primi set up on that line.
Wonder what the
but
theme's gonna be.
There's a possibility he gets swung by multiple players here. That said, Sheriff in hand. This is the kind of guy that you want in a position like this. He can tap away a couple of heads before the round even really kicks off. Distraction in through streets. Now it's Primi's turn to have an impact, and he gets out right in front of Buzz. The slide doesn't matter if you don't even get into it. And so great defense initially from Full Sense. It will push T1 away.
Yeah, quick mid-round call to cancel. Meteor just saw
Wait, I just
multiple
realized
contacts outside of
they're
middle.
playing the Jet.
Managed to get
Jet
away,
Boys is on
his
the
line
Phoenix.
Intact, so 4v5 retake perhaps. The sheer wall trip will buy some time.
Okay.
To get rotations across, but still ultimately spike down onto A. If
New
they
map
can
at
actually
London,
set up positions,
revealed
you've got
like at the
Larmont,
end,
you've got
but I don't know if
Solos, it could
the
still
whole
be
thing will be
pretty
themed
good.
after the
Look at
map
path.
though.
The pathing that Full Sense is taking, split all across, preventing A main positions to be settled in, but okay, Munchkin on a bit of a lurk as well.
Spike planted.
That was a pretty quick read from Full Sense, but even still T1.
Saw G1. How was the match? It was. I think it was. I think overall it was a fun match.
Munchkin, unfortunately, doesn't get to take any further part. 3v5 now for T1, so that's a bit of an awkward timing in the end. Meteor, though, says no thank you very much. I'm not having what you're selling.
2v2.
Full Sense, and we're back straight
He's just
into
weak.
a 2-on-2. Primi and Kalua, the two big dogs of the contest so far, are deleted by Stacks.
Something by the Nongshim Classic. I mean, what?
As Primi and Kalua. Now we're in playoffs and T1 are here to
Chat,
play.
it's Stacks just picked the wrong one. He wanted to pick the Nongshim Classic. They're both kind of red and black, so he got confused. All good.
It starts with this, and I've been told you like toes.
Hey, hang on a second. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm just going to put it out there that is not true.
Previous cast that you had, but either way, this is the ultimate play for the round itself. What a flick, 90 degrees off to the side. He could have whiffed, but thankfully, that's what brought it back alongside Meteor's double. Off to the next round now and still trying to play.
I mean, it's just the pistol, but it's a better start than Meteor's ever had this stage for sure.
Once again, going to be donated the alt orb.
Well, at least they're playing for orb.
Try and push their way
And
forward here,
T1
like
is
you say.
very well
Set up
aware of
for
this.
T1.
Oh, and they just follow them right away. Oh, he saw him leaving too.
No engagement this time around.
Coming back to re-clear at least. Just a bit of drone. Meteor still looking to lurk all around. Munchkin a bit of his own lurk as well.
Dude, that was so well done from Primi.
That's going to be
It's
enough
ahead of the
for Full Sense
drone.
to kind of peel off, happy with the pickup. They have information now, and T1 probably not wanting
But
to commit any further to this A site.
They should be able to. Wait, did they jiggle the gun? They did. They jiggled the gun, so.
Having impact, so early signs are good in that respect for Full Sense. That
I like
he's
the movement from Full Sense.
still having some kind of
See if there's a lurk or a rotation, and they found it. Meteor
do need
is.
Primi online today, but it'll be tough to win around like this, even with an opening kill. So T1 waltzing their way into B.
All right, gun picked up for Killua.
At least a bulldog for Full Sense's
They could
troubles,
do
at
a
least.
little bit more damage.
Get close enough, get more guns away. That should be still a pretty nice consolation prize. But T1, they split themselves apart. Just eyes in towards.
Are they just gonna go down to the spike?
At the same time,
Really?
everyone else positioned a little bit further apart. Munchkin
Killua's
just
gonna
checking
carry
in
this
case
over?
it's the long rotation instead. So kind of a good idea of where Full Sense should be positioned.
So
right
they want to
now.
do
It's
more
either
damage
way
if possible on the
or the
exits.
back of B long.
Okay.
And either T1 goes in for a check or not, but down to it at the end, just maybe dying to the spike still. So nothing too exciting for now, but T1 trying to hold on
I
to
mean,
their guns to the best of their ability. Make it a
interesting
good
choice.
potential bonus conversion.
But if you're not gonna save the bulldog, I guess you just didn't. Oh, maybe it's because Stacks is only 3 away actually.
Could be, right?
So
It's
they don't want to
always
give
just to
the
contest
ult
for that
orbs.
A main fight.
Okay.
Know the orb's
Yeah.
gonna be a pretty big point of contention for Full Sense. And apart from that, if Meteor is just consistently lurking towards middle as well, that's what that Killjoy can do. Play off turret contact. Otherwise, it's also Munchkin to just continue off his own lurk as well. I mean, every single player on T1 just so individually capable right now. And that's always been the story for this team.
Ooh. Because they want the op. Glass cannon op, round 3 for Full Sense for Primi.
Might get droned out. Deleted in the end. Before Primi is spotted.
Oof,
so
good
Buzz
patience.
will be the unfortunate
Dude,
benefactor
and
of
the
that
Vice was
information.
already, Cruz was already holding front and on the ground to take care of the drone.
3 rounds in a row though, where Premier's found the opening kill.
All right, wall was
See that
triggered.
full sense.
So
You're right, Meteor's position here could make all
Cruz
the
is
difference.
very
It's a
well
question
aware.
of where does he decide to go, and surely not straight back into the operator of Primi.
Now Primy's just not sure if he's gone back or
Primi's
not.
fallen off the line, misses the
Oi.
shot back on in. To safety of the
Oh, that's
B-side.
such an
In fact,
important
he
kill
makes it
because
his
the
own
rest of them are
safe side.
kind of
As he just
wary
cleans
of
house.
Meteor,
Primi is
but
on a tear
Primy
today
is
again.
going at it.
Again, the key word, but still low HP now.
Meteor, where are we going?
Is done. Even though Primi was taken down, Jitboys comes back in.
Well, Jitboys was the 1-2 punch yesterday with Primi, and if both of those players are online, then today could be a really good day for Full Sense. I don't imagine there's much in this one, of course, for Meteor. So just going to let that
Just a save.
defuse go by. Full Sense will claim the first gun round. 2-1 the score. T1 aware that they're going to have to find a way to deal with Primi if they want to win this map.
All right, they carry over the op as well. Not bad.
Although
Not
we did
bad. The
just
op
win
pays off.
PRX in the Pro as well.
I mean,
This
really
is a
good
much
kills
more
from
different
Primi.
approach, much more
And I held
measured
his ground.
control, and Primi being able to land these incredible shots.
I mean, that
on the
second shot
operator.
was
The composition
insane.
the
This
same,
one. Ooh.
And although they are running back the same Pearl pick against
Chat, I gotta go to the
T1,
bathroom.
having a
Be right back. I didn't go to the
flawless
bathroom during the
so far
break.
in the group stage, we're gonna have a different story today. Primi being able to find these picks, he's still going with Glass Cannon, and the rest of the team just kind of maybe setting up off of it as well. Do we have a pause?
Looks like we do. Yep.
But that's what Primi needs to do, you know? It's always the same thing, up, B long. The drone is a nice attempt, but if he's not cleared, then he is, well, not cleared. The whole team able to play around it. Jitboys as well, we just saw yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really what I'm looking out for Full Sense, is if Primi and Jitboys are both having same performance as yesterday, then I think they will very much be a handful for T1. Obviously, there's a big conversation point around this Pearl pick from Full Sense, but again, you kind of got to back yourself, and I imagine that they are doing that after a good day yesterday, and you know they even played this map in the regular season, the group stage up against T1, and can learn from that. To be fair, the only team to take a map from T1 in that group stage as well. It's not such a stretch to imagine that Full Sense could topple them today.
Yeah, it's incredibly possible. The last time that they did play, you know, Full Sense was, let's just say they went out with a whimper. Like, so many big rounds. I think it was an 8-4 first half for T1 on the attacking side, just because they didn't allow for anyone else from Full Sense to come up on top. It was the Neon Phoenix back then, but now, with the adaptations coming in, the Vise as well working out against Buzz's Neon, it's going to be more difficult, I think, for T1 to find clear entry into sight. And at the same time, now that you know an operator is in play, it makes you think twice about how you want to take that space. If you go back in to clear out A main, if you do it without drones, without proper utility, Primi could be posted up on an angle that you don't expect. So it's going to have to be a very careful approach now. It's still early days.
Well, just to update everyone as to what's happening. It's just a keyboard issue on the Full Sense side that looks to be getting worked on at the moment. Should be sorted pretty quickly. And one of those things that you want to make sure you've got all sorted before the game gets a little bit too deep.
Definitely one of those things to not be taken
Tech
with
pause?
during the game.
What? I'm back. I'm back, Soup.
How are
You can
liking it
continue.
So far, though? So far with today's games.
They can go back to the
I
game.
will say,
I'm back. I
if this
appreciate them
game
waiting for
goes
me.
the distance, if we go to 3 maps for this one, my throat might be in a bit of trouble. 2 big days in a row. Yesterday was a pretty quick day, actually, all things considered. But backing it up, you know, it's not the easiest thing in the world. So we'll see if I lose my voice tomorrow. We'll see. It, I think, largely depends on how this game actually does play out.
How about your heart rate?
There's been moments, for sure. I think the GE win.
What a time. Cho gone for bathroom break and tech pause. Sorry, chat. Sorry.
It's one of those things that
They're
you
gonna get
don't
started
really
soon here.
think it's gonna happen. You don't
See,
really
what did I
believe
tell you?
until
What did I tell
it's
you?
locked in. you know, because they did feel like
They were just checking in on the stream to see if I was back.
This game feels a little bit different. I feel like this is a bit more of a 50-50
Perfect.
as Morgan
All
said on the
right.
desk there.
We can get back to
Both
the
teams
game. Sorry, I
obviously
won't go to the
very
bathroom in the middle of the game
strong
again.
group stage.
Chat, all good.
T1 haven't had to play so far in the playoffs, but Full Sense looked great yesterday. So I could see a world where either of these teams to actually pull this one off. But we're back in. Here for round
no.
4, and Primi is wanting to have an impact early. This time a missed shot.
Okay, he gets out.
Able to dash back out to safety. He's also got Cruz there to
Ah,
just
it's a
wait
good
patiently for
setup.
Buzz,
Oh,
who's having a real
good
rough
spray
time of
back.
starting this map off.
Gunned down by
I mean, that's
Izuo
kind of
for the
huge.
smokes, and now
The Vice Util all gone.
It's again 2 lurks. Munchkin
And Killjoy
Meteor.
sees that.
There's that
Meteor
Full Sense aren't
sees
fully
that
aware
the
of
Thorns
just
are on
yet.
the A
Thinking
side.
about it though, getting the rotations back in. Not seeing too much movement, but around mid doors, you got to be careful.
Primi.
Ooh,
Good
fast
for
with it.
another one. He is all over the map at the moment. It doesn't seem to matter where T1 goes.
It's pretty big though. With Cruz being gunned down, there's not that much information off still, so players still need
You have to
be
expect
immediately
this,
posted up by Link. You're
right?
thinking about
Because
A
no one
now.
was checking
At the
art.
very least, you
So
have
surely that Full Sense has
Leviathan
main.
inside of A main, and that's extra.
Oh, this position's nasty from
How is
Primi
he
though.
everywhere?
It's
How is he
nasty
always where
from
he
Primi.
needs to be? Primi has just got such an intuitive read right
Oh.
now. Jip Boy's in there for another. This round has kind of fallen apart for T1. You're seeing this very slow, methodical style from T1, and I think a lot of that largely is because Buzz is just getting absolutely booked on every entry. They can't go anywhere fast, but they are just getting picked apart in both of these 2 rounds. It's Primi finding a kill with the operator, and then slowly, one by one, T1 losing players around the map, and then the round is kind of over.
You're absolutely right. It's just darn incredible how this guy's consistently repositioned to the right spots now. Gets the first one, sure. Back over onto mid doors. Yeah,
Oh, I was
okay,
confused because the lights were orange. I was like,
But
is
inside
it
of
Full Sense's
connector,
timeout?
and just
But it is
being able to
T1.
find
T1
next one off
timeout.
of it as well. That is something to behold. Timeout forced from T1. And they really have their work cut out for them. You got to deal with, you know,
Primi's looking good.
with a
Very
huge
calm
obstacle
as well.
in Device
Very
utility.
calm.
You've got to deal with Primi on this operator, and with a composition like what T1 is employing. I mean, I don't know. Recon just to force Primi off of a line, perhaps. The Sova drone's going to be, or Sova Recon's going to be quite crucial. Otherwise, if you're relying on just Buzz's movement alone, that's a little bit risky.
Yeah. Again, solo duelists.
Munchkin,
Been
Izu,
fun so far.
T1
for Buzz, and if he
fans.
doesn't find a way to activate
I've
it,
loved
it's
seeing
just
Full
gonna
Sense go all in on enabling Primi as a vision of the game. Yeah, I mean, they're doing it like in a structured way, so it feels good. It feels good. And it seems like Primi also is like knows what his role is, right? Like towing that line of overheating, but not quite.
But it's been pretty grim so
And
far.
actually working off of the support and enabling that his teammates do, rather than either fully baiting because he doesn't believe in the play or overheating.
Primi posted up A main. They're already all set up around the A
No
site,
Ascent in CN either.
T1 has to
I mean,
really rethink their
it just
decisions.
came
They were
back.
clearing out some early utility. Now they could still go back over onto B. Of course, they're not entirely privy to that information yet. 2 Prowlers sent.
Again, slow and steady wins the race here. As far as T1 are concerned, they really don't want to try to push the issue too much. That drone
Spotted.
has spotted Primi. So info
He is
given, and
trapped.
Primi's really under pressure here. He's getting flanked in from behind by Buzz. That's a little
They
bit
didn't
more likely
quite
for
think
T1.
about that. They
Nothing
didn't
can all be
quite
done
think about
about
the
it. Smoked
art
off.
being given for free.
Primi out on an island.
No spike yet, though. T1 just in position now, trying to mark the flanks, but
Ooh.
Cruz.
It's a sharp shot.
Damn.
You're right.
Big
Spike has
kill.
gone down just yet with 35 seconds here. T1 wanting to get a bit of a wriggle on and get that
Dude,
flank
and he went
down.
all the way
Sensor
back B main.
more or less made that full rotate across. Jip Boy's calling on the running back, and he
Huge.
gets some value out of it as he finishes off stacks. So player advantage now for Full Sense on this retake. T1 though with some retrieved weapons,
Jip
still with a
Boys.
chance.
What is
Option
that
connects.
jiggle?
Buzz having an impact in this round. 2 kills for him so far, but it'll be no more. It's on to Izu. Can't get
Jip
it
Boys
done.
is killing it.
Full Sense have another, but that's not some bad damage done by T1 in the round.
Yeah, start to build up to more ults.
Damn.
Lockdown would be
Chat,
nice.
can
Overdrive
Full
could
Sense
be
do it?
pretty sweet as well. But thinking about
I
Corral
am
alone,
exactly with you.
I mean, it's a lovely
Begrudgingly,
attempt,
it has been
but
quite
when
good.
It came down to the actual site itself,
Jit Boys
although
as
they managed to
duelists,
find, you know,
it's been
incredible
quite
pathing and
good.
stunts on towards Primi. Cruz taking a shot towards the back just gives them
Just
an
crazy because
equal
we
footing.
just think
And
of
then
him
it's
as a
that sort
senti
of
slash controller
stalemate
main for so
between
long.
both, teams on the site. T1 was trying to wait and see if there would be that early rotation, early.
You think
flood
they're
back
motivated
in
after the
that
GE
sense.
win?
But
I
Full
mean,
Send were
I
doing the
honestly
same thing,
probably a little
and as
bit.
soon
I'm
as they
sure
were
it
tapped
actually
in with run it
helps.
back, Operator brought back in as well, and Primi goes to same position. The T1 just overrun him.
Primi again, gonna try for a similar angle, maybe a little less aggressive this time around. No connection there onto
Oh.
Buzz, but draws out the
Here they
peak. He's
come.
going to stick around. He can
Big
still
relay
dash back
bolt.
for half a second and eventually has to pull it. So space is taken by T1. Oh, Primi wants to re-aggress onto that line. It's bold, but he backs himself, and why not? He's barely missing at this point.
Damn,
He's going
dude.
to go again. He is going to go again. This is just what he does. Never mind.
Yeah, high low on the other side. Okay,
NT.
that's a wise call. Meteor on the lurk.
NT.
Ooh. This time, Chip Boys doesn't
Hey,
get the
Meteor's
timing
starting
right.
to get active though.
It's a crucial pick for Meteor.
Had a pretty good start this game.
Let's T1 back in the conversation a little bit.
My goodness. Well, Primi has repositioned as well, though. So even with the lockdown in, he can find a pick.
Going to try and play in front of it here, Cruz and Primi to try to back him up. Oh, a missed shot.
Okay.
That felt like it was a foregone conclusion, Primi to take it for free, but not the case. So they get pushed away. That will allow the spike to go down.
Killa trying to allow for Primi to come back in. So still more.
All right,
utility
let's
to
see.
go off of,
4v4.
and he has
4v4
Blaze
retake.
Storm available.
Got
There's
knives
no
out.
dash just yet. Kind of waits for the smoke.
Hunter's
Anticipates
Fury
first, but second
online for
comes up.
stacks, but he's not in a
T1
good
starts
position to
push
use
them
it unless
back
he wants
with
to
the
use it to
drone
delay
to
the
re-crack
actual
down.
entrance
Yeah,
into the
this is
site.
costly
But
timing.
even that, he doesn't exactly have an
Recall bomb as
amazing
well,
angle.
So that slows things down even further. It's go time. Has to be for full sense. Primi will catch Meteor, but still more to find as Kalua starts to filter his way on
Ooh.
through for two. Held down
Clean.
by Leviathan. Full sense low-key
Good coverage.
easy.
Anyone else would have backed up? No?
I actually
What, for
might
me, mate?
agree. I
Oh,
just
yeah,
can't
most people
believe
would
that
have. I thought he
even
was going to
without,
take at
you
least
know,
one more peek as well, though.
Most ideal situation or the right tools per se, it still would be Primi as the catalyst. He just updrafts, floats down the air, spots a player out by the barrel, manages
Oh,
to get
chat.
2 knives in. Or
The
3 at
yawns are
least,
coming in. I didn't get much
right
sleep
before
last
kills
night because
go
of the
through. And then
PoE2 stream,
team
the live
just
stream.
kind of goes in for the trades off of that. Just incredible.
And also it was a
trade protocols that you're seeing
long
from
match, that
everyone
first
else.
one.
No one's really overheating or anything just yet. And they're still getting the right reads over the map. T1 playing it slow. They're still trying to go off with that double lurk, you know, Meteor Munchkin style, but it's not always good. And now, Primi again.
That's the game plan for full sense, isn't it? Primi go kill. And he's been doing a pretty good job of it so far. It will continue as he's landed one onto Munchkin. I mean, count the opening kills. I think it's almost every single round at this point for Primi. He's been chased down here by Buzz, but traded out as
The
well,
counter
Buzz
shorty.
actually didn't get the kill in the beginning anyway. So rough going, unfortunately, for T1 at the moment. They're still trying to secure this site, but Full Sense are going to preempt that and push their way back.
Oi,
Cruz for the double
dude,
drop
that's
to
the
spike.
second
Where
time
is
someone's
Meteor?
died from that
well,
box, man.
He is up to some trickery. He's kind of really living up to his
Yeah.
name. He's out in space at this point.
Oh, you had to do it to him. That's lovely. I mean, he really was. I'm not entirely sure what the game plan was. If everyone's just
Man, you
in
think
but
it feels bad
Meteor
having to
over
use the
on
second
A
time
side
out
tries
here,
to
though.
Cut off players as they try to rotate. He managed to find Leviathan, but not early enough. He was alone. What I want to see from T1 though is something more
30 seconds left.
impactful, explosive. You've got stacks on the Hunter's Fury for the past couple rounds now. Surely that could count for something to push Primi off the op lines.
Yeah.
Instead, it's dry contacts, and Primi takes that every day. J Boys as well.
Well, I suspect the game plan in that instance is Buzz slides in.
It's about to be round
Primi
8,
and
so
actually
Full Sense
kills
is winning London. Wow.
You know, because it
Bold
looks
take.
like he catches him off guard here, but still kind of doesn't get it done.
Yeah, I've got my own shotgun. It's a
The
sawed-off.
team name is Leviathan because that is how it is written and pronounced in Latin America. In English, the player's name is Leviathan because he spells it the English way, and in American English you read it as Leviathan. But Korea reads the player Leviathan also as Leviathan because Korea doesn't have a different way of pronouncing that same word other than Leviathan.
That is giving time for Primi to work. He's pushed his way out B.
all the way up.
Careful.
Might not be able to get out of dodge though.
He's on the line, waiting for the peak. It's just a question of whether or not he hits his shot. He's always there, always where he needs to be. His reads have been impeccable. This time, will be spotted out by that drone. Just going to push his way back.
I just see Fusen's playing just like PRX team comp. Yeah, they took a couple of the PRX comps. We saw that yesterday.
Cruz is able to hold
I think
on.
it suits Fusen's for the most part.
And Primmy's here now as well. He says that I can get it done with the long-range weapon or the
Ooh,
short-range
this
weapon.
Cosmic Divide isn't really doing much
Give me a chance.
good.
Molly to try to slow T1 down. I don't think they need any help slowing down at this point because they have been playing incredibly reserved, and it seems as though they're even still a little bit scared about making their way into B here.
Both sides just waiting for the smokes to drop.
Yeah, waiting for all that util
30 seconds
to go
left.
down. Primmy here. Could be on for two, could be on for
wow,
none this time.
NT,
In the end, though, Cruz
it's over.
and Chip Boy still seem like they've got it on lock. Cruz's position,
We're
a
not.
strong one, eventually dug out, but Leviathan is there to filter through and bring it down to the 1v1. Stax is low. He's got the spike, 14 seconds. Smoke starting to fade. Leviathan surely knows where Stax is
Surely
coming
one
from
more
here.
jump.
This is a
Yeah, I mean,
one. Another round for Full Sense.
Oh, the freest. Already knew where the spike was going down. Nice try, but still, the brawl's not working out for T1. I never thought I would have to say that. Full Sense.
Yeah,
if
honestly,
Primmy goes down,
I mean, listen,
Jit
Full
Boy
Sense is
steps
good
up. If
mechanically,
Jit Boy
but
goes
like
down,
T1
you
just
got everyone else.
doesn't seem like a team that would back down from a fight. But
Leviathan is the final, I guess, raid boss.
looking a little
this
rough
round
here.
at least. But that's what works out for this Thai squad currently. T1 really tried some trickery. They tried to slow things down, but it's still not working out. Let's pick up the pace, perhaps, maybe, while Primmy continues to go off on his own. 1-4
Dude,
split.
6 rounds in a row for Full Sense? Damn.
Well, a bit
The
more
only
presence
rounds
shown
T1 has
by
are
T1
pistol and
early in this
anti-eco.
round as they claim
It's
space
not
right
looking
away,
good.
but
It
again,
is not
look
looking
what
good.
that's going to do.
G versus Full Sense. I mean, chat.
That's the
You really think it could happen?
Off of. Back over on
I mean,
Primmy, and they've got stars this
I
time.
don't know.
But he's taken a
Lotus, I think, is kind of
He's
tough.
just so aggressive, isn't he? He's just backing himself. And I really like that from Primmy. He's hitting his shots at the moment. Drone may not spot him. Oh, okay, missed shot.
Yeah, but
pass
where
now.
does he go?
Trying to chase him down. Primmy dashing back. He's been spotted. He's stuck. He needs help. He's not going to get it. This time, Buzz claims the opener. So Primmy might have to start reining it in a little bit. T1 are certainly trying to take him out of these rounds. Chip Boys with the re-aggression. So 1-for-1. Munchkin not doing too
Ooh.
poorly and opens up the door for Meteor to work into A on the timing.
Yeah,
It's
that's
RQ
that
versus
pace.
Sentinels
It's a bit
London
more
Grand Finals. You heard it here
control, but still
first.
being able to find
No
it quickly
shot.
into sight, it's something that Full Sense weren't fully expecting. So now, as Killa steps in, it's already Meteor in the court line, but goes down
Chat,
anyway.
well,
Even
we
though
missed
the
that.
shot doesn't really land, at least he could be able to look for some wallbang shots, but it's not safe enough.
Oh, well, stuck under a bit of pressure here on the site. Killua trying to wrap in and finds him in the back
Ooh,
of the
NT.
head. Buzz's position now given away. Cruz
different
will
directions.
be aware of where both of these players
Ooh, and
are.
buying their
Here's
time.
Buzz backing off.
Buzz is slippery, though.
Yeah, it's a tough ask now for Cruz to try to catch up to him and just jiggle peeking on that corner. Overstays is welcome. Is this still winnable for Cruz? Maybe it's not. So he's pushed away from that defuse. He's going to have to tap it again, try to draw that peek through from Izu, who is ever so reliable.
Ooh,
The
big
half
stun.
secured. Not sure it's going to be enough here for Cruz, though. Izu has it on lock. Finally, T1 have another.
For the first time in
Buzz
I
when he
think
trolls
5
and makes us
actual
commit
full
tail.
rounds. A 3 is how T1 put themselves back on the board. Incredible. You start off with, well, Primmy, massive cojones.
Oof.
But then he goes down at the end with a sudden shotgun play. Towards the the EA side, though, then Cruz makes it his best effort, tapping the spike and everything, but Mr. Reliable Izu arrives on the crime scene. So the same proceedings now.
I mean, if
with
Full Sense
T1
can get,
operating off of
you
this
know,
initial approach, they're
just
expecting
1 or
Primmy
2
to
more
be over by
out of the last. I mean, just 1 more is fine. 2 more is actually pretty solid.
Take for T1.
Yeah, he's just been trying to get ahead of the drone every time to try to get an early surprise pick. But I think he can stop that in the last rounds because he's done that for the whole first half since round 3.
Goes on better this time. He's not going to be out of the conversation for long.
Yeah, didn't expect him there, did them? But still,
You have another smoke on site, and you got the op watching mid. Now, the problem here is Primy's got too many angles if he wants to stay in mid. He's got to kind of pick and choose a different sight line.
He just does not stop. He thinks
Oh,
he's like the main
yeah, I
character
think...
in this movie, which, to be fair, he might be. Yes.
Oh, this position's so risky.
Himothy.
Well, Himothy strikes again. And he really does seem like he's got plot armor at this
Himothy.
point because he just seems to keep getting out of these situations. He could go for one
It's
more.
Primy, so that's why you said Himmy.
Onto the sliding neon, but he's well and truly done his job.
Yeah, numbers advantage. Instantly, the rotation slowly coming across. Kilo can slow it down with Nightfall, but Buzz has slipped through.
Didn't get tagged by it, no. So already across, the Prowler does seek him out.
Okay, 4v3. 4v3 retake. Oh, the Phoenix ult to try to get in early. The members that are here, unfortunately, gets taken out pretty early on, but Killua, a good trade.
So 2 players left to defend, no ultis available. This will be a tough hold for T1. Munchkin needs to land that shot. Now stuck in the corner. I don't think he's got anywhere to go, and the wall keeping easy.
Oh, they have an
Can't
idea.
help Munchkin. It should surely be another round for Full Sense. Defuse tapped, Cruz finishes it off.
Not looking good. You call that second time? I mean, surely now it's too late. There's only 2 rounds
on
left.
the defensive pearl right now.
Surely not.
Could be 9-3. We'll have to see. But that is just light work. You know, it kind of looked like a, what, 4v3, 4v2. But it really is 5. Just because you got that run it back. There's incredible ways to, first of all, I mean, insane. He's got screw loose, just pushing all the time. No escape plan, but still lands incredible shots. And then for the trades to come in, the numbers advantage always belonged to Full Sense. T1 are starting off rounds always losing, you know, to first.
What's he saying? Anybody know?
And working at a disadvantage from that point. Now they're, you know, coming in with.
Yo, Full Sense might be able to close this out 8-4.
As well. And once again, trying to deal with Primy.
Hard, fast reaction from the drone. But they see no other follow-up because you've got the sightline from the op, so they rotate back. Still have the wall on B. There's no way for them to circumvent that.
That's just jiggling on that line, sees the info.
Yeah, just a bit, and that might be enough. 3 players, there's a slight high-low. You still have all those traps.
And now that they all rotate over here and you still saw nothing, I mean, really good timings here from Primy.
He's not seen anything, and so Full Sense are able to
This is huge, yeah, they know. Buzz has to do so much here. Oh no.
For a couple as well. Full Sense.
The Hunter's Fury made him panic. Aye.
What just happened? Izu Salvos manages to break apart the high-low. Primy left in the 1v3.
If anyone's going to win it, it will be Primy, but
you get 1 kill, get the Blaze Storm out.
Spotted out. It's a really tough ask. I mean, this is just such a solid post-plan setup.
I want to see him
So now to counter op. I mean, the funny part is you have double drone. You should be able to push the op out, but on B long it's obviously a little tricky.
Yeah, fair enough. But again, I think the
He was saying I can't do this anymore. What, Cruz? That's so funny.
Because the salvos, the stuns must have been something. Maybe Buzz with a relay bolt as well. And Full Sends were kind of trapped in their spots. Meanwhile, there's that one corner from Leviathan, but wasn't quite able to.
Okay, 7-4.
Accurately.
Does Full Sense get 8?
And at the end, again, it's another round that T1 puts on the board through a thrifty.
That replay that you're talking about.
Yeah, stunned. Hit by the missiles.
It's just so much to dodge for Full Sense, right? You talk about the salvos, there's obviously a Hunter's Fury in there as well. A lot going on. So despite the fact that Full Sense have got 4 players over on that side, they just
I
can't
didn't
find
quite catch what he said. I was trying to listen in.
enough comfort.
It's amazing.
Ooh, hang on, this could be a brawl at the start of this round. Full Sense look like they want to go aggressive.
Shouldn't he have just tanked the ult? I mean, he did get hit, but that's why. That's why he panicked, because he was revealed on the hit. Because I think he wanted to like back down further to see everybody and go bop, bop, bop. But he got hit by it, and then you get pinged when you get hit by the silver ult, so.
Quite catch off Meteor too hard, but Jim Boys gets the job done anyway.
Big push out, though.
For Full Sense to start the round, Jim Boys on a absolute rampage. He's just reminding us that he kind of exists as well, you know. We have that same problem as we had yesterday, where it's like, oh yeah, Primmy's pretty good. Primmy's really a good player. I love Primmy. Ninja Boys is like, I exist too.
Yeah, let me have some of the spotlight. Munchkin, though, out from the shadows, will be silenced. And it's a flawless for Full Sense.
NT.
We can't forget Jit Boys. What a
Very good half from Full
what
Sense.
a lad. The Phoenix just quickly asserting himself back through B-Link, or Art specifically. And that's just actually, you know, a big call from the entirety of Full Sense as well. So many rounds where they've played kind of off of Primmy's operator positions or just settling down. But suddenly seeing nothing much else outside of A, they decide to pivot back over the mid, and it's a quick one. So T1 weren't expecting it, and that's going to be that 4-8 first half. T1, not the same scoreline that we saw them play last.
No, it was a reverse, in fact, was it not? It was 8-4 for T1, I think you said earlier. So it's a bit of a recovery for Full Sense, that's for sure.
Come on, do the pose. I don't think she's got the game. I think she's trying to hide her face.
No, sorry.
They do tend to be,
I have to go take care of something really quick.
For the full 20 seconds, how about that?
I didn't go to the bathroom. Don't worry. No tuck pause.
Oh, big flex.
Ooh, there we go. A lot of Korean fans for sure here to support T1, but some for Primmy. Well, not just Primmy, but Killua as well.
Yeah, I've been a fan of Killua throughout this season so far.
Is this Primmy solo op hold creatable, or is it one and done? Well, I mean, if you're hitting your op shots, just the solo op is almost always viable.
Like he knew exactly where he needed to be.
I'm gonna lie, with that portrait, he does kind of look like that anime.
PS Nongshim win. They're here for T1, but they said PS Nongshim win.
He's oozing aura.
Nothing personal.
See, this is cool. Izu currently owns the #1 KD at 1.52.
Still, though,
Sick.
While we're seeing the stat
Sick.
lines being put across right now, it's Full Sense very much.
Good
so
little
in
extra
command.
fact.
Primmy Killua also up there. Now onto the attack. That's where you should see a lot more involvement from the initiators. Cruz on his journey as a lurker as well outside of A.
It's a bit more of a retake setup over on B here, isn't it? You've got all of the
Killjoy utility. It should be, especially with the double initiator that T1 are playing, so recon shouldn't be a problem for them.
Okay, breaks that.
Question of how they're
Spots him.
get their good
Ooh,
reads.
dinked.
Decent damage onto Primmy for now.
And the jet backed off? Why is T1 over rotating? The jet backed off.
That is a very nice shot.
Now they're
Cruz
going back.
To start this pistol round. Say a pistol round in the back pocket here for Full Sense might be a death sentence for T1 on the map.
That's Cruz. I mean, he heard him running. And then now you suddenly decide to pivot back over to an A split.
Dude, Meteor has all the info. He is pushed out. It's 100% an A hit. T1's ready for it.
Jit Boys. It's not going to slow down the progression at all, though, for Full Sense. They're happy to take the site.
Ooh, I like Full Sense getting ahead of the timing.
Not quite there for 2. Plant attempt is in. Retake. It's a long way away here for T1, but a solo push out here for Cruz. If he loses this duel, all of a sudden, it's back to the 2-on-2. Good damage in onto Meteor. He's just trying to buy the time as much as he can now. Munchkin gets Killua, but Cruz survives against Meteor. That
Not
was
much more he
scary
can
for
do
a
here,
moment.
though.
Now, though, Munchkin with a lot to do, and the fast
Surprise.
break in behind him gets the better of it. Full Sense, 9-4. They take the pistol in the second half, trying to rain on T1's parade.
Oh boy, chat.
And it has
Oh
been
boy.
Quite the drizzle for now. Might turn into a torrential downpour depending on how the next few rounds could go. Big
I just realized this
scoreline,
map was the
big
reverse of
momentum
last match.
bounce
Oh, you're
just
right.
because of
You're
this
right.
pistol. They go B, they go
That,
A.
things like this happen actually fairly
way they
often
worked around
once
the post
once like the
plant as well,
meta
you know,
slowly
quick
starts to
reaction
settle
from
because
stats
everyone
and
kind of
buzz,
prefers
you know,
similar
especially
maps.
Meteor pushing up B long. But even then, Cruz going back towards
Damn, Cruz still going for the stand up. Little war cry.
but still enough damage found. T1 pushing up A.
Cruz says no thanks. Forces them away, and it's a pretty fast progression from Full Sense.
Yeah, I
over
mean, Full
towards
Sense should
B.
be able to just hit B pretty fast. You just have to
will be
watch out
pulled,
on the
but
side.
I
Ooh,
don't
pinged.
think it's going to matter to
Pinged.
Full Sense at all. Killua wanting to clear out Munchkin and does get that job done nice and easy. Plant goes down on B. Tough ask ahead here for T1.
Yeah, sheer wall will be triggered as well, so alerted to the flank. And then you've got more smokes and walls. Just a a little gap. Block off Heaven and Link.
Oh, that's an easy kill for Cruz. And an easy round for Full Sense as well. It kind of feels like a bit of a walk in the park for Full Sense at the moment.
Buzz did not look.
I think it is a little GG.
Pretty breezy for them.
This is going map 3 for sure, but this map is over.
Lotus up next.
I mean, T1's Lotus is very good, but Full Sense.
I know, right? They played that against PRX yesterday as well. Now it's
I
just
mean,
seeing who's gonna get more ult points, I suppose. And Primi builds up to it. Izu, oh, he comes out, actually managed to get.
It's just the Jip Boys' raise looked good, no?
Nobody died to the spike as well.
Looked
Full
quite
sense.
good.
Just
I gotta be
clearly
honest.
Reading. All right, there's a big push up on A. Let's run it down B. We get the spike. We do everything, you know, according to the book. And if they can continue to perform to this degree of smoothness, it's going to work out quite well for them as they reach close to double digits now. Well, actually, they have reached double digits. Beyond that would be nice.
Yeah, but it'll be an Izu map.
Very
Yeah,
good performance
yeah,
from
true,
T1 so
true.
far. Nobody really popping off in the same way that we'd come to expect.
But it makes you question,
All right,
though, this
4-man
team
fast
then
hit,
decided to get a lot more
and Cruz watches
They're hearing a
mid
lot of
this time
active
around.
movement down B.
They are on their bonus.
Again, fast play from Full Sense. It's Primi
I mean,
that's gonna
good
send it in
splits,
with
dude.
a
Their
dash,
spacing,
trying to
etc., has gotten
find
so
anybody, but
good.
hasn't seen anyone just yet. Cruz has gone down. Munchkin's on the side still. Trades
Oh.
do come through in the end for Full Sense. in
Dude,
the
how
blink
is
of
this
an
a
eye. Primi
2v2?
and Kahlua strike, and now we're back to a 2-on-2. Primi is going to try and stand and deliver, but will be pushed away by that Teho util. Kahlua repositioning, wants to get aggressive. Drone spots him out. He's tagged up. Oh, that shock dart will do it. No, it won't.
Ooh.
The shots in from Stacks required. Primi alive. Has been
Pinged.
hero time and time and time again for Full Sense.
As of this time, who do you think will win? Is it
Again
still
here
T1?
against Stacks, who is in his
I mean, for the whole best of 3,
of the
yeah.
map, and this one is
But I
desperately
mean,
needed
this one
for
I'm
T1, but the odds are
not
stacked against
really
him. He's gonna
invested
tap
at
that
all
defuse,
emotionally.
gets the
The first one I
halfway,
was
but the
rooting
shots are
for
good enough
GE,
for
but
Primi. It wasn't perfect. It needed a spray, but the job is done, and 11 is up for Full Sense.
11-4.
T1 now definitely frazzled. If T1 isn't,
Damn,
100%
dude.
He ruffled his hair at the last bit.
Yep.
Primi shooting down into his corpse. Oh, you can't do him like that, man. Incredible plays. He went all around. Stack still.
I mean, this
kind of on a
map
good
does
read
feel
for
like
him
it's
where
over.
Primi would end up. But ultimately, still, it's the
Bold
trades,
move from
it's
Full
the
Sense. Picks
fights,
Pearl.
And these ones
Might be able to just show us that it can be done.
Just because
Pretty
they're playing that
handily,
double
actually.
duels, they've got all these flashes. They got all the setups over onto site. Meteor wanting to push up, but it's going to be discouraged from it.
Flash around the corner to, again, set Primi up. On the line. Oh, it's dire straits for T1, isn't it? It's not what we expected at all. Expected a competitive match, and this is really
Okay,
been
now
anything
Full
but.
Sense doesn't always know that
not the
Meteor
time to go
quick
missing as T1.
re-cleared
You
this on a
can't go
timing whenever
flawless
the
in
turret
group
got taken
stage
out.
and then just fumble it.
But this time he is
Your
waiting
first
around
playoffs
for
game. That
the
is not
potential
the story
flank.
that you want to be writing. Off angle here for Stacks is going to be
Dude,
good for
Primi
one.
got
More
one
than
on
that
B.
is still a question mark. He's got the
2 for Stacks.
and
Kind of big.
it's nice, but it's not quite enough to finish this round off yet for T1. It's still very much hanging in the balance.
If anything, it just might be Munchkin to get a good read of, you know,
Just
no
another
players outside of
reset.
B. So if somehow
Reset
Buzz,
cut
Izu
audio.
can
I
slow
think
things down, find some damage along
there's
the
a bit of
way,
an
he might still be
over-reliance
able
on
to win
doing
out
this,
this
though.
round.
I think this will get targeted pretty hard if they go further into the
Full sense
tournament.
all the setups though, and they have flashes and everything.
If both GE and Full Sense qualify and PaperX doesn't, I'll take it. I mean, it
Trouble
would
is
suck
that
for
T1
PaperX
can't
fans and
push for any
PaperX,
info
but
any further than where
that'd be
Munchkin's right now.
exciting.
He just as easily get picked off. In the end, Izu is all that's required, apparently.
1v3.
Primi and Jip Boys down, and Leviathan is building a wall of smokes that will not
NT.
matter. 11-5. So T1 have another. But it is a threatening scoreline. They have a lot to come back from.
Individual
Ooh.
moments, you win rounds off of hero
Brutal.
plays, and we all know those aren't the most reliable or most consistent things, but that's exactly what T1 is built on. Stacks, Izu, with a multi-kills in this round to bring it up. Full sense
It's
still
not.
has so
It's
much
not closed
left
out
in the
yet.
tank.
It's not closed out yet.
There's no more rounds where
Still 2 more rounds.
being taken up.
It's important. It's important for
Suddenly,
Full Sense to
Sense
not
decide to
get
go
too lax
a
here.
little bit faster. They have a lot of ultimates.
Flash around the corner here for Jip Boys. So, Ult Orb on offer for Full Sense.
I want to watch out for Meteor.
Ooh, shut down immediately.
Watch out for this
That
A
ult.
side. Run it back is in play. Jip Boys is pushed away. Primi trying to chase Meteor down, but there is Just no escape from Primi when he's on. That Hunter's Fury ripped here from Stacks to try and slow down the progress of Full Sense, but I don't think they're going to be denied at this point.
Full reset. I mean, they still have a lot of time.
Not the full commitment from Full Sense that we might have expected.
So they're just going to hold. They're going to hold to see what the reaction is. They don't hear the rotations because they're walking.
T1, they know they've got that opening pick, so T1's going to be wondering where is the setup from Full Sense.
You kind of know either down through B Link or still inside of Art. That's why they're starting to drone out towards B
So
Link
either
now.
T1 makes a
T1
mistake
has
and
the
rushes out
read.
for information,
Just waiting for Full Sense to find that assertion back in. The flash has come back.
or
maybe the
they
hunt as well.
just
Stacks already has the recon though.
kind of blind stack it as much as possible with
Once
2.
again going to be the point man alongside Jit Boys. Smoke in the face of Buzz. That opens up the angles for Jit Boys.
That,
Beautiful
oh,
util
dude, they were
usage.
already through.
Full Sense.
It's looking good for
Very
Full
much on the
Sense.
cards here for 12. Stacks looks like he wants to have a crack at this one round the corner, but there's just no way you are getting anything done there with multiple players looking on that line. Jit Boys gets his 3rd for the round. This will be 12 for Full Sense, and this has been an utter demolition of T1 so far today.
Full Sense just
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little bit dramatic, but I think it's true. I think it's fair.
mean, just all
Hey,
these
Lazy Daisy.
incredible rounds set up. 4 players inside. They find the mid-round adaptations. They find themselves, without, the most common tools either still, but waiting for the right timing, waiting for Cruz to make the call. They actually put Thorns in. They have the little cloudburst smoke, and they come in like a quick SWAT team, just being able to clear out, sweep the angles on both ends. Outside of secret
12-5.
dugout.
Map point.
12 now. Map point found.
I mean, it's only map
T1 still
1,
has
but
not found an
but
answer,
Full
and I
Sense
think
is
that's
they're
another
looking
little
solid.
hit I want to point out. Well, most rounds we're seeing flashy
This is
plays
what
from
Stacks meant when they said it's their worst map. I mean, all I could think about this whole map was Stacks' interview. It's like, damn, you were right. You were right, bro. No wonder. Timeout now at map point?
T1. You can imagine they've been in the lab just running, trialing a lot of these, comps and rounds just to find that win against T1. It's a great mid-round adaptation from that previous one, and one that forces out the final timeout to see if T1 can still give us any signs of life before we actually maybe head over.
I mean,
onto
when
the
else can they use it?
that'll be the
I
really
mean,
big
a
thing
round
here
or
for
two
T1 is
before? I mean, but it was iffy because they were already down so much, I guess.
Can't be letting Full Sense go
But I
into
feel
the
like once
second
you
map,
lost the
having
bonus.
demolished you on map 1. Nobody's really gotten going. No one's fired up for T1. All the fans have turned out. We're in Korea. It's a Korean team.
Oh, that sign said, the teams who've been to Masters are the ones who make it again. You guys have Primi, well, we have Izu.
So far, they are looking like
And
they
T.
are just, I guess, the arbiters of Korean Valorant at this moment. They are just running through all of those teams.
PRX taken down. T1 next on the block. And this might be the match that sends them back to an international as well. Helmed or led by Cruz. Big man, big ups, and big plays with the Prowler down into mid. Meteor are trying to set one
I mean,
up.
Talon technically have made it to a Masters,
Okay,
but,
it's an awkward fight
or not
there
a
for Primi.
Masters,
He
an
gets caught off
international,
guard.
but no,
Trying to
they're
use the
saying
movement
like
to
the
keep
teams who
himself
have gone
alive, but not
before
gonna
are the
happen this
ones
time around.
that
So,
make it again, aka they're
off the
cheering
back
for
of the
T1.
timeout,
They're cheering for
looks
T1.
like they are having some success, but let's not count out the possibility of a recovery here for Full Sense, although with Jit Boys out of the picture, I think that's going to be a tough ask. 12-6. T1 saved themselves
All right,
a
they
little
buy
bit,
they
but
buy a decent
it's
amount
a
of
long way to
time.
go
It's a
before this really starts to convince me.
Yeah. Full 6 rounds.
No ults
T1
yet
are
for
close to
Full
their ultimates
Sense.
as well, though, so we'll keep our
How was the
eyes
GP
on
Pro
that
Series?
for
I think
now,
overall it was quite
because
good.
they could string those
Lotus
together
was a
and
bit of a wash. I mean, Pearl
cement
was
back
too,
in,
but I
but
feel
then
like
again,
Pearl there were still like
Full
good
Sense.
things to watch from GE, whereas Lotus
feel like we
was
haven't seen the extent of
PRX
their
just
strat book. This
being
is just
normal
one of
and
those where you kind of throw it away
GE
because
floundering.
The timeout was called, and you weren't fully expecting perhaps for T1 to make a play like that. Meteor just
I remember
skywalking
TMV
out
said
the
when
park.
Javi was celebrating
We're
against
back into
GE
the
winning
main push. But Full Sense are just
RQ with all that to get demolished by PRX, if you're in Plat, call him out. I mean, listen, I predicted
Full Sense happy
PRX.
to take the slow approach, similar to T1.
Big alt round could be a factor as well. I just noticed that Full Sense are
Was
close to
PRX
their
looking
own.
sloppy?
They can
PRX looked a
bait
little
out
sloppy on
ultimates
Pro.
From T1.
Look at this push though from Stacks. This
But
is
GE
really
definitely
bold,
hold up.
but it is working.
I think
a
I think
absolute
both
treat.
can be
He's gonna
true.
run
They don't
into
have
the
to be
wall.
mutually exclusive.
No info around middle though.
I mean,
That
they
could
could,
be a
yeah,
problem.
they could just walk their way into A. Is Full Sense going to make that read? It seems as though they will. Cruz
Stacks
has
on
been
main.
calling up a
He's
storm over the
pretty
past couple of
far
days,
out.
and this looks to be another inspired choice from him. He's threaded the needle. Assuming
Yeah,
they go A.
GE's
They do end up
improvements
deciding
were
to finish on
tangible
A, but
today for sure.
They slowed it down, and
But
now
you know,
T1 is
especially on
the
Pro,
move.
PRX definitely started to kind of
Here's Kahlua
go
that's
individual
watching that line,
plays a
but
little
falls
bit.
to buzz, and that's going to start to inform the rotate here of Full Sense. They're going to go back into streets. They want to challenge. They want to try to catch T1 unawares.
This is Cruz.
Oh, this is huge.
No.
They've fully rotated off B. You are kidding me.
And look at Primi as well.
Ooh.
He's still hovering around. Just careful with the sewer approach.
Okay, Meteor's come back, but it's too little too late. 19 seconds on the clock. Full Sense are going to get themselves a nice plant on a B. It's going to prompt the full rotate. Primi still holding on to streets. Jip Boys gets himself one, but Cruz does fall. That lockdown going to try to push Full Sense forward. They go back to try to reinforce themselves. Jip Boys is a dead man. Meteor's all over that. That's
Forehead.
two Primis for him,
Sacrifice
and
the
now a third
lockdown
as
to
well. It's
secure
all on
the
shoulders
kill.
of Primi. If anyone can get it done, it might be him, but Meteor on a real tear this round. Saves T1 in what could have been a really embarrassing
It was
affair.
Pat who prepped the map pro against
They came
RQ
close
and
to it.
PRX. Damn,
Maybe a
nice.
circus show with multiple players just running all around the map, but Meteor, the astronomical play. Just
If there was any
finally
APAC
find
player
that
who wanted
read.
to win their
Had an
land second
inkling for
trophy,
it,
it'd be
went back
Patman.
into check.
Yeah?
And I thought it was a little bit odd to leave kill
I
on
mean,
the lurk.
two different
He's
rosters
the
too, two different
initiator player,
teams.
but that was a
I
call
guess
from
same thing with
Cruz,
Meteor,
especially
but
to try and lead his team to
big
the
play for
rounds,
Meteor
but
on this, by the way.
Meteor reading the run it back, finds the positioning from Jit Boys, and then sets himself up for multiple kills. That's exactly what you've been needing.
I think that was easy, but he was like, all right, we just all, you know,
Who knows?
we'll take one round
Money
each.
broke for Full Sense.
Yeah, they know, but
Everyone
yeah.
just needs one more
T1
pop
though,
off,
the
and then
recovery still
they'll tie
requiring
up.
5 in a row. It's a pretty tough ask. Cruz trying to get up to some funny business. And looks like he might just get chased down. Still grabs one for his trouble, so that's a
I mean,
pretty good effort.
this
High low
round
here
you're
for Izu and
assuming you
Stacks.
hand over.
Makes
It's
short
the
work
next
of
round that
Kahlua,
Full Sense would
and the fight
really
in the
like to
streets
close
has
out.
not worked out. Meteor. Oh, can't quite finish it off, but job's done. 8 now for T1, getting closer.
Well, Lotus Petman did say they didn't prepare. Yeah, no, we listened to it on the
Okay, and
desk.
still some ultimates in the pocket.
Obviously they're gonna need to work on it, but
Buzz bringing out the operator now. That's another thing to think about.
Makes a lot of sense.
I mean, one of these rounds where you just kind of write it off with the pistols coming out from Full Sense, but there was a slight moment where you could be thinking about how T1 tends to operate on the defense. They love to play around information, pushing up
the
B.
texture in him is coming
Going
out.
up B unchecked for the past several rounds now. Full Sense might be able to a good read over that, but suddenly we
Ooh, Buzz's op is out now too?
Buzz
It's looking a little iffy.
not for the time being. Utility just going to give Full Sense some kind of control as they come back into reclear.
Chobra somehow G made it to an international before Cloud9.
Setting himself up on the line with the op.
True. 5-man push.
I'm not going to be ready
Oh,
for
4-man.
this. Ooh, hang on, they're past the line.
Might see his shoulder.
Yeah, that swing. Boy, Buzz, he gets the collapse.
He got a collapse.
Take that if you're T1.
And then just to sit comfortably now,
Oy.
you've seen that many Full Sense players around.
I mean, maybe a timeout
Still a
is
pretty good
needed
idea
here.
of where they could be. Even Munchkin tempted to go over and check, but he's just
That
gonna
is
sit pretty for now while
brutal.
Cruz does some
I mean,
scouting of
it's
his own.
still a 3v4.
Difficult round to call, though. They're trying to pull
Oh.
the attention away with that Prowler.
Oop.
A little bit awkward from Stacks, but
oops.
Still, the intention pretty clear. They want to see if Full Sense are ending up on it, and now they found it.
Well, now you know for sure.
On the Sova. I'm not sure it's going to be very easy to get into this site. Izu holding the ult.
Okay, but you have. Okay, they do get the kill.
Denying any entry to Full Sense. Just pushed away. Cruz was isolated and dealt with. Kahlua's going to right back in here to try to find Munchkin, and let's get that kill on the way out.
15.
But is there a time to rotate? I don't think so.
No, they have to save.
They're just going to save.
Yeah, you need the guns, you need the money. And with every round that
I feel like a
passes by,
timeout would help just to
it's
reset a
starting
little
look
bit for
like
Full
it's
Sense.
A little bit more possible. Jordan. I mean, look at
Hey,
this.
Nimit,
Meteor's
thank
two
you,
away
thank
from
you.
Result, Buzz and Munchkin still
I'm
sitting
very
there,
happy
so
for
those
GE and the
could
GE
be
fans.
strong
The
retakes
roster
if it comes to
really
that point. Right now, we
kind of
just haven't really seen
fulfilling its
Full Sense
potential
even-
one by one.
Oh, wow, what a sick replay. We haven't really seen Full
What?
Sense even getting the spike down. Slow approaches, and in all that time, we've kind of turned the tables around. It's Full Sense starting to be able, I mean, T1 starting to be able to set up with their ops and deep positions, which feeds them so much information. If not, big collateral kills. So, hopefully with Jit Boys, well, no, excuse me.
By the way,
Sushi
Mr.
Boys,
Sherwood, they released a roguelite mode for Resident Evil 9.
in the coaching group.
Are you telling me you're a
Oh,
believer here?
I would be interested in checking it out. Maybe I don't know if I'd do it on stream, but I'd have to check it out. Is it kind of like the one from Resident Evil 4?
See the ultimate, seeing is believing.
I don't know if the other ones had it, but I remember there was something similar in Resident Evil 4.
You got the alts.
I like how
If it
Sushi Boys
does
is
come
actually
to
taking the
shove,
coaching
you
role
know, you
seriously
got
too.
Munchkin and
Oh, I mean
Buzz
for
a
sure,
potential retake,
for sure.
on a sudden overdrive, and they can always fast blood back in. Meteor kind of cycles his through towards a lockdown, and they're just kind of doing
It's a
so well
mix
right
of
now.
mercenaries and raid mode. Gotcha.
This time out,
Yeah,
though,
maybe I'd have to check it out.
I don't know. Full Sense could suddenly decide to get a lot more pacey, a lot
Cheering
more
for
aggressive on
T1.
dive.
I
Got
wouldn't mind it.
fans praying in the crowd, dude.
Yeah, it had like the
quick update here
horde
from Full
defense
Sense, but,
mode-ish thing.
Just catch T1 off guard.
You can unlock cat
slow and
ears for
methodical on
Leon.
both
Well,
sides.
sign me up.
Put the operator out again here
I
for
mean,
Buzz.
why don't you lead with that?
He could do something Primi-esque in this second half if he's given room to work.
Uh-oh. Buzz v Primi.
Buzz on the push. Primi's timing looks okay. So Buzz falls
I mean,
away from
Full
the line.
Sense will
Primi
have
takes that
one
space. Time
more
works out
chance
there for
after
Full
this
Sense.
one.
They very quickly take middle.
But they already have two
Users are
ults. Like,
noise.
surely you're
Call as
looking
well, and
to
looking where Stacks is
end it
once
here.
Again. It's another round where we're going topsy-turvy.
It's a very similar setup, isn't it? Drone out to try to clear out Art. Spots the push of Full Sense on their way through.
Oh,
Yeah,
position
Kilo is
confirmed.
only one
Power
away
saw
as well.
Stacks. Full Sense going in for the kill.
Uh-oh,
they're going
Stacks.
in For everything.
Oh,
Stacks
that
deletes
dash was
Primi,
a
but he cannot
bit
survive. Got that
poorly
cosmic
done.
divide up. And it is Full
But
Sense
well done so
working
far.
their way into this A site as a result. T1
Oh, I like them
wanting
resetting
to
for a
push
little
their
bit.
way past it, but
Okay,
Nightfall's
Nightfall.
going to be invested as well. Everything is going into this round for Full Sense. They have to win it
Oh,
here.
no.
Meteor has been the difference maker in the last couple of rounds for T1, and he looks to do so again.
Killed my bot.
3v3, they're all
Almost
stuck
calling the
here.
cancel
Everybody's
right
stuck
here.
here.
Meteor
Oh,
will be
big
brought
kill,
down
big
by
kill.
Leviathan. This could just be it. Full Sense lose a couple of heads. It's a 1v1. Will Izu save the day? Kalua has spotted him out. Spike needs to be collected. There's 20 seconds left. Izu will allow that to happen.
Take your time, son. Got quite a bit to go. Meanwhile, Izu has the stun, so you kind of want to watch out for that as well.
Oh, the peek through. Not dealt with either player so far. Missing their shots, and
Killua,
Kalua finally hits
damn.
one. It is Full Sense who will fulfill
Well
the
done.
expected result on map 1. 13
GG,
to
well
9.
played.
It took them a little longer.
Damn, 1-0?
But they do get Pearl.
Chat, they
over
doing
the
it?
line.
Yeah, who would have thought a simple duel in a 1v1 would be the straw that breaks the camel's back? I mean, multiple rounds where you see those ultimates slowly starting to come in, and they finally let that all go in this final bit where two cosmic divides come in. Buzz gets a little
I
too ahead of
mean-
himself, the overdrive, and with the duels going through, Meteor, Munchkin still trying to bring it
This
back.
blanket says, "Wake
but
me up if
at the
they
end,
if they make
Full
the
Sense
comeback."
always had this one still. I mean, the team just
It's amazing.
looks so comfortable.
Have you seen
even
the
in those
Tom Biz
awkward
narrative?
positions.
We got interview down on the stage with Sushi Boys.
What is this?
Jen here with Coach Sushi Boys of Full Sense and LVI for translation. Congratulations on Pearl Sushi Boys. Talk to us about moving Primi off of the
That
Phoenix,
would be
putting him on
insane.
the Jet, and Jip Boys on the Phoenix. What was the plan?
ก็เปลี่ยนพิมมี่เป็นเจ็ตแล้วก็จิตบอยมาเป็นฟินิกซ์
Pearl have been turning into
ก็
bangers.
เพราะว่าหลักๆทีมเราขาดสไนครับแล้วว่า
We don't have
พิม
the
มี่
Sushi
เล่น
Boys
สไนได้ดี
copy
ด้วยก็เลย
pasta.
รู้สึกว่าให้พิมมี่ไปจับเจ็ตแล้วก็คอมฟอร์ตด้วย
The team is missing an operator player so he moved Primi to playing jet and more active on the hopping side.
Okay, and how much emphasis was put on making your defense stronger? And what was it like for you watching that last round, you know, trying to get to closing out the Pearl?
ทำอะไรบ้างแบบเตรียมพร้อมอะไรบ้างกับตอนมาเจอทีวันเนี่ย แล้วก็ราวสุดท้าย รู้สึกยังไงบ้าง
ก็ตอนการหลักๆก็เรากำหนดพื้นที่ที่เราต้องการครับ แล้วเราควรได้แค่นั้นเลย แล้วก็ในเรื่องของราวสุดท้าย ผมคิดว่าตรงนั้นมันคือจุดบอดก็เลยบอกว่า แล้วพี่ทีมก็เห็นด้วยว่าแผนนั้นดีครับ
He's like,
They on defense side.
How do I say this?
He basically tell the players to get the area that they need and they want, and map control, yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And the last round.
Too long of a question, too long of an answer.
Excited on last round.
Okay. Thank you, Sushi Boys. Yep.
Thank you.
Great coaching. Great interview. I'm gonna let you get back to coaching, okay? All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We might see your Korean teams make London. It's very possible. It's very possible.
This translator also reads body language. Mind melded with
chat.
Sushi Boys there, who
I
obviously
hate
hasn't
to do
been doing
this.
too many interviews. Even when he was closing us out, it was a little.
I hate to do this, but I think I'm gonna have to sign off, chat. I'm like, I am freaking burnt out because I've been up since 3 a.m. And I gotta get up early again tomorrow for a family outing. And we have to be at the arena tomorrow for the Nongshim game. So I think I gotta make sure that I get some rest. Yeah, I know I'm pulling a TMV. That's my bad. And to celebrate that, I'll send you guys to Sideshow. So please continue. I mean, chat, I really want to see how the rest of this match goes, but I might even watch it like on the bed before I fall asleep. But yeah, I'm just like giga tired. Friggin' can't even keep talking. So that's my bad, chat. Really apologize, but thank you still for enjoying. Thank you for joining and having fun. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be at the arena. Nongshim plays tomorrow, chat. Elimination match. It's gonna be a big one. So definitely join us again tomorrow. We'll be live from the stadium. Enjoy the rest of this. I mean, go crazy for me if Full Sense wins. That's giga exciting. And I mean, if not, still not bad. So all good. All right. Thank you so much. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.